Hello, I'm Jimmy Carr, and this marks the 20th anniversary of 8 out of 10 Cats, which was, it's a silly idea, but yeah, it sort of worked. And I met loads of funny people, and yeah, you can watch them be funny on my YouTube channel, because I guess that's the future of TV. Good luck. Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys, statistics, and this week, I'm guessing, me. But before we get to that, 15% of prisoners are on drugs. How do they get hold of so many drugs in prison? I guess they're smuggled in by some arsehole. Yeah, bum jokes still work, good news. The average Brit spends 121 hours sitting on the toilet every year, which is about 20 minutes a day if you can work it out, or 40 minutes a day if you can't work it out. And Mexico City is the worst place in the world to be a commuter, especially for me. I work in Shepherd's Bush. Right, well, I can't put it off any longer. Let's get started. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean, Sarah, Georgie, anything you've been chatting, anything caught your eye in the papers?
Well, Jimmy,
this week.
we all like to put a bit of money away for a rainy day. But I think you're more prepared than Noah. I think you've grabbed a few headlines this week. In fact, when I heard that you were on the front page of the paper, to be honest, I was expecting a lot worse. I was expecting to see, like, one of those white police tents in the background. And a copper holding your laptop in a see-through carrier bag. So I was quite relieved when I found out what it was really for.
On the plus side, at least you've been in a top 5 list of something.
Blimey.
Georgie Thompson?
Right, that's got to be, you know, a positive spin on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a positive spin. But thank you.
We can all now see why you work so hard. You get to keep all the money. But you've apologised, haven't you? You've apologised today.
I have apologised, Sean, and in my defence... No, I got nothing.
I just want to ask you this question, because in your apology it said, my accountant said to me, do you want to pay less tax? And it's totally legal. Can you answer, when you were having that conversation, were you on a telephone and was there thick plastic glass between the two of you? Did he have like a sort of boiler suit type uniform? And a very sort of brutal haircut? Because the best accountants, that's where they are, in jail.
It was... Your money was in Jersey. Did you just go, like, on a holiday once and think, this is lovely? Probably just going to leave some stuff here. You know, like at my boyfriend's, I've got a hairbrush. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's the case, is it? No.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
You know what, though? You know what? OK, now, this is me getting political. Shit. Now, well, sort of. There's no rest in it. I mean, what Tony... No, it's not Tony Blair now. It's our Prime Minister.
You know what? You are near enough.
No, it's Nick Clegg, and what's his name? He's so nondescript. Wanker. Let's call him Wanker. Okay, there you go. Now, for him to say it's immoral, I mean, I think that's a bit wrong from him, isn't it, really? I mean, you know, talking about moral...
I know. What have I ever said about David Cameron?
Exactly. And the fact is...
Literally hundreds of things every week. Absolutely fair enough.
If they hadn't made that law, you know, they made it for them originally, you see, so it's all right for them. It's just not all right for the common man. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think anyone is thinking of me as the common man.
And also, and then they're saying about, you know, you're going to take Gary's OB or MBE away, you know what I mean? I mean, at least he gives us pleasure with his song, You Make Us Laugh. What do they do when they rape us for our fucking tax? Nothing, they make us cry. Do you know what I mean?
Lewis, I mean, Jimmy is funny, but 1%, fuck me.
Yeah.
You beat him down a bit, Jim. You did go, look, can't we call it 0.5?
Any political rant is weakened by not knowing the name of the Prime Minister.
Yeah, but
I think Louis' political opinions are best expressed through the medium of dance.
yeah, so... Oh, here we go.
I didn't think I could feel any worse. but there it is.
I thought this week of all weeks we might get to the second round before you did a dance. Yeah. I didn't think... What a pleasure it is to be sat next to the only man in Britain more flexible than your accountant, Jimmy.
Best way to reduce stress.
Best way to reduce stress, pay your taxes.
I must just say this in case the tax man is watching. Hello, I'm Jimmy. I don't think we've met.
Jim, what you've done is you've single-handedly brought this out into the open, and by next week you're going to be wearing a cape, you're going to be going over the rest of it. It's Jimmy, the revealer!
Are you suggesting that I'm going to become some sort of government tax czar off the back of this?
Genuinely, I wouldn't worry about not working for the government. It didn't do Philip Green any harm. So I reckon you'll probably be Prime Minister in a couple of years.
Well, there's that new TV show you can do, Through the Loophole.
How can you afford to live in a house like this?
You're bad spec. I've got 3 words for you. Bush Tucker trial. This autumn.
Shall we see if my taxes are up there? Let's have a look.
Number 2.
Number 2, yeah. 2? Holding, yeah.
This is probably a good point to say hello to the millions of extra viewers who will be watching this evening. So. Good evening, Your Majesty. You just can't get the jesters anymore, can you? Oh. I never knew what OBE stood for. It turns out it's offshore banking expert.
Well, wasn't the worst thing? You were saying, weren't you, they put a fat picture of you in the paper.
That was unfair.
That's fucking sacrilege. Look at him. The epitome of health, thin, gorgeous, a well-tailored suit, and they put a fat picture of him in the paper.
I'll be honest, that wasn't the worst thing about my week.
In the East End, you are a godlike figure now, though. You're known as the slippery one. You've overtaken the Cray twins in respect.
I quite like the new you, because I've never seen you vulnerable before.
It's humble, isn't it?
It's kind of sexy, to be honest.
What, you and Louis?
I love a broken man. I like a man who looks like he's on the verge of tears at any point.
He does look like he needs a bit of a cuddle, doesn't he? He does.
No.
There should be absolutely no sympathy at all. I mean, I really appreciate it, but there should be no sympathy for me at all. It's my own stupid fault. That's what it is.
I think actually what it is, you've got an illness. I think you're actually...
That's not in the papers till Sunday.
No. I think you're suffering from a problem that's affected a lot of people. It's called tax intolerance. I think you've got that quite badly. You might even be HMRC positive.
See, I honestly thought if I was going to get into trouble for anything this year, it would be a joke about the Paralympics.
Right. Well, you can still do that. Why not do the
Pretty
double?
much do anything now.
What I don't understand is there's been some defence of you, I'll say that. Ridiculous defence. The term legal loophole, I don't... That's like saying, if someone bends over in front of you in the street, you are presented with a legal loophole. And it's not really your
Don't say that
fault.
sitting next to Lou.
I wouldn't call it a legal loophole.
Call it an administrative nightmare in your case, but...
Well, the thing is to remember is it's not illegal. What Jimmy did is not illegal. But then again, neither's farting in a lift, is it? But... I'll wait till I get to reception. You know, you think about other people. That's probably where you might have let yourselves and others down.
But, Jim, if the one serious question I want to ask you
Go on.
is, did you not think there was a possibility you would get tumbled, as they say? You know, because that's what I would have thought, and I didn't go to Cambridge. This might come out, you know.
Yeah, I mean...
Did you not think that, or did you just think, fuck 'em, I'll ride it out?
Not at all. I didn't... I mean, I think not to be glib about it, but I don't think I really thought at all.
You didn't think
I
it might come out?
No, I didn't think about it at all. Just thought it's a you know, I don't know, but I just didn't really think. That's, you know, that's really stupid thing. It's really, I made a very, very poor judgment call on what to do.
Have you got that 15 quid you owe me then?
I could tell you about the work I do for charity, but I don't think lying's going to make this any better, is it?
We were here a week ago, weren't we, having a good old laugh? And now you've lost the moral high ground to News International and David Cameron. They can only make jokes about Hitler, Harold Shipman and Chico from the X Factor. That's it. I don't understand. Tell me it's all a lie.
Well, John, I hate to sound like I'm passing the buck, but I tell you who I blame for this whole mess. Me. It's entirely my fault. It's actually quite a complicated arrangement, but I think from a legal standpoint now, I'm actually a member of Take That.
I should have got my accountant. I got a brilliant accountant. Best accountant in the world. I got Stephen Hawking. He's put my money in another dimension.
Why did they make Gary Barlow the poster boy and not you?
Well, I think lots of people said in the papers this week, yeah, why is there one rule for pop stars and one rule for comedians? But may I be the first to say, absolutely fair enough. It's Gary Barlow. He used to be in Take That. Leave him alone.
Well, as they're called now, keep that.
But you know, you've been a bad lad and you've apologised.
Yeah.
So that stands for something, doesn't it?
But men learn very quickly that sorry is not enough. You learn that very... You know, you go home and you go, I'm really sorry, I should have come home this year.
Well...
And the wife don't go, well, as long as you're
When
sorry...
will you learn that flowers solve everything?
You think I should buy David Cameron flowers?
Sending the biggest bouquets ever received.
David Cameron got involved because he's in charge of the economy and he gets shit in the papers every day for having to fire nurses and doctors, and one of the reasons he has to do that is because there isn't enough money in the pot, and one of the reasons there isn't enough money in the pot is because not everybody pays their tax.
All right, one more thing to get fingers on buzzers. Sure.
Is it that Julian Assange is hiding in the Ecuadorian embassy now? He's hiding in there because they've turned down his appeals against being extradited to Sweden. He's worried about going on trial in Sweden on rape charges. He's worried about it because he's got a habit of telling the truth and it won't turn out very well for him.
But how do you sort of approach an embassy and seek asylum within it? How does that work?
I've literally no idea. I imagine I'll find out later in the week.
Yeah. New Jersey don't have an embassy. I reckon you're best off in Switzerland, because then you can do looky-likey work for Roger Federer.
Gary Barlow's been given an OBE in the same week he's been accused of avoiding millions in tax. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes right about now. Least romantic thing to do on your honeymoon? John.
Keep the receipts.
Yeah,
solid advice. I should write that down.
Phone out your account, say she wants to swim with dolphins. Can I claim it?
So what else have the nation been talking about, John?
I think we should move on now, shouldn't we, and discuss something else?
No, I don't think so. I think this is the one opportunity, because, you know, let's put some stuff on the table about Jimmy. He gave me a lift all the way home from Birmingham once, didn't you?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Yeah, and dropped me off at Reading. And he refused to take any petrol money from me.
So if anyone was on the fence on me, I think, clearly...
Yeah. I just thought, you know, it's not all bad, Jim, you know.
Yeah,
and I
but
remember
mainly.
you bought a pasty as well, if I remember right. And you only gave me 1% of it, but that's not...
Seriously, what else have people been talking about?
There was a doctor's strike yesterday.
Tell me more.
Doctors are on strike, and they have said they're not happy, and it's basically it's all about the pensions, because, you know, their pensions are quite, you know, substantial, and we can't afford their pensions because not everyone pays the tax. Just put that away. And I don't think it'll affect a lot of people, you know. Nothing, all the emergencies are going to be done. You know, if you're really ill, just go to a golf course, collapse in front of a doctor, he's got to help you.
Last week we talked about the Euros. And we were talking about Panini stickers. You revealed that you are a Panini sticker...
Sticker
collector.
A stickerman. How are you doing on your collection?
Do you know, I bought 8 packs yesterday and I didn't get a single shiny.
I think... Well, a little bit of good news. I've got you a little present. I've got you a little present here. I think you'll enjoy that.
It's me as a sticker.
Ah, look at that.
Oh, John Sticker.
Yeah, and if you do one of those for all the tax inspectors in Britain...
Okay, best way to reduce stress. John?
I don't think there's enough stress. I think too many people are relaxed about, well, you know, it'll be all right. Stress gets stuff done, doesn't it? Stress says, oh, shit, tax return.
Did you know, for example, 54% of blokes would tell a friend if they smelt bad? Sorry, mate, but I need to tell you something. I smell bad. 23% of women over 60 have had a one-night stand, and 40% have one nightstand. Because their husband is dead. Not my fault, I didn't kill him. And in Britain, the highest concentration of ghost sightings is in Derby. Pale, shambling figures with soulless dead eyes and scary faces. The people of Derby see an awful lot of ghosts. Right, let's get started. What wouldn't you do then? Would you, like those guys that went down, the plane went down in the Andes and they had to eat each other, would you eat another human being to stay alive?
What a question, you know. I mean, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean,
You definitely would.
Yes.
It's not a difficult question. I think most of us go, no, I wouldn't. I'd rather die. It's a difficult question if you're a maniac. Who is Mr. Jangles, Sean?
Mr. Jangles comes up the stairs. You better be in bed. Before Mr. Jangles gets up there.
That's everybody's scared, Sean. That's just we're all getting a bit panicky.
I'm afraid that's the end of the show because we have to go to bed now. Just out of interest, I did this with my doctor recently. I sent her a photo of a thing.
Of a thing?
No, but I had
was it?
I had a rash on my neck. A little rash on my neck when I was on holiday. So I sent a photo, and she said...
What, you had a little rash? I can understand if your leg was hanging off at the knee.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to send her a photo. Go, do you think that's right?
I fancied one of my dinner ladies. This was like primary school when you don't really know what the deal is. But I just...
You didn't know she was out of your league. I want to make a play for this lady.
I used to cycle to near her house and just stare at her house. I had like a viewing point where I would just sit and watch.
Sorry, how old were you when this happened? Because if you were 6, this is cute. If you were 18, you're going to jail.
You make Morrissey sound like zippity-doo-dah.
You know what I think the most depressing thing about that? You, outside the dinner lady's house, on your bike, age 10, thinking, I really like her, and then seeing Sean's mate coming out, he's just bang.
Gives him 10 hands.
Oh, shit.
40.
Yeah, no, what?
Ask him again. What was the question?
Yeah, well, it's not difficult. It's your top's not done up, so it's hard to... Get yourself, miss, do your top up, and then we can get on with the maths.
Ask me a question with 11 in it. I can tell you that Carol Vorderman's not in our top 3. If Carol Vorderman is so good with figures, why does she always insist on trying to squeeze hers into a dress that's clearly 2 sizes too small? Hang on a second, Sean. I think you probably do have... Guys, you've got a mobile, but it's above the bed, isn't it? Sean, Krishnan and Joe, what else have the nation been talking about?
The Greek economy, the bailout, the riots in Greece. They've been rioting about the austerity measures that are being imposed. And they couldn't control the rioters. I thought they'd have used the hummus cannon. Spray them with hummus, and in the sun it'd dry quickly and they'd be stuck like that. Taking a very light-hearted approach to that serious problem they've got in Greece.
Krishnan, you're like a proper grown-up newsreader. Tell us what's going on in Greece.
They're screwed, basically. I mean, they're...
Cut to us straight. Don't sugarcoat it for us. What do you think? What do you think the answer might be, Alex?
Nipple twisters.
You know what, Alex? That's probably why she left you.
I've only got one nipple.
They were big twisters.
She's only got one. Hang on. A little bit of showbiz gossip, interestingly. She's only got...
No.
Me. You've only got one nipple?
Yeah.
How come you've only got one nipple?
Got punched off.
I think I speak on behalf of everyone in this room when I say I'd very much like to see that. So what, a nipple?
One good nipple.
One, OK.
One ripped off nipple.
Oh, no, that has been punched off. That's my favourite thing that has ever happened on this show. Sean going... Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, just checking out fellas' nipple. What's the matter with that? Most normal thing in the world. Us British, we're not great at tennis, so holding the best tennis competition in the world here in Britain is ridiculous. It's like, I don't know, hosting the World Cup in Qatar.
Shagging the dinner lady. He said last week she took me on a narrowboat. She took him away on a narrowboat. And it was just shagging him on this narrowboat. And he said, and she takes some Polaroids, because we're talking in the olden days. Polaroids is the only way you'd get photos of that description printed. And there was a picture of her with her top off, right, and in foam, right, she'd written a big C for Chris in shaving foam over her tits.
That's my favourite story there's ever been. The dinner ladies on my school wouldn't have got onto a narrowboat because of physics. The dinner ladies at my school were not, how can I put this, they were not DILFs.
Yeah.
Did anybody seriously watch it? I just don't get it.
I watched it.
Simply don't get it.
We celebrated in quite a big way in my house. We got a McDonald's breakfast. And we watched it in bed. It was pretty good.
Did you get the McDonald's delivered to your bed? You reached those dizzy heights?
I got a butler. No, my poor, long-suffering girlfriend went to McDonald's and got coffees.
Your girlfriend went to McDonald's?
Yeah. We thought we'd celebrate in style. We thought we'd watch the royal wedding the way it's meant to be enjoyed.
Basically,
At home
she
making...
said, you're watching this with me, and you said, only if you get me McDonald's. Is that
right? Rupert Murdoch has 6 children. James, Elizabeth, war, famine, pestilence and death. Did you know, for example, a new report claims 99% of fish could be wiped out in a mass extinction. On the plus side, that will make it much easier to find Nemo. Incredibly, a quarter of the human brain is used just to control the eyes. Don't look at the cleavage, don't look at the cleavage, don't look at the cleavage, don't look at the cleavage. Wow, what a cleavage. And you're back in the room. And in the UK, 61% of adults are now clinically obese. The problem is so bad that the minimum requirement to get on Embarrassing Bodies Now is 25 stone, 2 fannies and hairy teeth. You would make it.
First, there's that Imogen business. And incidentally, she came to my New Year's Eve party, and
Imogen came to your New Year's Eve party?
She did.
Well, but now she's famous, so things are going to change.
She's done.
She's now in a different league.
You know, you have to sign all these NDAs and these, what's the thing they're going...
Non-disclosure agreements?
Yeah, everyone had to sign these.
To come to your party?
Correct, yes.
You're having a laugh, aren't you?
Yeah. Seriously, that wasn't my suggestion.
Because the
somebody else's suggestion.
I remember... Do you remember that girl? I forget her name that you were dating.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember the only reason you're famous? That girl.
Don't be nice to me.
I won't be nice.
Okay.
Jesus. I should have booked security.
I might be tired, but
I know, all right. Don't cry, Alex. Jesus.
So is this based on... Is this a fact or an opinion? This is like what people are saying they're going to do, or is it what people will actually do?
It's what they're saying.
I think they would.
If they're saying... Yeah, it's easy to say you're going to do it. Of course they're going to say they're going to stick
Well,
it.
you didn't. You said no, I won't bother.
I think you all would do it. You're just being cynical. I think all of you are gentlemen. You're gentlemen and you would. I would.
You think I would stay and defend a friend?
Yeah.
You, Lorraine, are a very poor judge of character.
Yeah. Okay, then, if it's a crime...
If it's a crime,
how can
if it's a crime to bribe officials, then lock me up and throw away the...
I don't know anything about football.
Well, why did we book her on the show? I thought she was an expert.
I don't know anything about football. I don't even know if players are on a team.
I've got an embarrassing body I wanted to check with you.
It just looks really unmanageable. You should comb it. So you would stand next to the kid you thought was definitely a virgin?
Yep. And then they would stand and we'd just look at each other and go...
Is there a variation on this? So who else would you stand next to? What other variations on the game?
Who's got the unhappiest home life? Who's got the weirdest voice?
Unhappiest home life? Oh, no.
Jimmy...
That is cold.
Jimmy, you've got to understand...
I think that's cold, and I'm me.
Yeah.
I do for jazzles. Basically, for the show, I do for jazzles, and they come in and tell me all their life stories. Why don't you come down? Why don't you have a vajazzle?
Why don't I come down? Because I don't have a vagina. Is it called a pajazzle when a boy has it? This is when you put the... Oh, surely you should call it glitter balls.
I don't do that.
What's a vajazzle?
They take a twinkle cave...
Twinkle cave.
And they decorate around the top of the twinkle cave with a few little shiny things, Sean. It's delightful.
And it's called vajazzle.
What? No, I don't understand. They decorate it?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Why?
You know, because sometimes when you look at one, you go, oh, it's a bit dull, isn't it?
Yeah. Cameron as well. Cameron's involved in it. He had dinner at Christmas, and they won't say...
He had dinner at Christmas? The man's a monster!
Jimmy, I hadn't finished the sentence. So you're the one looking stupid now.
I have no idea. I'm sorry, Sean.
He had dinner at Christmas in a tutu. He was wearing a tutu, and he was riding a pig.
Stop it.
Yeah, flying a kite. So there, I win.
Imagine you're being attacked, Kate. The friend has to help, so he has to run off and get help.
Oh, what's that? What's that? Earwigs at the rhubarb. Let's have a look and see whether the Olympics is one of the most talked about things this week. So those were the most talked about stories this week. But in other news, congratulations to Rory McIlroy, who won the US Open. Normally, when a golfer takes a shot and they think it might hit someone, they shout 4. But Rory's from Northern Ireland, so he phones ahead with a coded warning.
Yeah, George Foreman Grill.
The other place they looted was a Vision Express.
Yeah.
I'm not having a go, Sean, but are they new glasses?
I tell you what, it's very hard to loot the right prescription. I came out there going, oh, I feel all dizzy.
I've had an idea of what we can do. OK, what we do, we set up, basically, it's a shipping container, OK, and we set it up, like, with a glass front, with a trap door, and it says on the front, mobile phones, designer jeans, and trainers, warehouse, OK, and we fill it with glue. And we wait till it's full, and then we pop it in the sea. Yes, teachers. Secondary school teachers need a degree, while primary school teachers must be able to speak in a patronising voice and pretend to be interested in shitty pictures. What's the worst thing you've had on MasterChef? What's the worst?
I think we had a fella who happily roasted a quail beautifully and, for reasons best known to himself, stuck it on top of a chocolate cake.
Sorry, can I just... I'm not even looking, but I presume Sarah's mouth is watering. Sarah's going, finally, I can enjoy chicken.
It's like Nando's and Thornton's.
Wow.
Did you know, for example, 85% of men are happy to cry in front of other people? If they're happy, why are they crying? It takes a woman 3 minutes to decide whether she'd sleep with a man, whereas it takes a man 3 seconds. Boobs, no Adam's apple, own teeth, I'll do it. Yeah. The big dog agrees, yeah. And 57% of Brits don't know their grandparents' full names. I do. It's Granny No Legs and Granny Prison. I love Beyoncé, a breakout artist. I love the way she's fused hip-hop and R&B with a sassy self-assurance that's empowering and self-confident. I love her sense of style and the way she's constantly reinventing her image. I love her music, her lyrics, dedication and single-mindedness. But most of all, I love her arse.
I met the Queen once, and she came up to me and she said, "And what do you do?"
Were you on the news at the time? That's a real slam.
No, I said, "Oh, I do the news on Channel 4," and she said, "Oh, I don't watch Channel 4."
Fuck you, lady. Fuck you. I'm livid. You don't ever watch Channel 4?
She doesn't
I'm not
watch...
buying stamps anymore. I'm going to send everything DHL. I have no interest in your operation.
I just thought something.
It's quite normal.
Victoria Beckham had a baby. Like, think about, okay, she has a baby, okay, and she looks so, like, she's so thin. And then
I know, she looked a little bit like a snake that had swallowed something.
No, I think she looks really, really well. I think Victoria Beckham, if you're watching this, which you obviously are, good job. On the airplane, on the...
Do you know how babies are made?
I don't know. I think it's about, like, there's like an eagle that...
We missed that class in school.
You missed a lot of classes.
Yeah.
Although your school was different. It was mainly potato painting. Let's...
No one thinks a golfer is going to be a slut, really, do you? You don't look at a golfer and think, oh, I bet he's good in bed. No. They're all fat and bold and, like... swing and get it. No one would ever expect
Sorry, do you play professionally? You look...
Thank you.
Pretty awesome.
I've never played...
I mean, you should think about turning pro. That's a rather swing. Wayne Rooney wears the number 10 shirt, or as he calls it, the stick and the circle. Wayne Rooney recently had a hair transplant. Whilst he was unconscious, surgeons took the opportunity to brush his teeth, clip his nails and weigh him. And then they led a party of local school children into the room to stroke his fur and watch him breathe. That's why we put the 2 girls on your team. We thought we'd give you a chance. We've paid women to talk to you.
I've done that. Just sort of do it on my own. I just think crying's like masturbating. You've got to get it out of your system every now and again. So I just every now and again, I'll just take a night off, drink up 2 bottles of red wine, and just, right, let's fucking do this. Go and stare in the mirror till it happens.
We're talking about crying or masturbation now. Stare in the mirror until it happens. Jesus, John. Get the internet. It's not that expensive. I can tell you that school dinners is not one of the most memorable things about school. It's vital that Britain's 14-year-olds eat well, because a healthy diet is incredibly important when you're pregnant.
I used to take 999 calls. I used to work for BT.
But you got, no offence here, but you're what I would describe as a chatty Cathy.
A chatty what?
Chatty Cathy.
Are you flirting?
No, you're quite a chatty man. So when someone phones up and goes, please fire ambulance, I imagine you would go, what's happened? Do you know tell me everything. He's done what? I'll send him round. Yeah, no, the firemen are busy. They're coming round here. The royal wedding was an amazing moment. If you're wondering how William wooed Kate Middleton, he did have the best chat-up line of all time. Nice face, love. Look better on a stamp. Sarah Ferguson has revealed that Prince Andrew carried a photo of her to the royal wedding, as did all the security men. Do you see, they looted an Argos. I thought that was really tragic, because they caught them, of course, because they had to wait for their loot to come up. Did you know, for example, kissing someone for a minute burns 2.6 calories? You know what? Paolo says he's a personal trainer, but I'm starting to think he's just making it up as he goes along. 48% of businesses have banned their staff from using Facebook and Twitter. Sounds reasonable, but it's a nightmare for everyone who works at Facebook and Twitter. And, according to a poll, 35 is too old to wear a miniskirt. That is sexist nonsense. 35 is fine to wear a miniskirt, but 36, Jesus wept. The only thing covering those legs should be a coffin.
What are you doing? What is it? Oh, like, haters.
3 clicks. Can you do that one?
You look a little bit special at the best of times. So not only has Ryan Giggs been in someone who's been in Big Brother, but his brother has also been in someone his Big Brother has been in. Ryan Giggs' mum, Lynn, is going to talk to Ryan alone about his affair with his brother's wife. If you're watching, Lynn, our advice, don't wear anything too sexy. The embarrassing thing is we spent £15 million on the bid and we forgot to use any of that for bribes. If we'd used it all for bribes and just gone stadiums, we haven't really given it any thought, but...
They don't even have a stadium, do they?
They don't, no, they don't currently have a football stadium, no. But
Do they even play football?
No. Only 34% of people would rather be a rapper than Prime Minister. I'd mix the two and become MP Diddy. Yes, the Chilean miners emerged last October after 69 days in the mine. The miners went to visit Manchester United after they were rescued. And if anyone knows what it's like to be buried deep in a dangerous hole for months on end, it's Ryan Giggs.
It's absolutely mental. But my friend said that she saw this massive, like, hooded youth, walking down the street with 2 bottles. And then 2 kind of Asian girls in burqas kind of cowering that wanted to get to the other side, but there was a burning car and everything. She said he put down the bottles, offered them help and escorted them through the burning riots. It's just want to be polite.
You know who that is? That's Raffles, the gentleman rioter.
I put my bottles down, I said, no, this won't stand. I said, no, I say, it stops here. What do you make of Wimbledon? Do you like Wimbledon?
Don't really watch it. But I've got to tell you, I'm actually a professional table tennis player. I'm actually I was number 2 in
How
Essex.
do you serve? Because I think I've seen this in Thailand. Yes, a juror and a defendant were found guilty of contempt of court after making contact on Facebook. I'm worried I could go to prison if the police ever find out what I've been doing on my computer. Who did you camp with in Kilimanjaro? Who are you with?
Me, Cheryl and Alicia Dixon, all 3 of us.
You, Cheryl and Alicia in a tent?
Oh, yeah.
What were you wearing? This week, Kate and William have toured Canada. Prince William is a dashing helicopter pilot, a mega-rich heir to the throne with a beautiful wife who commands the affection of an entire nation. If you're watching, William, I have to admit, you're better than me in almost every conceivable way. Well done, Baldy. It was very sort of self-congratulatory, the final issue of the News of the World. Did you read it?
I had to buy it. I was reviewing it for a paper, and I had to get up early. I went at 7:30 a.m. to a newsagent's, and there was a really weird atmosphere in there where no one was looking each other in the eye, like we'd all stumbled across the corpse of a dead bear in the forest, and we were all queuing up to have sex with it.
Oh, you know that feeling.
Yeah.
Did you know, for example, 51% of kids think the world will be a better place in 10 years? And they're right. It'll be great, especially if you're a big fan of nuclear fallout and fighting for petrol with a spear made out of a human thigh bone. The average couple argues 312 times a year. It's actually 310 times, but try telling her that. 90% of Taiwan's teenagers feel anxious when they can't use their mobile phones. Boo-hoo. Taiwan's Minister of Technology is looking into it.
Be no slow motion, would there? In the game?
On the moon?
Yeah, it'd already be in slow motion. Have to quicken it up.
You better see if it was over the line, at least.
It'd be great to put one away, though, wouldn't it? Just...
It may surprise you to learn I've never played football, but I'm not sure how much of that goes on. Even in slow-mo, but speeding up, that is you just going, oh, I love football. On our list of unpopular people. I feel bad for you, Katie, I feel bad. Businesswoman, model, author, TV star. Is there anything Katie Price can do? Have you met Ryan?
I have, yeah. As well as fulfilling my dream of doing timetables to music, I did some work for MUTV last year.
So, what was your first dream?
Timetables to music. That's my day job. You may have seen it. It's on Channel 4.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I can tell you Cheryl Cole's not in the top 3. In a statement, Cheryl said, I've had the weirdest past few weeks. I wouldn't even know how to begin to tell you all about it. Went to America, got fired, came home. It's not rocket science, is it, Pet? So who's the poshest person you've met? Who's the poshest?
You?
I'm not that posh. I come across, I think, as a little bit posh, but I'm not.
That's posh. I'm not actually that posh.
I'm just a fucking slough. I can't be that posh. I've just got very good diction. I'd stab you as soon as fucking look at you. Have the News of the World ran stories about you?
Well, I stopped buying the papers about 15 years ago.
Did you run out of money?
Yeah, I did generally stop because you can't start your day like that, you know, because even if it's not true or it's got some semblance of truth, it's not, you know, it's not healthy.
When it was famous people, when it was, you know, Sienna Miller and it was Jude Law, I think everyone sort of think, well, it's okay, that's the game that they're in.
Yeah.
When it's bereaved families and the families of soldiers, people go, well, they can fuck off. The question is how far.
It's something to do, I suppose, with a friend, isn't it? Because we've all got friends who are complete arseholes. You always keep one in your life, don't you? And you hope that one day they'll shape up and you go out with them and they're still an arsehole. And they get you in trouble. That one, I'd probably go, I'll see you in a couple of years' time.
It's worth remembering, if you don't have one of those friends, it's you. You were laughing at your niece. She was terrified on a day out.
I liked your face, Jimmy. Do the face again of her being terrified.
Oh, should
Was she in a Michael Jackson Thriller video? It's quite an extreme, terrified.
No, but that's how terrified.
Can we have it one more time? Could you do Mr. Bojangles or whatever it was called, and then I would have terrified? It'd be great. A little playlet.
Mr. Bojangles!
Yeah,
You liked school dinners?
Yeah, it's just nice to get a hot meal and sit with your mates, and because that's the.
If you'd like to make a donation.
Yeah. You look back though, like a kid with a packed lunch is quite cute. Adult with a packed lunch, loser.
That's weird. When did that happen? At what age does a packed lunch become creepy?
I quite like a packed lunch.
Creepy. I just eat my thing with you. Did you know, for example, on average, British men spend £1,412 on an engagement ring? They would have spent less, but the grabby metal crane game at the fun fair kept losing its grip. 33% of Brits think Mount Everest is in Europe, which I'm guessing means it isn't. Bloody idiots. And 1 in 5 Brits has sent a racy text message to the wrong person. I once wrote an explicit text to my girlfriend's mum, but somehow I sent it to my girlfriend by mistake.
I went to Food Festival and I dressed up so much. I had high heels, I had cowboy boots on, I had like really nice shorts on, but I really dressed up like full face of makeup. Everyone was in like wellies and everything.
Had you come as a half-peeled banana? Yes, this is the news of another global financial meltdown. There's really nothing to worry about as long as you don't have a mortgage or credit card debts or shares or cash savings or run a small business or have a job or don't have a job or any hopes for the future. Alex, what first attracted you to Jordan? What two things?
Au contraire.
Go on, so what do you find attractive?
Something. It's the Factor X, the enigma, I don't know, it's...
They're called tits.
I like it.
Some men are so obsessed with their cars, it's almost as if they want to have sex with them, which, by the way, would be a stupid thing to do, especially if you haven't let the exhaust pipe cool down and end up losing most of the skin on my penis, their penis. Does anyone... Do you fancy a game of Who's Got a Crush on Adele? Anyone fancy a game? Oh, look, I've won. When you say private school, were you a boarder? Because I think I've seen this DVD.
Very funny. Do you know what, though? And I got head girl as well. I was head girl.
You were head girl?
Head girl.
This is the same... Yes, the best way to mend a broken heart is to go on holiday. I remember I was heartbroken after my relationship with Keira Knightley ended. I guess it was my fault, because I was seeing Halle Berry behind Keira's back, and the stress of keeping both those relationships from Megan Fox got too much for me. So I went away on a little holiday, which my family booked for me, using 2 doctors and a magistrate.
Looking at you two, I think if you won it, something to do with space.
Well, we'd split between...
You spend it on a rocket. Would you like to go into space?
I want to, like, get like... be an astronaut, go to space. But you have to get flights there now. And...
You have to get flights there?
Yeah, you're...
No, you don't. We could propel you there.
You get in the thing, the young virgin.
Yeah, but that's if you want to come back. Here is your related question, OK? Most people would rather be a rap star than Prime Minister. Do you think that's true or false?
True.
Absolutely true. Why
you think it's true? You want to be a rap star?
Why wouldn't you?
You might get shot, Tim.
I'm not a rap star and I got shot, so it happens.
You got capped, didn't you, brother?
Yeah.
That's pretty whack, if you ask me. I mean...
That's how I felt about it.
So you were...
No.
So those were the most memorable scandals of this century, but others include child abuse in the Catholic Church. Some priests told their victims that it was OK to touch them because it says so in the Bible. And that's according to Matthew 10, Luke 8 and John 12. And it was revealed that Arnold Schwarzenegger fathered a love child. They think he may have had twins because one of them looks like him and the other looks like Danny DeVito. Did you know, for example, 1 in 5 Brits has sent a text whilst driving? I'm not condoning it, but we've all done things we regret when we're drunk. 1 in 4 British potatoes are made into chips, as are 2 of the other 3. And the other one. Chips. And 1 in 5 doctors has been attacked by a patient. Yeah? Well, perhaps 1 in 5 doctors shouldn't use gel from the fridge when checking 1 in 5 patients' prostate.
Was asked what advice he would give to his younger self, and he said, don't try too hard to be something you're not, which is the essence of acting.
Okay, if I could go back and talk to my younger self, I'd say don't worry about anything. In the future, you invent a time machine.
Bruce Forsyth, Sir Brucey, he's been knighted. Finally. And people are apparently excited about that.
I think it's nice, you know, he's got one now, along with, you know, his classmates, Galahad and Lancelot. The MP's expenses row erupted when details of their claims were leaked to the Telegraph. It's important to realise that not all politicians are thieves. Some are fraudsters, some are philanderers. Others are cheats, liars or swindlers, conmen or robbers. They're all very different. Yes, this is the news that several high street stores face closure. Clinton Cards is in trouble, so I popped into Hallmark to get them a sorry you're closing card.
People don't like the Queen anyway.
Yes,
I mean,
they
really...
do.
Not as much as sausage.
The Queen is massive.
The Queen is massive
Yeah,
now.
yeah, the Queen... I don't think the Queen's
You're
ever
getting
been
slightly more
popular.
street, aren't you? The Queen is massive now. Would you complain if you were served a terrible meal, yes or no? What do you think this audience said?
I never have.
And Deppel said yes.
No, do not do that. Do not help him.
I did look.
Of course he put his hand up. God love him, he's happy just to be indoors.
Dodgy ground. Dodgy. You'd never...
Could you make some more noise with your massive fucking shoes? I'm not sure. If people really did prefer brains, then Stephen Hawking would have sold a few more copies of his topless calendar. Did you know, for example, 1 in 10 Scandinavians is conceived in an IKEA bed? How it works is their parents insert flap A into slot B and screw until the nuts tighten. 20% of Americans think the sun orbits the Earth. Sounds bad until you realise the other 80% think it's towed across the sky by Jesus in a chariot. 33% of Brits keep a weapon in their home. I keep mine in my trousers. Right, ladies? It's a Stanley knife. It's week 1 of Wimbledon. If Andy Murray is crowned Wimbledon champion, it'll be an incredible day for tennis, tinged only with the sadness that Federer, Nadal and Djokovic all dropped dead in the same tournament. So people are more likely to go to a parent for advice than ask Google. I'm not sure how comfortable I'd be with shouting, "Mum, Mum, have you got any topless shots of Megan Fox?" If I was lost in the wilderness, I'd stay warm by shaking with fear, and I'd get water by drinking my own endless stream of tears. Easy. How did you come up with your name?
Edward.
You didn't come up with your name, did you?
We didn't
The
care
sun
when
came
they're
up with your
calling
name,
us
didn't
it.
they? The sun came
No,
up
our
with you.
friends came up with our name. News of the world came up with it.
You're not in Home Alone. Stop doing it. Are you a romantic, Kate? Did you enjoy it?
Well, I think so. I mean, it was the first time in, 350 years that someone outside royalty or aristocracy had married into our royal family. I think they genuinely
Well, let's face it, the gene pool could use a little chlorine at that stage. Yes, school trips. If you want to remember the dullest school trip you ever went on, just watch The One Show. Oh, look, Phil Tufnell at the Pencil Museum. You don't have to look any further than our guests to see beauty and brains. Obviously, we've got Rachel. We've got, on the other end of the spectrum, we've got you. Mirepoix.
Is that a compliment?
Yes, it is a compliment. Yes, the most inappropriate thing to do at a funeral is heckle during the eulogy. Some cultures bury their dead, some cremate the bodies. In Britain, we prefer to hide the corpse in a cupboard for a couple of years so we can keep claiming their benefits. Yes, Nick Griffin. I wish Nick Griffin would put a sock in it, or the barrel of a shotgun. Did you know, for example, 9% of men have beeped their car horn at a girl in the street? Well, they're not called hooters for nothing. 23% of Englishmen are overweight, and that 23% is hanging over their belt. And according to a survey, reading Mills and Boon books ruins your love life. Not true. You don't need to put the book down, love. I can work around it. Yes, Bruce Forsyth was awarded a knighthood in the Queen's birthday honours, so from now on, he'll be known as Sir Brucey instead of just Brucey. That's 9 letters instead of 6. Might not seem like much, but that's just put 50% on the price of a wreath. If you wake up in a post-apocalyptic hellhole of despair and misery, the world has just ended, or you've come to in a Wetherspoon's toilet. They won't know anything. They won't know what's going on.
Any of our fans watching this, Kate, close their ears.
Have you guys had sex?
Have you two had sex?
No, I don't have sex.
Oh, with someone else. Fine, you can ask that. Yes, 18% of youngsters said the person they're most scared of is their mother. I was terrified of my mum because she used to smack me. Well, not really smack, it was more of a whip. Or it wasn't my mum, it was a woman whose number I found in a phone box. And yeah, it wasn't a woman, it was a man. But you get the idea. I used to call him Mum. Drinking your own urine is meant to be good for you. Nonsense. I put my back out. Yes, indeed, exams. I got an A in history, a B in chemistry, and an STD in games. During the riots, a Lidl in Wood Green was emptied, with looters escaping with up to £8 worth of goods. They took everything. You've got a high street shop, haven't you, Amy?
My friend does. She's on the show, The Only Way is Essex.
The Only Way is Essex?
Yeah.
I wanted to mention that, actually. It's not the only way, there's a better way. Sean, Alex, Russell, what have the nation been talking about this week?
It's got to be Giggsy.
Giggsy?
He's been a bit of a naughty boy, hasn't he?
Yeah. Tell me, a bit of a naughty boy, I think it's probably an understatement. Yeah. Only 5% of people would leave their friend to fend for themselves. In situations like that, I just let my fist do the talking. Please let me go. I don't like it. Yes, FIFA have faced allegations of corruption since awarding the 2022 World Cup to Qatar. I'll tell you what football needs, some kind of whistleblower. What do you think the nation have been talking about?
Okay, everyone's talking about loads of cool things.
Everyone's always talking.
And all those girls always gossiping about like stuff. So, what do you think, John?
Okay.
What are people talking about?
Did you know, for example, in the United Kingdom, 3 million people regularly play bingo? 2 fat ladies and another 2,900,998 fat ladies. 70% of men say they can burp on demand. Seriously, fellas, there is no demand. And 41% of Brits have had sex in their car. I tried that once. It was surprisingly romantic. I was really taking my time, putting her needs first for once, and then the lights changed and we had to pull away. Osama is regarded by many as a hero, particularly within the hide-and-seek community.
The thing that did annoy me was that Andy Murray takes his top off a lot. And, like, he's obviously proud of his body, isn't he? Which annoys me. If he had my body, he wouldn't do it.
If he had your body, yeah. I don't know whether he'd be playing there. Well... Can I get the diagnosis? What is the matter with his...
It's called pectus excavatum, because it's an excavated chest.
So someone excavated it?
I bet it was Tony Robinson. Yes, the top thing that makes someone posh is going to private school. I went to a fairly posh single-sex school, but I never really fitted in. I guess partly it's because I'm male and partly because I was 37 when they found me. Yes, a British ticket has won the Euro Millions jackpot. The Euro Millions winner is 430th on the UK Rich list and #1 on the UK Jammy Bastard list. I think I could teach at primary school, because I think at primary school you could just make it up. If they kind of go, why? You just go, well, Monster said. With her trademark ginger mane, distinctive sense of style and unmistakable looks, Rebecca Brooks is very much scum. Yes, this is the news that Greece is facing economic meltdown. Economists have described the situation in Greece as hairy. So, no change there then. I loved camping as a child. What could be more fun than lying in a field at night with just a sheet of canvas between you and your dad giving it to your mum like a steam train? I lost interest in politics when I found out a stimulus package isn't what I thought it was. 750,000 teachers, civil servants and public sector workers didn't go to work yesterday in the largest day of strike action since the 1980s. I feel a bit bad. I've got a friend who's a part-time teacher. Well, they're all part-time. Of course, the modern full English breakfast consists of a packet of fags, a WKD, Twix and the morning after pill. Yes, the premiere for the final Harry Potter film was last night. The baddie in Harry Potter is referred to as he who must not be named, presumably because he's shagging Ryan Giggs' sister-in-law. Of course. Yes, the top gadget that makes British people happy is Sky Plus. I know News International are accused of systematic criminality. They're morally retarded. They've descended from the gutter to the sewer. But seriously, Series Link has changed my life.
Well, I went to private school, so I never did go... Like, my teacher never went on strike, so...
You went to private school?
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't a waste of money. My ex-girlfriend was quite a big girl, so often I'd combine a feat of strength with a romantic gesture by letting her go on top. Yes, Victoria Beckham has had her baby. Doctors offered Victoria gas and air, but she said she wasn't that hungry. There was a huge scandal when it was revealed Tiger Woods had had a series of extramarital affairs. I don't know, when you're married to a swimwear model and you're cheating on her with a lingerie model, you know something's gone terribly right. The News of the World have a massive scoop this Sunday, and they're going to use it to fill their paper with shit. Best thing about living alone. John.
What, mate? I'm never alone.
Dave, Johnny, Rob, what have the nation been talking about this week?
Snow. The worst blizzards in Scotland for 10 years or something. 5,000 houses without power, wasn't it? Glasgow airport shut. That called a bloke in Glasgow with a coat on. That cold. There is a serious message, because it is cold. If you know an old person lives near you, on their own, nip round, pop in, you know, use their eating. They get an allowance off the government.
Do people really talk about the snow, though?
Oh, yeah.
Ring up north. They're all talking about it up there.
Christian, have you got any idea what's going on?
I can't understand a word they're saying. Straight there.
Even me?
I just need your PIN number.
All right.
What a good cause.
Okay.
Is it the marriage bit?
Yeah, it's legally binding and everything. Yeah.
Really annoying. Speeches. I mean, people do bang on, don't they?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's kind of my job, though, in fairness. How did you come up with your name?
Edward.
You didn't come up with your name, did you?
We didn't
The
okay,
sun
everyone
came
started
up with your
calling
name,
us
didn't they?
it.
The sun came
No,
up
our
with you.
parents came up with our name. News of the World came up with it.
You're not in Home Alone. Stop doing that.
No, okay, it's John and Edward, and they both come together. You didn't know. Okay, as you guys know, okay, we met Barack Obama, okay, and he was like... Yeah.
You're joking.
Yeah, shook Barack Obama's hand. Yeah, like, if anyone wants to touch it, you can.
Just out of his, why did you meet him?
We met the biggest world leader in the world, okay, and he was like, so what is Jedward? And we told him that it's John and Ed, and you put together, and it makes Jedward.
But why, was he lost or something? How did this happen?
Yeah.
Barack Obama opened the wrong door and get lost. Go, what's going on there? And he switched the light on, then you two are there. How did it happen?
You told him the Jedward story and he didn't go back to America and say, from now on I am Obama.
All the biggest people in Ireland were there. Daniel Day-Lewis was there, Gabriel Byrne was there, we were there. He skipped everyone, walked straight to us, and Michelle Obama was there also.
Bono wasn't there.
Yeah, he was too
He
cool.
was on tour.
Bono was probably in your dressing room going... Can I ask a question?
Of course you can.
That's not going to change anything. You'll be surprised to find that my memory is not wiped out by that. Yours maybe. But do they not hit kids in Ireland?
Carrie, where will you be spending Christmas this year? Where will you be eating your dinner?
I think at my mother's house next door.
I mean, that sounds like a nightmare to me. You've got the family next door.
A reality show that we don't film.
And who will cook?
Neither one of us. Though I can cook.
Can you cook?
Isn't that...
Yeah. What
I
kind of
learned to
stuff you
cook later on when I found out other people, you did these things yourself. It's really embarrassing. Please forgive me. I didn't raise me. When I was homeless, I did not know about that stuff till I was about 16.
So, American Christmas as opposed to British Christmas, are there any differences?
Oh, no.
So do you like the Christmas traditional?
I like sweet potatoes with marshmallows all over it.
Carrie, you're an absolute legend, but that sounds fucking disgusting.
Carrie, food-wise, do you ever get sick of, like, people just going, here, Carrie, 2 donuts, and, like, pretending to
Never
eat
get
Leia?
sick of that at all.
Never.
I beg people to do it. I love food hair jokes.
Good thing you asked. I mean, it was a shot in the dark, but bullseye. Who knew? Jason's team, what have the nation been talking about this week?
It's got to be Osama bin Laden's son marrying that woman from Cheshire. Basically, this woman, Jane something or other, she's 50-ish. And 51, that's right. She's married this fella who is that mentalist's lad. And they're going to move to Cheshire as well, which sounds brilliant, doesn't it?
They're waiting for the visa so he can come from Saudi Arabia. Married. I wonder if they're going to get the visa.
I imagine the wait at the airport, even if they do get the visa, is going to be significant.
Huge, yeah.
If he comes over and lives in Cheshire, he'd be a nightmare neighbour, wouldn't he? If that ball comes over here, I'll put a plane through it. You know what I mean?
It's just a really beautiful love story. I think we shouldn't mock it.
Do you think they're going to remake Shirley Valentine?
No, I think this is a TV movie waiting to happen. It's going to be Jane Seymour and Jesse Metcalfe playing those two. Mark my words.
It's Jesse Metcalfe playing Osama bin Laden's son?
Yes. He's very versatile.
They've seen each other once in the past, like, 15 months or something.
Yeah, but they spend like, loads of time on the phone planning the wedding.
Exactly.
So we're going to get some answers now. Would you prefer your child to be academic or popular? What do you think, Maya?
I'd prefer them to be academic, because then they have more job options.
What would you want them to do? What would be the ideal job if you had a kid?
Someone that flies into space, astronaut.
Were you, and I'm going to ask, after you've just said someone that flies into space, whatever that's called, astronaut, yeah. Academic, popular, what were you like at school?
I wasn't very academic. I was like the performance child that like was really into drama and dance and all those kind of things, but everything that I actually had to think really hard about, rubbish.
Fair enough, it's worked out brilliantly.
Okay, yeah.
If any of your teachers are watching, fuck you.
Yeah.
Christian, do you know who Lionel Blair is?
Love him like a brother.
Yeah.
He doesn't know who Tony Blair is. Leave Lionel out.
I just got here. I mean, I've been rehearsing this play for the last 2 weeks, so I've just been working on my lines pretty much. I've missed a lot of news. But...
And you're playing a mental person in this play, are you?
Yeah, mental. Hey!
Maybe you could learn something.
I'm watching, buddy. I'm watching.
Well, I think we have to pick the picture of Stephen here.
OK, so that's you playing Al Capone there in Boardwalk Empire. How did you get the part? Because there are actors in Chicago.
I know, it's a weird... To be honest with you, I'd done a film a few years ago called...
Gangs of New York.
Gangs of New York, yeah, with Martin Scorsese. And he said, I'll work with you again one day. So I was like, you know, you can't say that to me and not do it. And one day I was in the house, me and the missus just having a cup of tea, and the phone went. And I was like, hello, and he went, how you doing, kid? And I was like, yeah, I'm okay. Well, you working? I went, no, I'm not busy at the minute. Okay, I want you to play Al Capone. I went, okay, what? He went, yeah, I'll see, you want to do it? And I was like, yeah, okay. He said, I'll see you in a few weeks. And I went, and the missus went, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I went,
it's incredible.
I think he wants me to play Al Capone.
I mean, he's such a, you know, it's such a tough guy character. Here's your related question. Most women are more attracted to a geek than a tough guy. True or false? What do you think, Catherine?
I think we want the same thing men want. It's like a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. I want, like, a sister.
Sorry, what was that we want? A lady in the streets?
You don't even know what you want. Men.
Men want... No, I think you've just nailed exactly what I want. I'm going to write it down. A lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
Yes.
I want the opposite.
Really?
I want someone that will go straight off to sleep and then be mental in the street. I want that. Sean's team, what else have people been talking about?
Rivers of cash, political sleaze, flogging peerages for cash.
Yeah, it wouldn't have happened in your mum's day, would it?
No.
Well, there was a bit of sleaze in Tory days, though, wasn't there?
Well, everyone's sleazy. I mean, it's politics, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, cry.
Piranha 3DD is a sequel, isn't it? There's a Piranha film.
Yes.
Did you see that before you did 3DD?
Of course he didn't.
Part of it.
Hand on heart, have you seen Piranha 3DD?
Well, yes, I did. I did go to the restroom at the pivotal moment of the film, and I missed that.
Oh. Is it when all the credits come up?
Yeah.
No, it has something to do with a piranha and a guy, and well, you can say most anything you want on these TV shows. So if I say Willie.
Well, steady on, David, steady on. There's kids still watching this.
You're saying the F word every 5 seconds.
Are you making a reference to Mr. Tinkle?
Mr. Tinkle getting his anatomy chopped off in 3D by a piranha while in the moment.
Yeah. In the moment? I can't believe you said Willie on the show.
You're a cocksucker. You cocksucker. You come on our motherfucking show and you motherfucking use that word.
Don't you have people... I mean, do you not have the name Willie over here? Is there a Willie in the audience?
Oh, no.
OK, Jason, Jodie and Michael, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Big Brother.
I think Big
Brother.
Brother.
That's all I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, I didn't watch it, but you...
Well, you've missed out. It's just been phenomenal this year. I really, really have.
Why?
I love the ritual humiliation of people that I have
I think
kind
it's human torture.
It's good when they come in at first to see who you know and who you don't know.
Yeah.
Luckily, we all knew Stephen.
Did you know anybody in there?
Vinny, you know. Vinny doesn't give you a choice about that.
Alex Reid, of course. Everyone knows Alex. He doubles up as Mr. Potato Head.
I did.
Look, he's got the same ears. Have a look next time you see him. Same ears.
I did something quite stupid. I read a bunch of the newspapers going in, and it caused me to have these meetings with the producers, and they were like, "Oh, it's rubbish. Just go in there and you'll have fun."
Even the producers say it's rubbish.
Who was your favourite?
You really liked Nikki, didn't you?
Yeah.
Is that Nicola T?
That little angel.
Can I ask that? Because you know you had a real go at her, and you were wrong.
They edit the program.
I watched the whole thing.
They edit the program.
No, that bit had a beginning, middle, and end.
So what happened in the bit that we didn't see then?
He was right and everyone else was wrong. We're guessing. Jason, what else?
Tour de France?
What have they been saying?
Does nobody notice that it's the Tour de France, but it started in England?
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
I mean...
He's right, you know.
It's
been a terrible cock-up. Go on, Mickey Jedwood. What do you think the nation have been talking about?
Okay, everyone's talking about loads of cool things.
Everyone's always talking.
And all those girls always gossiping about like stuff. So what do you think, John?
Okay.
What are people talking about?
Sure.
The Beckhams have had a baby, another baby.
The Beckhams, yeah, had a little.
Come on, Victoria Beckham had a baby.
Like, think about, okay, she has a baby, okay, and she looks so like she's so thin. And then
I know she looked a little bit like a snake that had swallowed something.
No, I think she looks really, really well. I think Victoria Beckham, if you're watching this, which you obviously are, good job. On the airplane, on the.
Do you know how babies are made?
I don't know. I think it's about like there's like an eagle that.
We missed that class in school.
You missed a lot of classes. Yeah. Christian Slater, how are you?
I'm damn good, mate. Very good, What's he on about?
Harry, do you like spending time with your family at Christmas?
Yes, as long as it's in the morning. And by morning at my house, it means about noon for my mother. No, the important thing I did at Christmas was the Star Wars Christmas special, which is a punishment from God.
Was this after the first movie, but before the second? When did you film
We
this?
did it before they thought it was going to make any money. It is really embarrassing, though. It is, and I get to sing in it.
What do you sing
We
as?
celebrate our day of peace.
I heard you once spent Christmas Day with Michael Jackson.
Christmas Eve.
Oh, well, I don't want to hear the story then.
Move on. He wanted his kids to meet Princess Leia. Is you would think?
When was this? Not recently.
Well, last year.
I haven't been sectioned in years. No, not that recently.
So you got a call from Michael Jackson?
Yes.
And is it him on the phone or is it someone going?
It's actually him.
And he says,
"Want to come round?"
And did he own the Neverland Ranch at this stage?
No, but I went there.
Did you?
He had the beginning of Disneyland at his house. It says Disneyland with all flowers, and then there was a train.
Oh, yeah, I've seen footage of that.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
And then he had rides, and this was for his kids. And then he had a room that he danced in at night. Don't you laugh! He's a national treasure.
Just why the night? Did he have a day dancing room?
All by himself, dance
What time is it?
all night.
5:30. I'm not dancing in there, yeah? You bloody idiot.
He was very odd.
Is he the strangest person you've met? Because you must have met
Oh,
everyone.
God,
I mean,
no. I met Nixon.
When
My
did you meet
mother's
Nixon?
fault. I said to her, I will not go. I want him impeached. She said, I will take away your credit cards. I said, I'm coming.
That sounds like a very functional relationship.
Oh, it was brilliant. I was 15 years old, and we went to the White House, and I got a picture sent to me later of Nixon and my mother, and it said, may all your dreams come true. And I wanted to write him, I dreamt you were impeached. I was such an edgy kid.
You were 15, though. This is pre-Star Wars and everything.
Pre-hair.
So why did you get invited to the White House?
Because my mother's famous.
Oh, my God, I see.
She is, yeah.
Debbie Reynolds.
What? I didn't connect because you don't have the same...
Vibrator.
Skip the generation. Yeah, Stephen, you live in Hollywood, right? Do you know either of these two?
I've met Brad a long time ago. He's quite tall.
Right.
We were hoping when you came on you would give us that kind of insight.
I'm sticking up for these kids. This is merely rumor. There's no fact here. As opposed to fact, Nicola D is back. But,
wow. Oh, well, that's really Christian.
showed us.
isn't it?
But what I can't figure out is they're talking about splitting up, and they're saying that Brad's gonna maybe move into the house next door.
No.
Why do celebrities do that?
Because it's Angelina Jolie. You'd still want to pop round and fuck her, wouldn't you?
Madonna can't sing.
Madonna can't sing.
Nicky, what do you think of Madonna? She's a bit high maintenance.
I like her, but to be honest, a whole week's news on her adopting the child.
Oh.
Who cares?
You're a big brother.
So were you looking for more news about what was going on in Kazakhstan this week? I'm not getting to the bottom of this, just Madonna.
But you've managed to get more attention than Madonna in a very short space of time, so you're more fabulous.
Oh, thanks, George.
I thought, her performance at Live 8 was when she was swearing. I thought, well, that's not a very good, example to set to your kids, because she actually showed it at Live 8, she went on stage and said, are you fucking ready? I think that's what she's going to be like on the school run. Are you fucking ready, Lords?
Dave! She's an English lady now.
She's an English lady?
Yeah.
She's fooling no one.
Hello, Jimmy. Don't you claim to be Irish?
I don't claim, I try and hide it, mate.
How dare you?
Huh?
I'm Irish.
I'm about as Irish as you.
I'm more Irish than you'll ever be.
What?
Well, go on, then.
I will kind of go down about where shade of hella tattoo fuck a little shit about the love.
Pogue Mahone.
Kiss my ass as well.
Yeah. What do you make of the Royals? Do you like them?
I've seen them in a pub.
Where do you drink?
It was Harry and William, and we're just having a pleasant drink, and you could see them, and I was like, it's the royal family.
Were they
then-
roped off in any way?
No,
or
they were surrounded by a couple of bodyguards and a few young people having a nice time, and then I just heard, watch me do the crab! And then Prince William, on my mother's life, may God strike me down now, just bust into the crab. I swear.
Harry, I don't know how to say this. Did your mum get you a vibrator for Christmas?
Funny you should ask. She got one for my grandmother and for myself. And my grandmother refused to use it because she thought it would short-circuit her pacemaker.
And what do you say when you... Oh, well, I'll...
Thank you.
Oh.
You don't say the force is strong with this one.
Surely you will. The next round is called The Poll with a Hole. We've looked through hundreds of surveys from past and present from around the world and unearthed some fascinating facts. Unfortunately, each statistic is missing one salient piece of information. So it's up to our panellists to fill in the gaps. Here's your first one. Johnny?
Sir.
Is it?
Have you...
I didn't see a thing.
He can't read.
I'm an actor. I can't read. I don't know what it says.
Okay. Stephen, you're kind of a US film star. You live in Hollywood, don't you, most of the time? Has the recession affected you at all?
He was in Big Brother, of course it has.
Thank you. What is this show about? I thought it was an animal show. I'm just wondering. It's 8 out of 10 cats.
Yeah, they bring them on in the interval.
If you've worked on Britain's Got Talent, I guess you've got used to not taking the title of a show too literally.
Christian, do you think people should be allowed to take phone calls?
To tape phone calls?
Yeah.
Is that what you guys were talking about?
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, there's certain conversations I wish I had taped in my life.
Which conversations do you wish you'd take?
Well, they're, you know, little private, quiet conversations that I wish... they're distant memories now, and I really enjoyed them when I was having them, so... maybe she taped them. I don't know.
I wish I'd taped... The other day I ordered a pizza. I wish I'd taped the conversation. Because I said, no olives. It turns out it's got olives in it. I said no olives. He said, no, you didn't say that, mate. If I taped it,
Yeah.
I could have got it
know
and
what
rubbed it
I
in.
said. Yeah. I think everything should be taped, though. I'm taping now. That's good.
Get that in the teddy bear's head and come to Blackpool.
Theresa May does not look her best at the moment. It looks like Darth Vader took off his helmet after a rough day.
That's why she needs the extensions, Jimmy. Plus, they're imported, usually from the EU, so you can't get the good ones for that long.
European hair.
Is that all your own hair?
No, this is extensions too, so
That's
I might lose
extensions
those if Brexit happens.
Where do you get your extensions from?
A woman in Croydon.
I think you'll be all right.
She gets them from somewhere abroad.
Oh, so it's not her hair?
No, it's not her actual hair. No.
What are you getting your mum for Mother's Day? Sorry, that was in English, wasn't it?
She might want to keep it a secret. She doesn't want her mum to know. That's why she's...
I don't know whether Maggie watches this. I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Men's dream job.
Blowjob.
It's not what I've got on the card. I mean, obviously, it's right.
I think it's superhero, and I think it's the stupidest thing in the world to want because it ain't never gonna happen.
You say that. X-Men 2.
Amen. We've got an X-Men on our team. What were your special powers again?
I teleport.
You teleport?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
You tried to kill the president, have you not?
I did. I tried to kill the president.
You should have done that in real life.
I fucking should have. Oh, you better not do that, because the FBI will be after me now. If you say I want to kill the president, the FBI automatically have to come and get you.
Oh, well, hang on. That sounds like the best security for my house you can buy. I want to kill the president. That'll stop kids breaking in, an FBI car outside.
They don't come and stay. They take you away.
Oh, it's rubbish.
I'm too nervous to talk to Pamela.
Oh, come on.
I'm not.
What's your view, Pam, as an outsider, as an American looking in?
Oh my gosh, as an American, I'm numb.
I think it's great that Jeremy Corbyn did so well. It was very surprising.
Yeah.
And, you know, Theresa May, I think maybe she'd do well by maybe setting Julian Assange free.
Now, are you seeing Julian Assange now?
I saw him today.
You saw him today?
Yes.
So you've got a relationship with Julian Assange. It seems very odd now that he's been cleared of the charges.
Yes.
But he still can't leave the embassy because we've said...
Because of UK, yes.
Because the UK said you evaded justice.
Yes, it's all about just extraditing him to the US, so...
How much space does he have to live in? Like, how...
Very small space. Like, tiny... About as round as this thing right here.
But much as I feel sorry for him, he does have you coming round, so...
No.
Has he got a big telly?
Telly, no.
He hasn't got a telly?
No.
That's mental.
How did you two meet?
Vivienne Westwood introduced us. And
such
so
a
then we
celebby
became...
story. That's how we met, isn't it, Joe?
Well, he's very...
Do you know what I think the best thing about Julian Assange would be as a boyfriend? You never have to worry about where he is.
I always know where he is.
But on the other hand, I don't feel like I could tell him a secret.
When he needs to go to the toilet, to go, oh, I need to go for a leak, and you go, oh, that's what got you in this mess?
Let's have a look and see if the aftermath of the election is up there. Yes, it's the aftermath of the election. What was your best experience in that?
There was this one particular time when Stephanie Beacham read the most erotic part of the Bible, which is the Song of Songs.
Yes, the most erotic part of the Bible.
Right.
That's the bit I go to if I'm feeling lonely.
Yeah.
That's why they put it in the drawer of the hotel. In case you haven't got money for that channel, you can go, hang on, Song of Songs. It was only a joke, but go on.
It was only a joke. I have a feeling you're going to be saying that again sometime.
Are you saying I'm damned to hell, Stephen Colvin? Let's just clarify this.
Yeah. I've just got a picture of you being damned and on fire.
I'll be honest with you, Alan, I think me and the devil would get on. Come back to the story, because she was reading the most erotic bit of the Bible, because I thought you had a bit of a crush on her.
She has this voice. She got very into it.
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't too long after that I was evicted. So it all worked out just great.
When you say evicted, that means what I think it means.
What does that mean?
Basically, something to do with your knob, if Jimmy said it.
84 shows in, it looks like Sean's broken the code. Now it's time for a quick bonus round. Rob, Catherine, come and join me in the middle for a brand new game for 2020. It's called Is There a Duck? The rules of Is There a Duck are simple. Catherine, you'll be blindfolded. You'll have to guess if there's a duck.
OK.
Rob, we've given you some classic duck bluffing equipment. You'll need Catherine to give me the wrong answer. Now, Catherine, don't let the duck bluffing equipment make you think that there's not going to be a duck. There might be a duck. Do you both understand the rules of Is There a Duck?
No, but I'm up for a laugh.
Let's play Is There a Duck?
Yes!
Catherine, please.
So I get in here.
Into the arena. Take a seat.
Yep. OK.
I think we've got an eye mask and headphones for you to put on. Oh, yeah, lovely. OK, there's the eye mask. OK, so...
Can a duck peck your vag off?
That is what we're going to find out. Those are noise-cancelling headphones, so you won't be able to hear. All right, OK. Right. So, Rob, go and either get the duck or don't get the duck. Catherine, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure what the point of the fucking earphones is. Rob has gone to either get a duck or not get a duck. Audience, obviously, we're in on what's going on here, if there's a duck or not a duck, so you've got to just...
Keep stum.
Yeah. OK, so you've got the duck bluffing equipment to use.
Yeah, I've got it.
Rob, OK, so, Catherine, I mean, they didn't really do anything anyway, so is there a duck?
Still feel there's no duck.
Okay, she brings it now.
That's a duck noise? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. mean, that just sounds like London on any rainy day.
I sort of feel like Rob's having a ducking breakdown.
Ah, I like
Weird
that,
now, isn't
Bob.
it?
I'm not sure what we're doing anymore.
Do you know what? Oh my God, Rob.
What if it's not? What if it's not a duck, but something bigger?
Like, what's bigger than a duck?
A tiger.
Goose? A tiger. It goes duck, goose, swan, doesn't it? Longer the neck, new bird. That's how it works. Duck's got a little neck, goose longer neck, swan biggest neck, then giraffe, but I don't think that's a bird.
Oh, I tell you, when Attenborough goes, he's got the job.
Right.
I put it to you, is there a duck?
I mean, a duck has not interacted with me, but I feel that there must be one. Otherwise, you two guys are just tying up women and then being like, is there a duck? And then they agree to, like, come into your weird fucking sex game.
Hate the player, hate the day.
OK, Catherine, so is there a duck? Final answer, please.
Yeah, I think that this is a weird game between you two about power, and I don't think there was ever a duck.
OK, blindfold off.
Duck!
Now, before we carry on, as a tribute to Naked Attraction, we're going to play Carrot in a Box, Naked Attraction Edition. Rob, Catherine, come on down. OK, good. Regular viewers will be familiar with Carrot in a Box. The rules are simple. You each get a box. One of the boxes contains a naked penis. The aim of the game is to end up with the dick in the box. Bring on the boxes. So if you just step back a little bit. OK. Yeah. Yes, it's a game of bluff in the buff. OK, in a moment, I'll ask Rob to look in his box.
Why me?
If Rob doesn't see his chap's chap, then he'll have to bluff Catherine into giving him her box. Ultimately, Catherine gets to choose whether she keeps her box or swaps with Rob. OK, Rob, so you want a cock, Catherine? You want a cock, no change there. But there's only one cock. Let's play Carrot in a Box, Naked Attraction Edition. Rob, can you look in your box? Catherine, you're not allowed to look inside your box.
Both or what?
Both, you want a proper... You don't want to miss a thing.
For fuck's sake. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I love a little beauty, innit?
Have a look.
Do we keep looking?
So, do you want to keep your box or do you want to swap with Catherine?
I'm going to keep it. There's a dick there, Catherine.
There's a dick in your box?
Yeah. That's the closest I've ever been to one that's not mine.
That's a lie.
Do you think Rob's bluffing?
Was it cut or uncut?
I can't give you a firm answer on that.
Speaking of firm, how is he pleased to see you or not?
OK, get down. Softer now. Softer now.
You just blew on his dick?
Yeah. He looks like it's retreating. I think it's panicked.
Are there any distinguishable features on the dick?
He's drawn a face on it. And it moves when he laughs.
OK, so do you think he's bluffing? Do you think there's a dick in the box, or do you think you've got a dick in the box?
I think Rob is bluffing because he's gone back to look at the dick so many times. And Rob is a respectable family man. I don't think he'd be so thirsty for the cock.
I think I'm getting into it.
OK, so it's time now for the blindfolded taste challenge. OK, so what do you think? You think he's bluffing?
I think that there's a dick in my box. I think Rob's bluffing.
I mean, there's a point for whoever wins this. So, gentlemen, if you could face forward. And Catherine's man, we would like you to open your box. So that's a point for you, Rob. But, I mean, it's worth saying you did look a lot at that dick. You kept going back for more.
I thought, you know, it's a nice dick. Why not have a look at it? It's not very often you get to see a dick that much. I'm relaxed. I'm a comfortable guy. I'm comfortable with my sexuality. If I want to look at a dick, I'll look at a dick.
Yay, Rob!
And just to prove we were not lying... That's a point to Rob, everyone. Point to Rob. OK, we are going to attempt a memory test now. So there's this theory that getting an electric shock increases your memory. Joe, Josh, come and join me in the middle for the special 8 out of 10 Cats memory test. OK, there are 20 objects under here. I'm going to show them to you. All you have to do is memorise them. Understood?
Yeah.
OK. Now, you've been fitted with electric shock pads. Apparently, electric shocks help your memory. In fact, I'll give you a little boost now, OK? Little memory boost.
All right, go on. Oh, Jimmy, turn it down a little bit.
OK.
Just a little bit, make my nipples go hard.
I'm going to do a little test. Boost your memory. Here we go.
It's nice in a way, though. Oh, it's not. You like
OK, let's play the 8 out of 10 Cats memory test. OK. You ready? You've got 20 seconds to memorise 20 objects.
Right.
OK, there you go. Right. OK, so you've got tomato, you've got sunglasses, got a rubber glove, you've got a dinosaur, you've got half a Scotch egg, got a pizza cutter. That's a kazoo.
Kazoo.
That's a rubber ducky.
I'd leave that one, Joe. Right, wait 1 second.
That is it, OK. It's pretty easy. Now, all you've got to do is name those 20 objects.
Yeah.
Easy.
OK, you go first.
Kazoo.
OK, Josh, you'll go.
Kazoo. No,
Joe, you'll go.
Orange.
We'll give you that. Satsuma.
Cheers.
Tomato.
We had some. Oh, Jimmy!
You're not allowed to hesitate.
I wasn't hesitating. I was about to say it.
What were you about to say?
I was about to say the little heart glasses.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
A dinosaur. A dice.
Teeth.
Oh, a tea bag.
Correct.
Playing card.
Oh. There was
which playing card?
Oh, I know which.
Which playing card?
Get it wrong.
Oh,
got
come
buzzing.
on, mate.
Buzzing.
10. Ow!
8 spades.
10 spades.
8 spades.
10 spades.
Who got it right? Is it my go?
Okay, you'll go, yeah.
A pen.
A blue London bus.
Teeth. Teeth.
I've said it.
Jimmy, let go of it. It's nice for making us sweat.
Oh, I can't. Oh, no, I can't remember anymore. No. A tray. It was all on a tray.
It was on a tray, yeah. Joe?
Are we still playing? We must have done it by now. We had a rubber ducky.
Yes. Pearl necklace.
Yes.
Don't,
and
Jimmy.
we had a rubber glove.
Come on,
Yes,
how am
Jimmy,
I being beaten by Joe Swash at this?
Well, that's...
Oh! I can't think of any more.
Never do it to him, Jimmy.
No!
Never do it to him.
I'll give you each other's. At the end of that, you both did really well. At the end of that, you both did really well. You each get a point. Rob's team, what do you fancy?
The drinks?
You've chosen the drinks, so we're going to play a game. Rob's team and Catherine, join me in the middle for who's drinking the disgusting drink. Come on down. Catherine, Rob's team have a series of drinks. 2 of them will be drinking something delicious, but 1 of them will be drinking something truly disgusting every time. All you've got to do is tell me who's drinking the disgusting drink. OK, so let's get a lighting change for tension. Let's play Who's Drinking the Disgusting Drink?
Wow.
It sounds like a lightsaber being put away. All right, it was just a misunderstanding, Obi-Wan. OK, Rob's team, it's time to try your first drink. So drink number 1. Fruit smoothie with berries and banana for all of you, apart from 1 of you. And 1 of you has got a fruit smoothie, but with extra mackerel and fish sauce.
Oh, God. There's a weird smell around here. Can you smell that?
Yeah, I think it might be the mackerel, mate.
OK, so you can all take a drink. OK.
I don't think I tasted mine. Oh my fucking God.
Who do you think so far?
It looked like Jessica really did not enjoy her first drink.
OK, so let's try another drink. It's time now for a delicious whiskey for 2 of you, but 1 of you has malt vinegar, so just look at their faces.
Oh, delicious, delicious. I will love any of this.
OK.
Oh my
I would drink...
1, 2, 3, drink.
Guys, a chip shop. Malt vinegar's nice.
I mean, it was awful, but I feel alive.
Jessica, you really did swallow that and you didn't need to.
God. Oh, God, I don't need to swallow it.
Well, that's don't tell her. That's her career in Hollywood ruined. OK, all right, so who are you going to now?
It seemed like that was the boys disliked that
Okay.
more than Jess, and Jess swallowed.
Yeah, but I'm also swallowing mine. I'm swallowing every... Are you not swallowing yours?
You went to public school, though. Yes.
OK, 1 more. This is a delicious latte, but for 1 of you, it's made with French cheese, mayonnaise, and horseradish.
No, no.
OK, so take a little bit of...
God.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Try not to smell it, I think would be my advice.
OK.
Don't smell it.
That is the fucking worst thing. Oh my God.
Fucking hell, mad French bastards.
Who do you think is drinking the disgusting drinks?
Well, they all 3 seem like they're drinking disgusting drinks. But if we're not giving disgusting drinks to Jamie, then why the fuck is he here?
I mean... You can't argue with the logic.
Yeah.
If you're undecided, you can get them to take another sip.
No, you know that I don't...
Yeah, I think maybe that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's swap around. Why don't we do that?
No, because I think if you want us all to take another sip, I think that's fine.
Oh, no.
Should we go for the one first team?
Yeah,
as team captain. I mean, it's not often I get to use my responsibility. I sort of sit in the middle, but I think it's best if off you go, Jay.
You're power happy.
I am power happy. Now get that down, you.
Oh, my God.
Right, number 2, get the vinegar down, you. Come on, Jess. Come on, Jay. Oh, my God. Cheers, chin, chin.
Oh, my
Off we go. To forgiveness. Lovely stuff. Right, mate.
Coffee, round it off. I feel like we may have given this away somewhat now.
OK. I don't...
That's the worst one.
Should we try a bit of that one?
Yeah,
That's the liquid cheese.
Go on, get it done. Do half of it.
Don't pour it down.
Do half of it. You're team captain. Do half of it. Go on.
Go on, Rob.
Go on, get it.
OK, so Catherine, you thought it was...
Oh, it's like paint slipper.
Oh, well, I can tell you the answer is Jamie. OK, Rob's team, what do you like the look of?
The light bulb.
You've chosen the light bulb, which means we're going to play a game. Rob and Dr. Ranj, it's time to play Buzzwire. Come join me.
Now.
What have you come as?
You know, like you work at Sainsbury's from the waist up and Fred Astaire from the legs down.
You each have a buzz wire. Whoever gets to the end quickest wins. However, any time you touch the wire, you'll receive an electric shock from me. Okay, you both ready? We'll just test these. All right, Rob, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, you... You said Rob!
I know I said Rob. Sorry, I'll do Rob. And Ranj.
Right, we know they work. We know
they work. They definitely work. OK, Dr. Ranj. You go first. You can do this. You've got a steady hand. OK, here we go.
Good luck, mate.
All right, here we go. Oh, he's got a steady hand. Very good.
Come on, Ranch. Don't worry about the time. Just look after yourself. Very good. See,
those trousers are amazing.
Doctor. Wow.
Hope he doesn't
Imagine you're taking a cock ring off a fractured disc.
If he don't get one buzz, I'm going to be so angry.
This is... he's doing...
Oh!
Stop! Please, I'm not touching it anymore!
Short one. Okay.
Oh, no, I just shit myself. You didn't cut me then. Oh, I just shit myself. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Really sweating.
My arse is sweating.
Well, we won't need the lube then.
Maybe you can go fast the rest of the way.
No, fuck!
Oh, there we go.
Come on,
The
finish
wire's
it.
not long enough! The wire's not long enough! Sorry to help.
It's
I'll
just
help for you.
Oh,
Thank you!
Okay, come on, you're nearly there now. Come on. I'll let that go.
in your own time, babe.
Okay, Rob. So we're timing you here. Okay, let's go.
I went through a lot of emotions there. There, I went, this is the best idea you've ever had. There, I thought my life was going to end.
No, don't. That was a valiant attempt, but Rob, you get the point and the win. Did you know, for example, 25% of men think their eyes are their best feature? Let me think. Buns, guns, pecs, nads, little Jimmy Johnson, eyes. Sixth best. The world's oldest goldfish was 42. He put his long life down to regular early morning swims. And the average life expectancy in the UK is 80 years. Does not include Scotland. Terms and conditions apply. Right, let's get started. 63% of people said someone who drinks too much is worse than a fussy eater. I think a fussy eater is worse. If she won't put that in her mouth, she's not going to like what I've got planned for dessert. Oh, this tasted coppers. Well, of course, Elvis is credited as kicking off rock and roll. Of course, these days, Ollie, people don't even know what show he was on.
They did Frank Sinatra as well, though. Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. You said Michael Jackson was a big influence
King
on
of
you.
pop, yeah.
King of pop.
I think he's influenced on any artist in this industry. Massive.
Not just in this industry.
Jimmy.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah.
I really held
Trying
back.
it.
No, say what you want about him. He was a hell of a paedophile.
I went to Australia. I didn't find them very welcoming because I'm quite fair-skinned and wearing shorts was a big deal. So on the first day I was there, I walked into a cafe and the guy behind the counter looked up at me and went, "I don't know where it is you're from, mate, but I'm guessing it's winter there."
I'm from Wales. It's been winter there for years. Yes, bad manners are the most annoying thing about modern life. My granddad used to insist on standing up whenever a lady walked into the room, which ultimately is what led to him losing his disability living allowance.
So they reported that there are 6 people in Birmingham. That's not a protest against global... That's the most depressing indictment of the fact that no one really cares. 6 tents in the centre of Birmingham. bring down the capitalists.
And look,
That one
don't
bailed.
diss the fact it's 6 people, because, you know, poor Elliot here has got to go to Stockholm and play to 4. Did you know, for example, pensioners can save £3 a day by not putting on their heating, which over the rest of their lifetime could save them a whopping £9? 66% of men are superstitious. I have a few superstitions. I'm scared of cats, and I hate the numbers 8 and 10. But fortunately, it doesn't really affect my life. And 8% of people have had their wallet stolen in the last 5 years. When someone stole my wallet, I was devastated. I'd had that condom since I was 14. OK, so most people would rather diagnose themselves on the internet than visit a doctor.
I like to ask a few people. If you get, like, best of 5, you know, if 3 people think you should go to the doctors out of 5, then you go to the doctors and you just lob it out, get a few people to have a look.
Lob it out?
Yeah. And then,
So,
you know...
yeah, show a few people first. Because you must get annoyed with people going to the doctors that have got nothing as well. You must get annoyed by people just turning up and going, have a look at this.
Do you think people turn up and just show up?
Have you got the feeling that anyone's just shown up and gone, have a look at this? Yeah. That is a corker, isn't it? You don't see many like that, do you? That is perfect. You want to take a picture?
It's happened to a colleague of mine. She had to do an examination on a chap when she was a student and thought you had to examine the willy when it was hard, not floppy. So it was sort of best said to this man. I don't know who told her this. I think someone had wound her
Whoever
up
did
as a
should get a
gag.
special prize. I just have to examine you here. Not really.
It basically did just that.
What? Had to give it. I just have to wake him up.
And it was an elderly gentleman who was examining.
Who couldn't believe his luck. Yes, the BlackBerry email system failed several times in the past week. You'd have thought Steve Jobs' ghost would have had better things to do. You're saying true, you're saying?
We think yes as well.
Yeah. Go on.
OK, I can tell you the answer is true. 83% of people would face their greatest fear if they were paid enough money. People appear on shows like I'm a Celebrity to conquer their worst fears, like not being famous anymore.
I was never famous anyway.
Nation sweetheart. So you said true. John, what do you think, true or false?
Well, I'm going to have to say false, because there's no such thing as dance.
He's learnt nothing this evening. OK, well, I can tell you the answer is true. Yeah, 64% of people think being a bad dancer is more embarrassing than being bad at sport. I quite often catch a girl's eye when I'm dancing, usually with my elbow. Yes, it's been alleged Justin Bieber has fathered a love child with a fan. It's alleged Bieber only had sex with a girl once and that it lasted 30 seconds. That's pathetic. I could do it twice in 30 seconds. Well, surprisingly, that's not one of our top 3 talking points. The other big news in X Factor this week is that Johnny is out. No shit, Sherlock.
I now love the cock.
When they say Craig Coulton could be bigger than Subo, they're not just talking about his singing career. Hey, even if he does get kicked out, it's not the last we'll see of him on TV. There's always embarrassing bodies. Or Inside Nature's Giants. Did you know, for example, 80% of all pictures on the internet are of naked women? Who knew? Men knew. 7% of Britons have got in trouble telling lies at work. In my experience, they get particularly upset when they find out you're not actually a doctor and that isn't actually a thermometer. And apparently the human heart creates enough pressure to squirt blood 30 foot. Isn't the type of thing you should write in a Valentine's card. Go, Sean.
Is it the collapse of the BlackBerry messaging system?
They had what they described as a catastrophic outage. I had one of those once after a reheated prawn curry.
I did that Let's Dance for Comic Relief. I did Hey Mickey, and I didn't get into the final. I worked so hard on that. I worked harder on that than I did in my A-levels.
Yeah, I watched that. You're crap, that's why.
Is that right? Let me tell you something.
Sorry, can I get a saucer of milk, please? Louis' claws are out.
I practiced so hard, I actually fractured my wrist. Did you see my cartwheel?
Fractured your
I
wrist?
did that on a fractured wrist.
That wasn't
okay,
a
and
cartwheel.
afterwards
How did you fracture your wrist practicing?
Oh, God, look,
What were you doing?
go,
What was the dance?
You go, oh, Mickey, yes, and I did it like that, Hey Mickey. In my kitchen, I have a small kitchen, and I twatted it on the kitchen handle.
And sorry, your dance, I didn't see it, but your dance was that? Really? And you didn't get through to the final? You were robbed. That's amazing.
That's what they do at Heathrow to direct planes.
Oh, you all right, love? Just having a dance. Louis, when you watch other people dance, are you critical? Like when you see...
No, he's not critical at fucking all, is he?
Someone needs to let it go, shall they? Someone needs to let... Oh, even that's better than yours. Just having to say let it go is better. Yes, learning to drive. The Institute of Driving Instructors recommend taking 44 lessons before you attempt your test, in much the same way that McVitie's recommend you eat a lot of biscuits. Yes, it is. The Eurozone crisis has left Italian leader Silvio Berlusconi in an awkward position, attempting to maintain an erection while talking on the phone to Angela Merkel.
Have we been to the moon? And she goes, they say we've been to the moon. When I go, well, yeah, they said it, but have we been to the moon? She goes, they said we've been to the moon. I go, have we or have we not been to the moon? She goes, it's not physically possible to go to the moon as a human. Like, she said the radiation is so thick after you get to 700 miles above the Earth that our skin would fall off.
Well, I think we've got to try it, and I nominate Ollie. Well, because you might not come back. Oh, you're too adorable. Look at you. He's little face.
But surely, Russell, there's been so many programmes exploding the conspiracy theories around it. Not all astrophysicists are sort of in the thrall of NASA and
Also,
the CIA.
the astrophysicist you met was getting a photo with you as you walked onto a bus. I think some of the finest astrophysicists aren't waiting by the bus. Did you know, for example, 3 in 10 households don't own a book? And before you start arguing, the Domino's menu is not a book. Scientists claim that up to 70% of British men are related to Tutankhamun. I think what they're saying is, somewhere in the very distant past, we've all got the same mummy. And 52% of dog owners pet their pooch whilst driving. I sometimes pet my girlfriend's pooch whilst driving. But I stroke her puppies first, I'm not an animal. Yes, of course. Number 1. Yes, having children. Doctors warn women should have a baby by the age of 35 to avoid the risk of being deafened by their ticking biological clock.
X Factor?
Have you been talking about X Factor? What's been going on X Factor? Tell me everything.
There's been the bullying with Misha and whoever else she was doing it with.
It's Misha B, isn't it?
Yeah, Misha B, you get me. I love Misha B, though.
You love Misha B?
Yeah, I don't think it was bullying. I think it was just showbiz banter. She was meant to be bullying Sammy.
Sammy,
but Sammy said she wasn't. Sammy said, look, I'm 6'2", 20 stone.
Who said this?
Sammy.
Could you say that again, please?
Yeah, Sammy.
Sorry, who was it?
If you want me to spit at you, I said Sammy. I said Sammy, Sammy, Sammy.
Ironic that we're talking about bullying as I do this. Say Sammy again, I like it.
So, all that...
I should just say, because I was teasing you a little bit there, if you're being bullied because you've got a speech impediment, there are people you can talk to. But it will take fucking ages and they may be Most talk about being. Yes, protesters continue to camp outside St Paul's Cathedral. In response to the ongoing protests, Barclays closed its doors, Goldman Sachs gave all its profits to charity, and a flock of pigs swooped majestically across the city sky. What, sorry?
Joey Barton.
Do I know Joey Barton?
Do you know him?
I know of Joey Barton.
QPR footballer.
Yeah, he's a footballer for QPR.
Yeah, he's quite offensive to know where Essex. I think he's jealous. Gel. Mate, he's totes gel, man.
He's totes gel of Towie. I'm enjoying saying that. I don't understand any of those words. What happened with Joey Barton? What did he say about you?
I'm not really sure. He basically just like, I think he was trying to mug a few people off, saying...
He was mugging people off?
Yeah.
What does that mean? He was...
Knocking their tea?
Yeah. Basically, we went to a premiere, and I think he saw a few people there. So afterwards, he decided to tweet just saying, Towie freaks, weirdos, things like that.
He called you a freak and a weirdo?
He called me a freak and a weirdo. I was well offended.
That's not nice, is it?
But he was tweeting at 1:30 in the morning, so stop tweeting, go to bed, man. Are you on ice cream?
Yeah, Joey Barton, what are you doing up at 1:30? You should be in bed. You're really naughty. No, Kimberly, the Pussycat Dolls started in sort of Hollywood, didn't they?
Yeah, in Los Angeles. Before I was even in the group, it was a dance troupe for about 10 years at the Viper Room.
Yeah.
Back when Johnny Depp owned it, he was actually the person that told Robin to give it a name, and that's where Pussycat Dolls was born.
You were number 3 in the Pussycat Dolls, aren't you?
Number 3.
Well, sorry, I ordered it in my head. Did you know, for example, 29% of women under 30 say they want the perfect body? Well, here it is, ladies. Come and get it. 79% of people say they feel guilty putting recyclables in the bin. I get round it by placing my recyclables in a paper bag and throwing that in a hedge. And the average woman walks 7,000 miles in her lifetime whilst hoovering. And that statistic is brought to you by the year 1953. That's a natural tan, is it?
I've had sunbeds, but I've quit sunbeds now. I don't have sunbeds no more, so...
You've quit sunbeds?
Quit.
Oh, my God, so you've made some sacrifices, haven't you? When did you quit sunbeds?
Like last week.
So, what's your daily regime, beauty-wise? What do you do, beauty-wise?
Obviously, you know, I wake up, look at myself, and I think, dream. But then I get... Then what? Then I get in the shower, do my hair afterwards. Bang, bang. What are you saying?
Bang, bang. And who's over there?
That's meant to be the mirror.
Oh, I thought that was your carer. Yes. Yes, the pressure to diet and keep fit is annoying. Some ladies don't exercise because they worry they'll look stupid. Ladies, you don't look stupid. What's stupid about an 18-stone woman in size 8 leggings sweating like a whore in church on a bike that's going nowhere? Do you eat fast food? You don't look as if you eat fast food. Are you allowed to eat fast food? Does Simon tell you you can't eat it?
No. I'm trying to keep the timber down, you see. Try and keep in good shape.
The timber down?
Yeah, the timber.
Don't say keep the timber down and do that, because people think you're talking about something else. There's a wood connotation to timber. Yeah, baby, trying to keep the timber down. Well, surprisingly, that's not in our top 3. People criticise McDonald's, but if it wasn't for McDonald's, where else would we take a shit in the town centre? I will tell you. The best way to patronise someone is to say, you wouldn't understand.
Ah, OK.
When you patronise someone, you talk down to them nicely, whereas condescension can be quite rude. You got that, fuckwits? Of course. Of course. Yes, this is the news that Libya is free now Colonel Gaddafi has been killed. I was horrified when I saw those awful pictures of his smashed-in face, and then they shot him. OK, so top reason people are jealous of their friends. I'll give you a clue, it's a really superficial thing.
Yeah, it'll be money or having a hot girlfriend, boyfriend.
Hair's not far off.
Hair, looks.
Looks.
Noses.
Money.
Long arms.
Long arms.
Skinnier is the right answer. What? She got the right answer. Skinnier. Yeah, that's... Apparently the top reason people are jealous of their friends is because they're thinner. Victoria Beckham's so thin, she's got to be careful when she has a bath, because if the water's too hot, she could turn into stock. Did you know, for example, a survey recently revealed the average British worker spends 25 minutes on Facebook every day, and that figure rises to 4 hours if they answer the question honestly. 4 out of 10 workplace relationships result in marriage, and 6 in 10 result in a written warning about the incident in the stationery cupboard. And almost a third of men aged between 20 and 34 live at home with their parents, the most common reasons being cost, convenience, and if you're from Norfolk, sex on tap.
Well, it's Frankie Kokoza, isn't it? After so much abuse, he's finally gone.
Thank God.
I liked him.
I just couldn't sing. I mean, I cannot hold a tune, but he cannot sing.
He couldn't sing, but he
No.
was on X Factor. I'm not sure whether that really matters.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's not the first one to do cocaine as well on there.
Nobody's saying cocaine, it's called the Golden Rule. That's what it is
Okay.
now. He's done a big line of the Golden Rule.
They said he broke the golden rule. And they also said in the papers, they said that he spent the money he got from the M&S advert on cocaine, presumably not just any cocaine.
Sorry.
From their ready-to-snort range. Yes, indeed. Yes, Hollywood. If you're a pretty girl with a dream, then you should go to Hollywood. If that dream is to lie on a couch while being screwed by a fat, bald man with a cigar, then so much the better. I can tell you that's not one of the most talked about things this week. But the Queen, as head of state, is obviously staying in Australia's most prestigious hotel, Lassiter's. I've never heard anything more Scottish than that. Take all the drugs that you can. Seriously, all of them. Get all of them. It's brilliant. It's like you only had the baby for the high.
No, but it is really, honestly, I recommend
It's
it.
expensive, though.
No, it's on the
very expensive.
NHS.
Well, they've worked out.
It doesn't cost you anything. It's on the National Health Service.
No,
When
no,
you
he's
have
saying
your
having
baby-
children,
No, I mean
not...
raising
Oh,
children.
Not the drugs. I know a gay that can get it for a favour.
Yeah, to raise the child is something that the average they have through its lifetime is £200,000.
Yeah.
And that's not factoring in daddy's drinking, daddy's gambling.
It's all worthwhile when they turn 13 and tell you that they hate you and wish you were dead.
But then they'll look after
I've
you.
fast-tracked that.
They'll look after you when you're old.
What?
When you're old, they'll look after you. All the money that you've paid out, they'll have to...
I'm going to use the money I saved to look after me. Although I don't have kids, because tragically my girlfriend and I can't have children the way we do it. What do you think the nation have been talking about Joey Essex?
Michael Jackson.
What have you been saying about Michael Jackson this week?
I don't know. I don't know whether it's true about them. Like, you know about the whole thing where did the doctor mean to kill him?
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know.
Well, he's been...
Well, it's been fascinating talking to you, Joe. Yes, only 33% of people think children today are given too much praise. Children respond best to supportive praise and gentle encouragement, and if that doesn't work, lock them in their bedroom and tell them Santa's dead. Yes, being bombarded with adverts is another thing that annoys us all. People say adverts aren't effective, but I know exactly who I would go to if I wanted to compare insurance quotes. Quotezone.co.uk. Do you now meet patients and you look at it and you go, ooh, do you want to be on telly? That is amazing. That is TV gold, because that is a disgrace. It's like a badger that's been hit with a shotgun, my God. And so let's have a look and see if the Greek crisis is up there. Yes, the Eurozone crisis continues. The Greek Prime Minister, George Papandreou, may resign. I suppose if he does, he'll have to go back to his previous job, running the laundrette in EastEnders. those were the most talked about stories this week. But in other news, Steps are at the top of the album chart, having announced they're reforming. All they need now is to find a mutually convenient time when all of the bandmates are available. Basically, they've got to choose between tomorrow and every other day in the future. Yes, rock and roll. Rock and roll was born in 1955 with Bill Haley's Rock Around the Clock and was beaten to death in 2009 by Joe McElderry. You were robbed. Where is he now, eh?
I don't know, he's probably at home watching this.
Hey, Joe McElderry. He's joking, of course, he's driving the minicab. Did you know, for example, male sparrows chirp insults at each other when trying to attract a mate? Mainly, "You looking at my bird?" 68% of teenagers say they've changed their eating habits as the result of celebrity chefs. They say celebrity chefs, they mean Ronald McDonald and Colonel Sanders. And 4% of the British population say they might be bisexual. Well, you either are or you aren't. You can't have it both ways. Yes, this is the story that FIFA tried to ban puppies being worn by the England team. FIFA relented after Prince William wrote them a strongly worded letter. "Oh, please let us wear poppies or I'll be really sad. I'm going bald and I married the wrong sister." Okay. Yes, the Dale Farm saga continues. Wouldn't it be an idea if instead of throwing bricks at the police, they held on to a few of them and built a house? Yes, Dr. Conrad Murray has been found guilty of the manslaughter of Michael Jackson. The Jackson family told the prosecutor they'd not just lost a pop icon, but a son and a brother and a valuable source of income. OK, I can tell you the answer is false. 62% of men would rather be good at DIY than martial arts. They're right. In a fight, I let my fist do the talking. Please don't hurt me. Most men say that when they fall in love, they can't tell if it's the real thing. I can. I have a special little indicator that sticks up. It's to do with partners.
Sexual partners.
That was the right answer.
Did that at the beginning?
Yes, the top thing British people lie about is the number of sexual conquests they've had. I've rounded mine up to 2. What I want to know is, what was the question? Well, the person that got it right said Muhammad Ali. She said Miss Piggy. Yes, the most annoying habit is nose picking. I tell you who was terrible at nose picking, Michael Jackson. He just could not make up his mind. He would rather visit a doctor. If I get diagnosed on the internet, I always make sure I get a second opinion. From CFAX. Yes, indeed. Yes, the X Factor bullying scandal has been in the news. They should have kept Sammy in. Not because she's good, but to help balance the stage when Craig is on the other side. Do you want a better chat up line? Did you fall from heaven? Yeah. Because it looks like you landed on your face. Yes, the space race. Before mankind commits to the astronomical expense of returning to the moon, we need to ask ourselves some searching questions. Like, how much cheese do we really need? I can tell you the answer is false. Oh. You got it. Yes. Yes, only 43% of men said they'd be too embarrassed to have beauty treatments. These days, you can even get your arsehole bleached. That's what Liz Hurley did with Shane Warne. 2 more things still to get.
Oh, is it fast food?
For American
like
fast food?
McDonald's, KFC, stuff like that. That's quite a big deal,
They're a
isn't it?
huge export.
Do you know what? I've found out the secret blend of, you know, the KFC secret
Herbs and
blend
spices.
of herbs and spices. It's chicken, salt, and shame.
I
was one of those children who always loved vegetables. I remember there was one McDonald's a couple of miles from us, and we were like, oh, I'm going to go to McDonald's. I'm like, yeah, and I've been secretly eating carrot going, I'm so ashamed.
But I've got a bit of a claim to fame to McDonald's. Basically, my mum was the second person in the UK to have McDonald's. Really? Because it opened in Woolwich, and Daley Thompson opened it, and he got one. It's a bit quicker to the front.
She was a Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, my mum got it second, and then...
Like, is there a record of this, or is this her just telling you?
No, this is my mum told me. She said, it was funny, though, because when it was all talking about it, it was coming to Woolwich, she went, you get a burger, and you can just take it outside and eat it. Do you like fast food, Jimmy?
I do. I like
a burger. Do you like Five Guys dribbling down your chin?
I don't know where this is going. I've brought in fast food for everyone. Bring in the hot dogs. I've got vegetarian hot dogs for a couple of you that are veggie. I've got a hot dog challenge for you. The fastest a hot dog has ever been eaten without hands is 23 seconds.
Without hands? Without hands?
Without hands. 23 seconds to eat a hot dog with no hands. You are not allowed to use your hands.
I feel like this could be all our collective sex tapes.
Yeah, I was going to say.
OK, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, eat. Come on, 3 more seconds. Oh, wow. OK, that'll do. I've never been more ashamed.
Hey!
Well, Aisling's just got a 5-star review from the hot dog.
Look at the sight of that, look!
Oh, that is infected.
What's that all about?
Because he's got little monkey feet. He had it with his feet.
I've not really read Harry Potter. I've not watched the films. It reinforces the fact that boarding schools are weird, isn't it?
I think probably the reason you wouldn't enjoy it is because the kid with hair like yours is the baddie.
He's always the baddie.
I heard the best Harry Potter chat-up line was a guy saying, I'm Draco Malfoy, can I slither in?
Oh! What I like about the films is, you know, because Daniel Radcliffe, as Harry Potter, it was so method, he's actually stayed a child.
Have you seen You?
What?
Secret talents?
I can peel a banana on my feet.
How did you find that out?
I wanted a banana, my hands were busy.
Wow. It's a hell of an answer. I mean, there's no argument with that, is there?
I've got feet that go out like hands. Like if I'm walking along and socks on the floor, I won't bend down and pick them up, just pop them up with a foot, a bit like a monkey.
Right. Can we see?
You can see them if you want, mate.
I'd like you to look at your weird monkey feet.
Yeah, they stretch out.
Come out the front
banana?
here.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do it behind it and I'll be able to see it, Jim.
Right, throw the sock down.
Oh.
Sock down, OK.
So, like, they spread out a bit like that, see?
Oh, Jesus!
Yeah.
Hang on, let's have that again.
That monkey, isn't it? I wish I wore better jeans now.
I wish I had 2 real feet.
I hadn't thought about that. That is a bit of a piss take for Alex, isn't it?
We're basically applauding a man who hasn't evolved as much as the rest of us.
You look a bit like a monkey as well. I can make it worse, look.
You look a bit like a fish and a monkey. I mean, if we're on the subject, I wouldn't just shout that out.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fully aware I've got this face, and it's a lot of things going on in it.
I can segment a grapefruit with my nipples. It needs to be cold, and then I pierce it on this nipple, goes really big. And then I spin it like that, and I flip this one.
Someone's got a banana over there.
There is a banana over there. We've got to see the banana.
Did you say you could peel a banana with your feet?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, come on, we've got to see that.
We've got to see that.
Throw him in the banana, just throw it in. Oh, that would have been spectacular.
I need to be sitting down, really.
You need to...
Well, sit down here on the front.
Oh,
Go on, sit on the front there, like a little monkey boy.
I'm not a performing monkey.
You're not a performing... When you say you're not a performing monkey, sit down and peel that banana.
If this isn't entertainment, I don't know what is.
This is... Are you supple enough to eat this without using your hand?
Jim, do you want some banana, mate?
Yeah, no, lovely, yeah. How weird's this getting? Have you ever been embarrassed at work?
Well, I work on my own because I just sit at home and write things. So the only person I have to embarrass myself in front of is me, which does happen. Sometimes I'll catch myself naked and I'm like, oh, sorry. You know, sometimes I'll do a fart and no one fesses up to it. Or sending the email and forgetting the attachment. And then you have to send another one. Oh, the attachment might help, and it's just like, it's embarrassing.
Well, you're very close there with sending the email.
Maybe including the people it's about.
Yes.
What? Yeah, I'll give you that. Sending the email to the wrong person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stop.
Is that you don't think?
Stop. You're wrong. It's shitting yourself. If you shit yourself at work, that is the worst thing.
Classic number 2.
You're telling me that if you're at work at your desk and you shit yourself, that isn't as bad as going, oh, I'll send that to him.
How often do you think that happens?
I've never sent an email to the wrong person ever.
But you've shit yourself.
I've shit myself 2 or 3 times this week.
I can smell it.
I don't like horses because... Don't do a teeth joke. Flat palm. I don't like it. When you drive through the New Forest, with all the horses knocking about, and they're on the road. I'm like, you've got the whole of the New Forest. You can't eat tarmac. Fuck off out my way. What's it doing?
Yes, political satire here on 8 out of 10 Cats. Do you like superhero films, Bizzle?
I don't mind them. I'm not a huge fan. I like a bit of Batman, I like a bit of Spider-Man, a bit of Superman. I'm old school, man, but, you know, Wonder Woman...
You're old school, man. Is that a superhero?
Fingers on buzzers, what else were people talking about this year? Go on, what do you got?
It's got to be the old Donald Trump, the President of America, or President-elect. I feel sorry for Donalds. Just Donalds in the world. Just a normal man called Donald now it's going to be the new Adolf.
I like that you think that it was the Adolfs in the 1930s that really had it hard.
So Clinton versus Trump, I mean, it was quite depressing. Did you stay up and watch it? Did you stay up and watch the election?
Who stayed up and I don't even stay up for WrestleMania anymore.
Trump was in wrestling.
He was in wrestling, Trump.
Trump was in wrestling. Trump was in WWE, bruv. How can your president been body slammed?
He's just not qualified for the job, is he? It's the most important job in the world. He's not qualified for it. But he must be so stressed about it. Like, when I worked in an office, I'd panic if they made me change the toner on the photocopier. Like, he's got to go and do world things.
He's not the least qualified person for the job, Rob. That's clearly you. He's got to do world things now.
You can sort of imagine him saying that, though. You can imagine him saying, I've got to do world things.
He's also teetotal. Imagine his policies after a couple of Carlins.
Is that true? He doesn't drink?
No. Don't drink.
What?
Imagine what he'll do after a tequila. Well, he's not going to drink that. After... I've basically moved in with my in-laws. And I've been in there for 5 months now. Because I'm getting some work done on a house we bought. But it's sort of like they haven't adjusted their life that I'm there. So it's still just a surprise. I scare my father-in-law every morning. Morning, he goes, oh!
My first boyfriend, he actually wouldn't eat cheese, but he'd only eat yellow stuff, so he'd only eat, like, chicken nuggets and chips.
Middle of egg?
I don't think, like, nothing with, like,
Middle of egg. If only there was a name for that.
It had to be...
For middle of egg. Can you think of a name for middle of egg? There was no name for it.
They should have named it. They should have named it.
Because the outside bit of egg and the middle of egg.
This is my issue with the world. There's too many names for things. Bit we don't need another one. Middle of egg, we know where we are.
Reverend Kate, what do you think? You watch it with your other half, right?
No, I genuinely watch TV on my own. I'm a box set cheater, if I'm honest.
You watch it without your other half?
Oh.
And then have to pretend that I haven't watched it.
Oh, you are awful.
I know.
You might as well be a Satanist. So what did you cheat on?
RuPaul's Drag Race.
You went ahead
That's
on
why you
that?
can watch that twice, because the second time round you notice more details.
I love
It's taught
it
me,
so
It's taught me
much.
everything, because I always thought I was a terrible woman, but now I've just realised I'm really bad at drag.
They do a round of actual drag racing, though. How many did you have in?
She had 4.
4 is a lot.
I mean, he's going to get 4 in one side.
Oh my God, there's so much more room. He's not even filled the middle. Do you know
that's
that
6. He's got 6 in there. Oh!
No!
7.
Wow!
No way.
That is nothing to be proud of.
That's too many now.
You have
No.
That's 8.
Oh my God.
Get one more in, Rob. Go on.
8. 9.
No.
Don't do it.
What?
10.
What?
Top thing people wish they were better at. What do you think?
Having a bath.
What?
I can't work out how to clean myself. I can't work out how to do the cleaning. I never feel clean after a bath. I just sort of sit in it and like, in order to clean your bits, you can't just... If you put like the soap or like the shower gel on your hand and then you go in, it's sort of gone in the water before it's touched your skin. So you have to pop it out and just sort of go...
Sorry. When you're popping out to do the little clean, do you have to do that face? Because I think that face is the issue.
Well,
I think
no
you're
one's
popping
watching
out...
me have a bath, so it don't matter what my face is doing, does it? It's just degrading. I don't like that. I'm no good at going upstairs. My legs ain't the right length for stairs. They're too long for one step at a time, but not long enough for 2. So I either have to lunge up or do little shuffles. Can't take memory sticks out of my computer. It tells me off. That was taken out unexpectedly. No, it weren't. I knew I was going to do it. People that can spell definitely. I got DEF. After that, I got nothing left in the locker. That's why Defo was invented.
Ellie, have you got a party trick? What can you...
No,
Swim!
I'm quite boring, but normally a lot of people like to jump over me.
Rob, what's your party trick?
We used to play a cereal box game. It's basically get a cereal box,
Yeah,
you have to bend down without touching it.
Yeah,
you have to
I
pick
did
it
it
up
anyway.
with your mouth, not with your hands.
What, like a cereal box?
I'll show you what you do. So
You make
basically...
it shorter and shorter.
Yeah, and then
It's a
you'll
great
take
game.
turns. So you'll start off
right, okay.
on this bit.
Yeah, all right, go on. Gabby
So
said
like,
this
it's
is
quite easy at the beginning because it's sort of just...
Yeah.
Right,
And then you have to slowly go down and everyone takes turns.
Okay, well, all right, let's see how
Take
far...
it.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's a bit harder, but it's still...
I'm quite good at this. Do you want...
Oh, yeah, Ellie, go on, get
Ellie.
involved.
I'm pretty sure Ellie, come on, that's going to be so easy for you.
We're sending down Ellie to represent us.
And then...
Wow!
Yes, Ellie, not even a bend in the knee.
This doesn't feel like it's going to make it into the Paralympics, but...
That's my party trick.
What,
If
sorry?
it does make it in the
Like
Paralympics,
this.
I think we
Sorry,
should
your
get
party
started.
trick is you can kick yourself in the head.
If you win, I'll give you 50 quid. If I win, all your medals.
A lot of people say Sky got all the good sport.
Well, we outbid him for this. Oh, here he is.
I'm sorry, we're going to have to go flat.
What?
The old one,
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, there's a little bit of a curve on the edge. I might...
I think you should go at the same time.
Really romantic, like Lady in the Tramp.
That's what I'm thinking.
We go at the same
Beautiful
time.
moment.
How did you guys get together? Well, funny story.
He's a married man.
She's not here, so...
This is it.
Let's go in.
Go.
Go on, Eddie. Yes! Oh my God!
Let's, we're just going to take a quick look at the end of Rob's career. The bit where he pushes a Paralympian over to win a cornflake picking up competition.
I'm sorry, Ellie. I thought it'd be a bit of fun, but you just went so straight. That's so motivated.
Did you know, for example, by 2030, 26 million Brits will be obese? Did you know if they all jumped up and down at the same time, they might lose a little bit of bloody weight? The average woman loses her virginity at 17. How's about that, then? And 70% of men don't get enough fibre in their diet. Tough shit. What do you think people have been talking about over the last week?
One of our MPs, Nadine Dorris, has decided the best way she can get ahead as a politician is to go into the jungle.
And eat kangaroo testicles.
She's decided to enter I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and not spotted that she's an MP, and it's not called I'm an MP, I should probably do some work. Since taxpayers pay me to do my work. So she's gone out there. I've already seen enough of her. It hasn't even started. I've already seen pictures of her sunbathing in the nude. And her breasts are actually a very good analogy for the coalition, because they appear to be a partnership, and yet they're putting as much distance between themselves.
Would you do it?
No way. I hate spiders. I hate moths.
Moths?
Moths.
It's just a black and white
off you now.
You hate moths? It's just a black and white butterfly.
I got home the other day, right, and I saw this massive moth, right, in my bathroom.
You saw a moth in your bathroom?
Yeah, I
right?
needed to have a shower, and I was too scared to go in. So what I did is I went in with this
You're
super...
too scared?
I went into the bathroom, right, with this super strong hairspray.
What?
Seriously.
And you did the moth's hair?
No. I sprayed this moth, shut the door, waited for a minute, saw it on the floor, sprayed it, and then literally crucified it like it was just stuck.
Poor moth is there. He's blind.
He ain't blind. Is he blind?
Yes. Now you feel bad, don't you? Basically, you've gone up to a blind person and just sprayed hairspray in their face.
Carol, would you ever go into the jungle? What would it take?
No, I won't go into the jungle.
Do you get offered it every year?
Yeah.
Every
Shall
year
I tell
they
you
call?
how much they offered me this year?
Yeah, go on. This is...
£250,000.
£250,000? And you went, no, I'm not doing it, not worth it.
Can I go dressed as
tomorrow.
I think it was 250,000. I'm not very good with numbers.
25.
Was in the hundreds.
Even if it's 25, I'd eat the whole kangaroo. I'd start at its feet and just eat... I'd eat its fur, its face. I'd eat the whole kangaroo.
I'd let the kangaroo eat my balls.
Most people love being the centre of attention, true or false?
False. Who would want to be centre of attention? I mean, really? I mean, of all the people you know, Sean, who would want to be centre of attentione?
Sit still, Louis.
I don't mean to draw attention to myself or anything. I mean, really! I like to be centre of attention.
Okay. I don't think he can get up now. Luckily, I've got early onset Alzheimer's.
What about you, Joe? Do you enjoy the limelight?
Yes and no, because there's good attention and bad attention, isn't there? But
I was going into Lidl, I love Lidl, and this old lady came out with her husband, and she looked at me for like about 10 seconds, which was a bit too long. And then, so I was like, oh, I'm being recognised. And then after 10 seconds, she turned to her husband and went, we forgot to buy faggots.
The guy who did the nearly marathon full skydive thing.
The guy who did the nearly marathon
Well,
thing,
it was 24
skydive
miles,
thing.
wasn't it?
Well, it was,
so it's
yeah,
nearly a marathon, isn't it?
It was 23 miles up, though. That's not... I mean, traditionally how a marathon is run.
I know, but it's the same, near the mileage.
Like that. You just dropped me from 26 miles. I reckon I'll break the world record as well. Yeah, like that. Suck on that, Paula Radcliffe. I don't mean that.
Beforehand on the news, they were saying if the suit fails, his blood is going to boil and his eyes will pop out of his head. And you're going, wow, this is going to be awesome. Yeah, it was fine.
Well, if you paid that much for a suit and it didn't work, my blood would boil as well. I was hoping that they'd got the calculations wrong, and then when he let go, they got the gravity calculation where he'd gone up and stuck to the moon. Or a trampoline at the bottom. He could just bounce.
Trampoline, he could have broken the record twice if he'd had a trampoline.
Or when he jumps out of that thing, there's somebody in there and they push an anvil out after him. It's a race to the ground.
From a sporting perspective, it's got to be the fantastic Swedish goal scored by Ibrahimovic against England.
Johnny, what's the thing that you're proudest of? Because I imagine that'll be for the rest of his life. That'll be the moment he's most proud of.
For me, genuinely?
Yeah.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
One time I told a builder to fuck off with a quote.
One time you...
A builder came round with a quote and I had just opened the door. I was in the early stages of pissing myself and I went, just fuck off. I didn't even discuss it with him. He came round and went, it's going to be about when just fuck off.
I was in the early stages of pissing myself. It's the funniest phrase I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Why did you open the door then?
No, because he went... Because, right, I actually thought he might have a good quote and I wouldn't mind pissing myself for the... good price. I actually squeezed the end of my penis and ran to the toilet.
David, Rachel, what else have the nation been talking about over the last week?
We're getting a new labelling system for food. It's basically saying, oh, poor people are stupid. They go into a supermarket and they pick up Haribo Tang Fastics and they think it's fruit. People know what shit food is. The reason they eat shit food is because they work all day in an office with people they hate. They're working in a job that they're told every day they're going to lose, and then they go back to a shitty flat that they can't afford to buy. And do you know what they think? I don't fancy couscous for tea. Do you know what I fancy? A mixing bowl full of Viennetta and chips that I eat with my fist.
Did you know, for example, 25% of people do their weekly online shop whilst in bed? I do. It helps me remember what we need. Meat, 2 veg, dumplings, a couple of baps. 83% of British people admit to stealing something from a hotel room. I stayed in a hotel the other day. I decided to throw caution to the wind, opened up the minibar and I downed all the bottles of bubbly. And then I woke up and realised I was in a travel lodge and all the shampoo had disappeared. 30% of Brits think it's acceptable to answer the phone during sex. It happens. Mum, it's for you. What do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
The I'm a celebrity thing, isn't it?
People I think I can't bear on it now is Ant and Dec, because they're like, it's gone on now, they just laugh. They're like Gaddafi's sons. Laugh at people being tortured. They just laugh, you're being tortured, you're being bitten, you have to eat this. Then they have more torture. There's a woman in a coffin having insects crawling all over her face. They're just going, You can't tire of watching people going, It just doesn't get boring.
Yeah, but it's all the stuff in between where people sit down going, oh, I miss my family. I don't. They throw things.
I mean, you would be incredible on the show if you would ever do it. Do they offer it to you?
Every year. And every year, I happen to be in a supermarket where I can buy stuff and I don't have to beg for it. You know know when you're doing your shopping, they go, would you like to do a celebrity to get me out of here? Or any of them, and you're going, yeah, but you see, I'm here and I've got 9 Twixes and I don't have to do a task.
Well, Lorraine, would you go on?
Absolutely no way. I like my personal space, do you know what I mean? I don't want all these people around me all the time, getting on my nerves, having to eat anuses and willies. It's just not my thing.
Well, it's a shame.
Are
you more likely to buy a book if it's written by a celebrity? Yes or no?
If I wrote a book, I'd call it Confessions of a Hollywood Gigolo. And then the first sentence would be, I must confess, I have never been a gigolo in Hollywood. You've written a couple of books, haven't you?
I wrote one book.
No, there's 2. There's the one you actually give to the Inland Revenue. And there's the one you keep to yourself.
That is 2, yeah.
Have you written a book?
Yeah, I've written a book, yeah.
An autobiography?
No, God, no. If I've learnt anything, it's the less that people know about me, the better. Just a book about jokes.
About jokes?
Yeah, not an amazing. It's not as good as this book. What expression are you making there? What were you shooting for?
Oh, this world.
It looks like a sort of pre your lip transplant. That was before you had lips.
What it is...
I'll just read you a small little passage. When I think about it now, the thought of my bony white body pressed up against hers and her having to tolerate my wet breath against her neck, it's a wonder to me that she was never sick into my face. Some self-esteem issues there, John.
It's one of those kiss and tell books where nobody gets kissed, but I tell anyway.
What's the last sentence?
The last sentence,
the last chapter's lovely.
Here's to many more years on the hunt.
It's the Scottish independence. They've agreed to have a referendum on Scottish independence.
They have indeed. They've set a date.
They've set a date. Have they actually set the date?
They've set 2014, yes.
Because they're going to let 16 and 17-year-olds vote in Scotland, so they've got to give them a year to sort out babysitters and things like that.
They've invented a lot of stuff. They invented the steam engine, the electric light bulb, the television, this expression. Before, when people felt like that, south of the border, they used to go...
The fist.
Then the Scots came along and went...
The Scottish are very... They've just canned a marketing campaign. This is how confident they are with Scotland. They had this gem lined up to advertise Edinburgh. Incredinburgh! And they shelved it. They thought, we don't need it. We don't need to go there. I say every town should be advertised like that. Well, Dundee. Glasgow, fuck yourself.
That's more appropriate. Relax, everyone. Just whoa. Take a moment, everyone.
This is the killer.
Sean Lock, everyone.
Yabba dabba deen.
Did you know, for example, 16% of women say they lie about their age from time to time, and those times are between the ages of 28 and 53. 40% of men would rather be single than bald. So finally, some good news for Justin Lee Collins. And 23% of people think they're more productive when they work from home. I know I am, but that's because I'm a self-employed erection checker. Most people think cookery shows make it look too easy. True or false?
False.
False, Jimmy. Move on.
False.
Round 3.
Look, I'll tell you this, OK? In GBB03, Great British Bake Off 3, that's what we say.
Quicker, just to say it, I think, if you don't...
John, who did really, really well and actually won GBB03, he made the Colosseum, the Coloruddy-seum, out of gingerbread.
Have you tried to cook food in the real world?
Yes.
Let's talk it through.
OK.
First of all, you've got to go and buy it.
Yeah.
Then you've got to cut it up. Then you've got to cook it.
Yeah.
How is that easy? And what part of that? And then you've got to apologise to the people you served it to. You know, you look in the cupboard and you think, I don't have any of this shit in this book. Because I've got other stuff to get on with, you know. Oh, some capsicum seeds. What? Where? When? Most people in that cupboard have got a tin of fish or something, a tin of baked beans that have been sold to you, they were multi-pack only, but you let it slide. You know, it's just chaotic. You know, and you ain't got the pan that you need, you're trying to get the fish and cutting its head off, and then you're eating it with an hammer, and, you know, and you get the broccoli, and you're not allowed to sweep people's faces with it because they don't like it. All the time, what is in the hallway? A takeaway menu.
You could start a proper rapper war.
I could do that. I could start a war. I could do it more directly.
Go on then.
Just look down the lens and say, "Oi, rappers, suck my balls." Except you. You don't have to suck my balls.
I'm more of a singer anyway.
You're a singer.
So
What's a rapper then?
Rapper's just.
What's a rapper? What's a rapper then? He's in his cardigan there. He's in a mug of chicken.
I feel I need to know.
Tell me about this rapping.
And when does a rap become a song?
Are you serious?
Sort of.
Do you know the difference between Jay-Z and Beyonce and what they do?
I know the difference
Well,
enough
one's
to
a
know.
mummy and one's a daddy.
This is
So
awful.
if I say, like, I went to the shop and got some chips.
You can't get chips from a shop.
Isn't it supposed to rain anyway? Chips and shop don't rain.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's only the first
Well,
line.
get the next line out, go on. Go on, you went to the shop and bought some chips.
Yeah, then I got some ketchup and other dips.
Most people would rather host a house party than go to one. True or false?
I don't go to many house parties anymore. I go to a lot of fourth and fifth children's birthday parties these days. I don't have kids. I just prefer the food and games they play.
I like all the stuff about parties. I like doing a big shop and putting loads of nibbles out. And then this is true, I genuinely realise I haven't really invited anyone. Because I don't really like people in my house. It's that bit when you go to text people and you just think, oh, I don't like you. I don't mind you, but not in my house.
If I invite you, I'll have to invite him.
Yeah, and you'll bring your girlfriend and touch each other and talk about it. Come to my house and fiddle in my conservatory, not on my snacks. You want to be in love, you stay at home and cater for yourself. Bloody travelling chef for your sex games.
Don't put that on the invite, though.
Is it the Rolling Stones? Back on the road, man. I think they look like a great collection of Toby jugs. Did you see them on the shelf? Yeah.
They've said they might play Glastonbury, haven't they?
Yeah, they said they might play
They
Glastonbury.
might
last
do,
year.
if
Yeah.
the weather's all right.
No, if they're still alive. You know, the massive road crew, they have one guy whose job is just to iron Keith before they... He just puts Keith out all night, more like, Keith, yeah, you ready for tonight? We're on in a couple of hours, so I'll lift you up there.
Their greatest hits album, this is the shittest album title I've ever heard. Their greatest hits album is going to be called Grrr. I think what it was is they were typing greatest hits and one of them just fell asleep on the keyboard.
The Starbucks, the coffee people. They've been a bit naughty.
What have they done?
The what have they done? What have they done? They've been at it, haven't they? They've not been paying tax. They don't pay any tax. They managed to sell... Hello, get your head round that. But they've managed to make their books appear that they're losing money, and basically what they do is they take the losses from other countries and lump them onto the business here.
It's endemic. It's not just the company as well, some of the staff as well. Look.
When did you do that?
Earlier this year.
Just after a meeting with their accountant.
That's what I was thinking.
They are one of the few places you can have a coffee and
watch women getting their tits out.
Those are mothers breastfeeding, Nicky.
In my one, where I am, there's like a thing there, and there's all bushes on it, and when the breastfeeding mothers come in, you can just peep through the bushes like that. It's almost like they're saying, oh, go on, enjoy your coffee.
Do you know that this is being recorded?
There's a new TV show, Jimmy.
It's a brand new show.
They call it the X Factor.
Right.
And they get these singers, and I mean, it's too early to tell what's going to happen next.
Also, you use the word singers in inverted commas.
Yeah. I've stopped doing them, I just do it with my speech now. These singers, or professional crying penises. They're crying already. It's going to get worse.
I wouldn't drink the water around the X Factor. I mean, they put something in the tea, and you can get the most hard-hearted person who'll drink the tea and just go...
I just saw a pigeon.
If there is a drink that makes you cry, it's almost certain that Heston made it.
Yeah.
It's a special type of tea that brings melancholy.
And it's actually made with melons and collie dogs.
Of course it bloody is, yeah. Yeah, it's just...
Don't they just call that, like, red wine? Isn't that what you drink to cry? I drink red wine, I bawl my eyes out for no reason whatsoever.
What have you got to cry about? All your dreams have come true.
You don't know what my dreams are.
Your sock drawer's immaculate.
Cardi. You've got a cardi and people listen to you.
Yeah.
Catherine, what do you think?
So I watched the show. I'm a mid-30s lady, and I'm so distracted.
Are we letting that go? Yeah. No, if everyone else is letting it go, I'll let it go. Yeah, mid-30s, yeah. Go on.
You know exactly how old I am. You adopted me. Anyway.
And Steve, what do you think the nation remembers about their school days?
I think they've got to remember school dinners. We're top 20 in obesity here, but now that we don't have the EU butting in, we could go for #1. I don't see how they can be obese now, because you're not allowed to pack them anything delicious in their lunch. You're not allowed nuts, you're not allowed any chocolate, not allowed any fizzy drinks.
But I stopped drinking fizzy drinks at school because I remember that experiment where you had to put a tooth in a glass of Coke, and after a week, it had vanished.
No.
Yeah, because it was dead.
Oh, yes.
There you go. You can drink Coke, you'll be all right.
They tricked you in that way. They take an apple and they roll it around and bruise it, and then they take another apple and they don't bruise it, and then they tell you to slag off the one apple and be kind to the other apple. Then they cut all the apples in half. And they go, see, your hurtful words have bruised this apple. That's
What the fuck is
Well, they don't do that here.
What do you mean, the old bruising the apple and then talk to the apple?
It's very normal. You slag off one apple, you're kind to the other apple. You see that those one you slagged off is bruised, you give your teacher a hand job, you don't go home and tell anyone.
Yes, virtual assistants. I don't like virtual assistants. If I want to talk to someone vaguely human, made out of plastic with a woman's voice, I'll just chat to Catherine. Some virtual assistants can't understand thick regional accents. I know how they feel. It's been 4 series, and I still don't know what that Cockney horse is saying. Now it's time for a quick bonus round. Rob, Catherine, come and join me in the middle for a brand new game for 2020. It's called Is There a Duck? The rules of Is There a Duck are simple, Catherine. You'll be blindfolded. You'll have to guess if there's a duck. OK. Rob, we've given you some classic duck bluffing equipment. You'll need Catherine to give me the wrong answer. Now, Catherine, don't let the duck bluffing equipment make you think that there's not going to be a duck. There might be a duck. Do you both understand the rules of Is There a Duck?
No, but I'm up for a laugh.
Let's play Is There a Duck?
Yes!
Catherine, please.
So I get in here.
Into the arena. Take a seat.
Yep. Okay.
I think we've got an eye mask and headphones for you to put on. Oh, yeah, lovely. OK, there's the eye mask. OK, so...
Can a duck peck your vag off?
That is what we're going to find out. Those are noise-cancelling headphones, so you won't be able to hear. All right, OK. Right. So, Rob, go and either get the duck or don't get the duck. Catherine, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure what the point of the fucking earphones is. Rob has gone to either get a duck or not get a duck. Audience, I obviously, we're in on what's going on here, if there's a duck or not a duck, so you've got to just...
Keep stum.
Yeah. OK, so you've got the duck bluffing equipment to use.
Yeah, I've got it.
Rob, OK, so, Catherine, I mean, they didn't really do anything anyway, so is there a duck?
Still feel there's no duck.
Okay, she thinks no.
That's a duck noise? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, that just sounds like London on any rainy day. I sort of feel like Rob's having a ducking breakdown. Ah, I like
Weird
that
now, isn't
duck.
it?
I'm not sure what we're doing anymore.
Do you know what? Oh my God, Rob.
What if it's not a duck, but something bigger?
Like, what's bigger than a duck?
A tiger.
Goose? A tiger. It goes duck, goose, swan, doesn't it? Longer than neck, new bird. That's how it works. Duck's got a little neck, goose longer neck, swan biggest neck, then giraffe, but I don't think that's a bird.
Oh, I tell you, when Attenborough goes, he's got the job.
Okay.
Right. I put it to you, is there a duck?
I mean, a duck has not interacted with me, but I feel that there must be one.
Yeah, final answer, please.
Yeah, I think that this is a weird game between you two about power, and I don't think there was ever a duck.
OK, blindfold off.
Duck!
Well done, Rob.
Rob's team.
Well, it's been the first days of Brexit, hasn't it?
It was amazing how little changed on it. Was all a big build-up, and then it just felt remarkably similar.
It was a bit like, you know, when you agree to be boyfriend and girlfriend with someone? It's a big day and there's all lead-up and excited, then nothing really happens. All that happens, you think, oh, this is going to be a mess when it goes wrong. What do you mean? Do you say that? Yeah. You have to ask someone to be their girlfriend.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you just fuck loads of other people anyway, so it don't really matter, does it?
It's very much a free trade agreement.
He's not a single market man.
No. He's not a rules guy.
I've heard good things about his withdrawal agreement.
The deal is what's worrying, though. Everyone goes, well, what's the deal with Canada? I don't know. How come I'm not as famous as Celine? I don't know what Canada's deal is.
I have no idea what Canada's deal
But
is. I just
also-
know we got you. I don't know what they got.
I used to smoke, Jimmy. I used to smoke 50 a day when I was younger.
Shush.
Yeah, I had to stop because my fingers started going yellow and it looked like I'd been finger-banging Banana Man.
My husband, I have a husband now. I also have a T-shirt. It says, ask me about my husband. My husband, every once in a while, he'll have one. I just lock him outside. I won't come... This is what I hate about smokers. They're like, will you stand with me outside? Will you wait with me outside? Will you come with me outside? Fuck yourself. I lock the door, I go in the house. And that's the way to deal with them. I locked him out the house Christmas Day.
Can I ask a question, Kevin? Say it's like a weekend and you've got an idea of what you want to do for the weekend.
Yeah.
And your husband doesn't want to do that.
Yeah.
What happens?
I wouldn't know.
Let's have a look and see if vaping's up there. Yes, indeed, it's vaping. OK, we're looking for the top inventions of the last 10 years. Catherine, what do you think?
Is it dating apps?
Yeah.
People have all kinds of access to each other online. It's a weird millennial contradiction because they're timid, but they get more pussy than Mick Jagger.
I think the millennial generation are having less sex than any previously.
With you.
Stay
Stacey?
Game of Thrones. It's got to be.
Game of Thrones, the
It's
biggest
gotta
show in
be.
the world. Catherine, did you watch it?
I did. After Me Too, you saw the show transform. Because it was all like tits, tits, tits,
Yeah.
willies. And then, like, after Me Too, Daenerys is in a turtleneck and the other one's in period pants. Like, the wardrobe changed. I miss the original. I miss all the dicks.
Yeah. There was more tits than dicks,
Yeah.
but that's always going to be the case because there's normally 2 tits to 1 dick, isn't it? There's always going to be a tits-dick offset.
Well, not if you're a balls girl, because if you count...
Wait, is that a real thing?
Yeah, if you count Alvin and the Chipmunks, then you guys...
OK, Catherine Steen, what else did the nation be talking about this week?
Is it the most successful parasite in Hollywood since Harvey Weinstein? Is it the Oscars?
The Oscars were this week, yeah, it was huge. Did you watch any of the movies? Did you watch Parasite?
Yes.
You
Did you have you seen it?
I don't see any Oscar movies because I don't like feelings.
Oh.
Well, there's no way for your face to express them now. Now, we've talked about the inventions that took the world by storm. What about all the other ones? I got a gift from a good friend, Rob Beckett. I got you this. It's a 360 toothbrush. It brushes all your teeth at the same time. Check it out.
I think I need 720.
OK, Catherine, I've got one for you as well. Pass that over to
Thank
Catherine.
you.
I'll show you how this works. So basically, it's a toothbrush, but you,
Oh my
you can
God,
turn it on,
yes.
it vibrates, and then it goes...
Normally, I use Sillet Bang and a stiff broom.
Rob, I think it's supposed to vibrate. You don't have to do this.
Oh, it has different settings?
It's got different settings, and it's got a weird blue light. No one knows what it does.
Rob looks like he's sucking off an avatar.
Now, Catherine, you've got loads of pets, right? This is a pet treat launcher. I'll put M&M's in there.
Yeah!
Oh.
Oh! Oh! I got... No, I didn't. I'm really scared. Oh, Sarah!
Oh, Catherine!
Hang on, this should be easy.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this fucking target.
I've seen Paul.
Ah, shit. I'll try and get from that.
It's like feeding time at this isn't it?
Rob, you've just brushed it.
As we're talking about Boris Johnson, time for a quick bonus round. Rob, Catherine, come and join me to play What's Boris Riding? The rules for What's Boris Riding are simple. I'll show you some pictures of Boris Johnson. You take it in turns to guess what he's riding. Can I get some dramatic lighting? Let's play What's Boris Riding. OK, Rob, you're up first. What's he riding?
Oh, I think that's a BMX.
OK, let's have a look.
Oh.
It's exactly right. He's nailed it. He's nailed it. I guess he misses his dad. Catherine, you're next.
There are different kinds of bikes.
Yeah, I can introduce you to a few.
What's he riding?
Like a pogo stick?
A pogo stick.
There's different types of stick.
OK, pogo stick, let's see.
A forest bike.
Is this all going to be bikes?
Whoa.
I only know one type of bike.
Well, if you said bike, I think you would have got that.
Rob, you'll go.
OK.
What's he riding?
Oh. That's Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah?
Yeah.
OK, so... it can't be bike again. I'm going to go for one of them's like racing bike thing.
A racing bike. OK, let's have a look.
Oh, fucking Boris bike again! Shit!
I mean,
I shouldn't have said bike!
If you're playing along at home, it's actually quite easy. OK, Catherine, you'll go. What's he riding there?
I think...
It can't be again.
It can't be another bike.
They're making us look stupid, Catherine.
There aren't
think it's going to be
Are we doing it? Are we making you look stupid?
I think it's going to be a bike again.
There aren't any other type of bikes.
I think they've already got bikes.
What are you saying?
You wouldn't wear that type of helmet. Is it like a little ATV? All-terrain vehicle.
OK, let's have a look.
It's going to be a bike.
Oh, no.
Sort of. It's one of those, the old-fashioned one.
Dad and Mum in the same photo there.
I think that might be your conception. OK, next picture. All right, what's he riding?
He's indoors, isn't he? Is it a scooter?
A scooter. OK, let's have a look.
Oh, a bus.
Oh, is that
Oh, that's a bit of a curveball, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dick move. I won't deny it. He's riding the bus.
State of that sleeve.
What's the matter with it?
It looks like he's going to see if a cow's pregnant.
OK, next picture. What's Boris riding?
Uh-oh.
I think he's taking a piss, isn't he? But what's he riding?
He's luck if he's pissing on children. It's a strong strategy, isn't it, for votes?
Yeah. So there are children there. I think it's some type of scooter. I see kids on these little scooters a lot.
OK, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Smash
She's
it.
absolutely right. Who do you think people have been talking about over the last 12 months?
Oh, it's gotta be Boris Johnson. He lies and cheats more than a Kardashian's baby's father. More people liked Boris Johnson than the other one. It is a bit like a popularity contest between Prince Andrew and Piers Morgan, but I've decided I'm gonna be right-wing now. Very right-wing.
You would suit being very right.
I look right-wing. I look like the kind of white woman who would call the police on a child's lemonade stand. I do. It's like, go home.
You'd be great on Fox News.
Thank you, and fuck you.
Sarah, have you ever been too embarrassed to go to the doctor?
The thing is, I think, like, if you grow up with a Jewish mother, which I did, she took me to the doctor so often. She took me to the doctor the first time I got my period. I later realized, like a decade later, it's because she was worried. She said it was because she was worried about how long my labia were. What? But when I eventually, like, asked dudes, and I was like, can I just? And the answer that I always got every time was like,
blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. But they weren't that bad. That's the point that I really feel the need to make here on national TV.
Don't you inherit your labia from your mom because how beautiful...
Have you ever been with a guy that's gone, I think I know your mum?
Because at Christmas time, I was talking about how beautiful my vagina is because I just got into talking about it lately. And I was saying, yeah, we don't have, like, we always, when we saw pornographic images, that wasn't weird to me because that's what I know I look like and my sisters look like. And my stepdad was like, yeah, you guys all do. And we were all like, what? And he was like, oh, I mean, like, your mom. And that's how I came to that Christmas conclusion.
Oh, my God.
No.
Mine looks like an unpacked suitcase.
One more thing to get. Fingers on buzzers. The best story of the week.
Is it Gwyneth Paltrow's fanny candle?
Yes.
Tell me everything you know about this.
She's made a candle that smells the same as her vagina.
Yes.
Thank God it wasn't just me that I thought I was the only one who heard about this.
She's selling sex dust as well, isn't she?
What, sorry?
Sex dust.
What is sex dust?
What does I think it's the stuff they scrape off the sheets after she's... Put it in a bag.
Do a line of it. OK.
I feel sorry for her kids. Imagine going to school, your name's already Apple, right? And someone comes up and goes, I know what your mum's fanny smells like. And they do.
Yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow also sells vagina eggs. That it's like resistance training for drug mules. You put like an egg up yourself and then you like go around all day and go to your CEO job or whatever, and then you have really strong pelvic floor.
And a lovely boiled egg when you get home. No, it's an extraordinary story. So Gwyneth Paltrow's lifestyle brand Goop has released a candle called This Smells Like My Vagina.
It sounds like an accident. This smells like my vagina.
But
it sounds like...
Here's a picture of the candle everyone's making a fuss about. Doesn't look like much, does it? We couldn't get the candle. It's $75, but it's sold out.
It's sold out because Chris Martin bought them all to reminisce. He just lit them all in one room, just remembering.
Well, we've had one made up. I don't know if you can read that, but we got the ingredients from their website of what was in it.
What's in it?
It's citrusy bergamot.
Bergamot?
She wishes it smelled like bergamot.
Have a go on that. Is that what yours?
No, it's not.
Let's have a look.
Well, I don't know. I don't smell it myself.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
You're as many as hell now.
I'll be the judge of this. Oh, yeah, darling, it's remarkably similar.
It's a very nice candle.
Every single person who sees that candle is going to want to smell it, aren't they?
Because,
No way.
Chris Martin would not have got divorced.
Rob, let me give the other guys a go.
It's a lovely candle.
It's a nice candle.
Very nice.
You know the goop thing isn't hers either.
It's not her goop.
No. It's a bunch of investors paid her to be the spokesperson for it. It's not her company.
Whose vagina have I just sniffed there? Damn many questions.
Excuse me, on this side, we think our vaginas smell like this.
That is exactly what my vagina smells like.
Phil, go in and find out.
We'll just... Soapy.
Go on, Phil.
Phil, listen. Always clean.
Wow.
Listen, if it's really clean, I'm buying it.
Yeah, but that is like fresh out the bath
Yeah.
smell. That ain't like after a night out dancing.
Well, Rob, that's all in the fine print.
That is weekend away spa break, fresh out the bath smell there.
This smells like Gwyneth... Yeah, it does say that in small print, actually. I've just seen it. This smells like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina, fresh out the bath.
I want 3 a.m. at Tiger edition.
Whoa, gamey.
Yeah.
Willies don't smell great either. Let's not all like.
I made a fucking candle of it.
Exactly. No one's trying to make you smell
I'll tell you why my willy doesn't smell nice, because it's just been in a vagina. That's a new low for us, isn't it? OK, let's see if it's up there. Yes, it's Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina-scented candle. Gwyneth Paltrow saw up herself, and so are her candles. Yes, the horse meat scandal continues. IKEA have stopped selling meatballs after finding they contained horse meat. It's terrible. If you can't trust cheap meat products sold as an afterthought in a Swedish furniture shop, what can you trust? So those were the most talked about things this week. But in other news, a woman in Las Vegas has been caught having sex with a dog in her front yard. Oh, God, get a kennel. It's her own fault. She'd been leading him on for years. Police found the dog burying his bone in her back garden. Tonight, it's our panelist's job to guess what the British public think are the top 3 most intriguing, unexplained phenomena. Sean's team. What are the weird, strange things that people are interested in?
Oh.
What do you think?
UFOs. UFOs.
Yes.
I think he's saying UFOs.
UFO. Here we go, straight away.
UFO, well, the unidentified flying object. I've always thought unidentified flying... As soon as they identify it, then it's just a flying object. And then if it lands, it's just an O. No, you believe in UFOs, don't you?
Yeah, I do, yeah, I've seen them.
You've seen them? What did you see when you saw them?
Well, I see a fucking UFO, didn't I? I don't know what it was, but it was flying about. It wasn't a helicopter, it wasn't a plane, it was a UFO.
Could it have been a kite?
Might have been a kite. I think it's ridiculous to think we're the only things out there, and it's depressing if we are, no? Do you know what I mean? We're the most intelligent things out there.
Well, not you
Not
specifically.
me specifically.
You walked into that.
Miles, do you believe in aliens?
I'm not sure. I'm just not impressed by the fact that UFOs tend to be saucers. You just think that they evolve in some way. If you think about, the changes that, for instance, the potato peeler has gone through in that time. I sort of imagine things from another planet might have developed their means of getting around a little bit more.
It's the fact that when they get here, they always probe us and have sex with us. Makes me think they probably come all the time, but we're just like Marbella. It's just where they come to get off with you. You want it work for you? Take your probe. I love it.
That's that way. I mean, I think I've got little dogs that I bought recently, and we bring them to the vet about once every 3 weeks. And the vet, as soon as he sees my dogs, just goes, "Better put my finger up his bum." It must be a similar kind of thing. Maybe they're just a higher life form. They're trying to look out for us. Going,
You mean take the V off vet and you've got E.T. Yeah.
If aliens do land, I'd quite like to be the person that greets them off the spaceship.
I think the chances of you being elected to that post.
Well, I'd actually make a very good ambassador for the planet, actually, Jimmy.
What would you say when you met the
Well,
alien?
for a start, I'm polite. I know. I'd lay on a buffet. And my mum's got a car, so if they need driving about, happy to do it.
You do have the look of someone who's been abducted. They usually...
Yeah.
They go for your type.
No one believes us.
Well, that's the thing I was thinking is if you had been abducted, you can't prove it, can you?
No, I can't.
You can only say you've been abducted.
Have you had people on the One Show about? You must have covered
We
UFOs.
have, yeah. I mean, Olivia Newton-John swears that she's seen a UFO.
Case closed.
But so, hang on, no. So has Peter Andre and Katie Price.
Danny, you went to America and you properly went in and saw footage of these.
I went and see a geezer called Stan Romanek.
Right.
Who's been abducted since he was a kid. I sound like such a prick talking about this now.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting stuff.
Listen, and he's been abducted since he was a kid, and he showed me some mad shit. All right.
What did he show you? Because I saw the documentary.
He showed me an alien poking his head through a window.
You can't argue with that.
Honestly, I don't know what to say.
Can't. What can you say? You
It
can
popped his little nut up over the window. Had a look at him. He screams. He showed me another one.
But what was the other one?
The other one was in his kitchen. This one, it's got in. And you see its fingers come around the door frame, right long fingers.
Right.
They could come around, and then it's got a massive nut. This one, it's big, bigger than the other one.
Right. And then what? Did it say anything? Did it have a message?
No, it didn't say fuck all. Just looked at him. And you know, I'm gonna fuck off home. I think.
25% of people can write a text without looking at their phone, which is great because it means you can really concentrate on your driving. And 20% of men don't know what a pedicure is. A pedicure? Pretty sure it's a cure for men like Jimmy Savile. Right, was it amazing being part of Super Saturday?
Yes, it was pretty special. I mean, it goes down as Mo, Jess and that random ginger guy who turned up as well on the day.
But your life will be different after tonight.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I don't know what Nancy's got planned for you. Sounds like the ginger kid's getting laid. How far did you actually jump in the final?
8 metres 31.
I genuinely don't know how far that is. If you paced out, how far would it be across?
Well, if you do 8 long paces, then like a foot.
8 long paces?
Yeah.
All right.
You've got to do it right, though, so it's
hang on, 8 long paces. All right, so 1,
yeah,
2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck off. No way did you... You did 8.
Well, you're probably being a bit generous.
Oh, we've got a tape measure. Throw us a tape measure. Hang on, so I'll hold this.
It's not long enough.
8 metres.
Exactly.
All right, well, we'll do 8 metres and then we'll see. OK, so I'll hold that.
I've got something that's half a metre long.
That's not me, no.
I carry around a ruler with me.
OK, so that's 8 metres, and then you went a bit further.
Like, so, yeah, about here, where I'm standing.
That is mental. Jess Ennis was at the peak of physical fitness in the heptathlon. Watching her, I couldn't help feeling ashamed of myself because I could see what I was doing reflected in the telly. Most people admit to lying at least once a day. Is that true or false?
It's true. I lie every day. I wake up and say good morning. Every single day.
I lie all the time. I like lying. I love it.
You lying now?
Yeah. By 9 p.m, I've lied 900 times. Women lie especially. I don't mind about getting my... I'm on the pill.
Did you lie about that?
3 times.
Jimmy, I'll see if you lie, because I've got a question I want to ask you. I've
Sure, go
noticed
ahead.
something.
Go ahead.
Have you had your teeth jazzed up?
Yeah, I've had my teeth jazzed up. That was the exact term I used.
Yeah.
I want
really white. It looked like you swallowed a torch.
Yeah, well, they were looking kind of shitty, and I was getting, you know...
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Did you
send no, they weren't that bad. They were bad. They still look like teeth.
I got the teeth of like a dead horse found in the Thames after about a month.
I like your teeth, but then I like Watsits.
Yeah.
Which made me think, oh...
Yours are so bright. They're a bit... I mean, when you switch the lights out at night, do moths bump into them?
Danny, I'm not going to ask
I'm not going to ask whether you've seen a ghost.
I have seen one.
Well, I'm not going to ask, Danny, because I'm just going to show this.
It's basically this long alleyway with a big wall outside and a big fence outside, right? And this was about three bells in the morning. Jumped over, me and my pal, walking along, a bit paranoid, and we saw someone walking towards us. And we thought, well, I don't want to bring it on top, turn around and go the other way. We just keep walking, you know what I mean? Kept walking, getting closer, nut down, didn't really want to look. As he's got closer, it was a monk. A monk with all the gear on and all that. It was a mad bit, so I didn't really pipe that much, you know what I mean? I thought, yeah, all right, sweet, he looks like a bit of a fat. If we ever got our toes, we'd be able to get away with him. So anyways, walked past this monk, and no word of a lie, I'd say 10 seconds later, we looked round, the was gone. There was an old monastery round there, we later found out, right? Now, I wish now, looking back on it, I'd have had a right pipe at his boat. Because it was obviously a ghost. I wish I'd have studied the a bit more and just took it in more. But I swear to God, it was a old pit. It was quite a life out of me, to be honest with you. It was on me nuts for a long time.
Good, right? Danny, do you still regret not having more of a pipe at his boat?
I do. I swear, well, listen, right, there's three alternatives, right? Right, it was a monk.
Wandering around in the middle of the night.
Right, just knocking about, right?
Yeah.
It was like a fat geezer dressed as a monk, fit as a fiddle that could jump over a 20-foot wall. Or I was off me fucking nuts.
OK, let's have a look and see if ghosts are up there. Yes, ghosts! I wrote a book about poltergeists, and I'm pleased to say it's literally flying off the shelves. Hello and welcome to 8 out of 10 Cats, a show about opinion polls, surveys and statistics. Did you know, for example, 1 in 20 couples say they sleep in separate rooms to strengthen their relationship? I guess they also have sex with other people to prove how much they love each other. 10% of people never talk about food at work, and that's because they're too fat to work, and besides, they don't want to talk with their mouth full. And 25% of men never use deodorant, but unfortunately, they do use public transport. Right. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Sean, Claudia, Jack, what have the nation been talking about?
HMV have gone into liquidation. They've suddenly realised that people aren't buying videos and DVDs and CDs off them anymore, and that there's this thing called the internet where they are doing it. And so, and then they looked around and think, hey, hang on, we've got huge stores all over the world, and we aren't making any money, so let's close them all and not do it anymore because we're losing a lot of money. That's my analysis of it.
My husband loves a bargain bucket. Do you know how many copies we've got of The Grinch? He comes home and he goes, Claude, look what I found.
Another cheap bucket.
Another bucket. I've got to get
The fear is just that there'll be no shops left. You know, in a few years, there'll just be, you know, those ones that just, they're called like Value Bastard, and they just sell 20 cigarette lighters taped to a bottle of bleach from Ukraine. You know, one of those ones.
Okay, so are you going to miss it, David? I mean...
I don't really have any nostalgia for it.
But it's a record store, basically, and it's not in the high street anymore. They're going to have a lot more chairs in the Topshop change... You know that place outside where the sad boyfriends sit? Outside the changing rooms. They've got, like, 4 seats, and you sit there going... They're going to have to expand that massively, because normally you would just go, I'm just going to pop to HMV for half an hour and waste some time and buy some stuff we're never going to watch.
I go to Top Man without a girlfriend. Nobody knows. I just sit there all day. She'll never find the one she wants, lads, eh? Oh! Let's all go for a beer while she's in there. Let's all...
It's Top Shop that the girls go to. You're going to Top Man, you've said that.
Still works, doesn't it, Top Man? It's got, oh, she's in there, and they're all like, oh, tell me that.
She's in there?
Trying on a suit.
Oh.
She tells me she's a woman.
I haven't checked.
Bernard told me she's a woman.
Trying to find something that does make her Adam's apple look big.
Let me tell you, I saw her going in, and you've got the top man. Well done.
She really struggles to find shoes.
I can't walk into... What was the other one? Top Girl.
Top Shop.
Top Shop. I can't walk into Top Shop without a girlfriend. I look like a bloody pervert, wouldn't I?
I know you had a DVD out at Christmas, right?
Thanks, mate.
Did you go?
Still available in the shops, half price now.
Did you go? Is that? Do you think that's what?
Do you think I
led to the
killed
demise?
HMV?
Well, I'm just.
This week I've counted 86 sheep, about 32 cows, 7 ducks, but I haven't seen a single horse.
None.
So something's going on. The meat scandal.
The meat scandal.
The horse meat's
And
gone
there's
mad,
like,
isn't
it's
it?
sort of rolled on this week, and they're saying it might be deliberate. This isn't just an accident.
Horses throwing themselves into abattoirs.
When I saw the whole horse meat scandal, I didn't really care because I'm not a fan of horses. I've intentionally eaten horse before. It was lovely. I enjoyed it in France.
Intentionally?
Yeah, it was on the menu, and I was like, I hate horses. I'm going to have that. I'm petrified of horses. I've got a horse story, but I don't know if...
What do you mean you've got a horse? Yeah, I want to hear a horse story. What's a horse story? Settle in, everyone.
Yeah, settle in. Right, so when I was 12, my school trip was to London, and we went to see, I think it's called the Queen's Guards, where they're on horses and with the thing. And so all of my classmates were stroking the horse, and then I went to go and stroke the horse, and the man kicked me and said, "Piss off, you black bitch," and made the horse, and then the horse went in front of me.
Sorry, can I just clarify? Was it the horse that said that? Because if it's a racist horse, then... Now, how weird would you feel about that if there was a talking horse? Wow, this is magical, this is amazing, but he's a racist. Oh,
It was like, you know, I'm over the racism. It's not a problem. He got sacked, so it's fine. Honestly, I'm absolutely fine with
You've
it.
forgiven a racist, but not a horse.
No, I think you make a very good point. Grind them up, put them in a burger.
The problem with meat is that it all looks the same. And what they should do is they should make it like rock. So when you've got beef, it just says cow right the way through.
You know the cookie cutters you can get? You make different shapes for things. You have like cookies. Just one shape like a horse. So any burgers that are horse, just come in a horse shape.
Wow, if that's the case, I think I've eaten a lot of dinosaur.
John's team.
The referendum.
Ooh. Oh, well.
There's this bloke called David Cameron. There's this referendum's come about, and we've got to sort it out. And this is where I'll come to you. Because I know what the word is, but I don't know really what a referendum is.
It's like getting your news in Braille and you're wearing gloves.
They're saying we're going to have a referendum, which is a vote on whether we're in or out of Europe. That's what
Oh,
David
that's what it was
Cameron's
about. Yeah, I know now.
That's it, yeah.
I think what we're proving here is that there should not be a referendum on Europe.
I mean, that whole nonsense debate here in Britain, if Britain is in Europe or not, what a nonsensical debate. Don't even get me started on that Scottish independence. We don't need more country in Europe, we need fewer countries in Europe, and they all need to speak with one voice.
Which is German.
We have to understand, like Germany versus Britain, Italy versus France, we all hate the Dutch. Yes, of course we all hate the Dutch. They're horrible. That's not a point I'm trying to make.
No, we like the Dutch.
No, they're awful.
We like the Dutch.
No, they're absolutely awful.
We hate the Germans. We don't...
Yes! Did you know, for example, the average man in Glasgow owns 2 suits, one for court and the other for the next time they go to court. 83% of teenage girls keep a diary, which it turns out is very bad news for 70s DJs. And Running 8 men try to lose weight before going on holiday. I decided to cheat. I got myself one of those things that makes you look thinner on the beach. A fat girlfriend. How do British people prefer to lose weight? Diets or exercise? Jack, do you do any exercise?
What's it to you?
There's a lot of gadgets available to help you lose weight. I've got this is a thigh exerciser.
Why
That's
would
a
anybody
thigh-
use that?
Why, have you never used one of these?
I couldn't give a toss about my thighs.
I'm not sure how...
Go on, Jimmy.
I think it works like that. You've got a... What was that movement? I think it's how they train policemen.
And at the end of it, your thighs are toned and you've got lovely flat testicles.
Does it hurt?
Have a go.
No.
Get
You
involved.
could use it if you were having
What else have
sex
I
with
got?
someone and you wanted a break and they had their legs open, you could just pop that in and say, I'll be back in a second. Just someone at the door. Imagine, I'll show you, look, but they're up there, you're having sex with them, and you go, I've got to nip off, and then you just pop that in there.
I'll just make a cup of tea.
How long are you going to be? Oh, bloody hell. Been ages.
We asked our studio audience, would you donate your body to science? What would science take from your body, Sean?
I'd let them have the front. You're not having the back, because I know what they get up to in those labs.
John, would you donate your body?
I don't think anyone's going to want mine when I've finished with it.
No, it'd be neat and tidy, all your like heart and lungs in the right place, and all your like intestines neatly folded. It'd be like easy to work out, a guy like you. I'd take your body in a second.
All I've got to do is die.
These are new... That's a power hula hoop.
Oh, look at you, Grace Jones.
That's a power... But it's got special ridges, so it makes it harder to...
Go on, do it!
No, you do it. Have a crack.
I don't like doing it.
Come on, have a go. You'll be able to do it. Maybe jump out there.
This is one step away from splash, just so you know that.
Honestly, it's not.
Look at those shoes. Brilliant.
Do I do it here?
Let me just get my camera.
This is...
I can't. I don't like it. Don't touch it.
Someone had just lassoed you. That's what...
John, do you want to give that a crack? It's pretty healthy.
Particularly.
Go on. I tell you, it's very...
John.
It's really big and ridgy.
This used to be my belt. Look how much weight I've got.
It's weirdly painful, isn't it?
What else have you got?
I've got... These are meant to be for your arms, I think, for...
Jack,
Literally doing this.
Do you do both at the same time?
I think you do both at the same time. Do you want to have a crack?
No.
Have a crack. Come on. Oof. Sure.
You're going to hula hoop and do the...
I'm not doing all three at the same time, am I?
Yes.
Well, no, come on, do all three. Come on.
It's turned into like the shittest stag do ever, hasn't it? Go on, do all three.
As if everyone else on the panel could just do this a piece of
Of
piss.
course we can. We do this all day.
Fuck!
OK, Catherine Steen, what do you like the look of?
I think I like the face paint.
OK.
Yes.
Well, you've picked the face painting, which means it's time for our face painting challenge. Rob and Josh, Catherine and Tom, put on your smocks. Come and join me in the middle.
Whoa.
Come on. OK. Lovely. OK, so it's a face painting challenge. The rules of the game are simple. Rob, you'll paint Josh's face. Catherine, you're going to paint Tom's face. The person who does it best wins an extra point for their team. Couldn't be simpler, except Catherine and Rob will both be wearing special goggles, so everything will look upside down.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Catherine, you'll be painting Tom to look like a tiger, and Rob, you'll be painting Josh to look like a clown.
OK.
OK, so those are the goggles. If you
Right,
pop
OK,
those
put them on. Oh, this is...
These
Oh, God.
goggles.
Right.
OK.
Oh, I don't like it.
It's horrible.
I might throw up. I don't know if I can do it.
My cock looks massive in them.
No. No.
Can we do it?
If I throw up, I throw up.
All right, your time starts now.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Darling.
Go, Catherine.
I mean, I can't even get the fucking
Okay.
brushes.
Okay.
She's your hand.
I want to do well.
White base, Rob. White base for the clown.
I was going to do his nose, actually.
Start with the
you start
nose.
getting involved.
Sure, so just
this-
red.
It's awful.
I can't even get to it. It's fucking mental.
Oh, look at that. Look at the speed he's working with.
Is Rob going fast?
It's not even started.
It's so awful.
I'll do that and you move your face.
It's so awful.
Try a different brush.
Okay.
You know, I was going to say this is my
Right, okay, sorry.
Suddenly it's in my mouth.
Okay, wait. Close your eyes a bit.
Oh, I feel sick.
Darling, you're very tender of touch.
Well, it's bothering me that I can't be good.
Okay.
I don't like hurting people.
It feels very symmetrical thus far.
What are you doing?
Keep your arms still.
I'm so sorry, Josh.
Darling.
Sorry.
Why are you painting his shirt?
I can't. Oh, wait. Because...
What are you? I keep talking out
you
your
know
face
where
on
my-
my head.
I feel absolute. I don't know where anything is.
Why are you slurring your words?
Mate, I don't know what's going on here.
He's on a badge.
Oh, here we go. We're back in the game now.
Divine. And I think you've got perfect symmetry until the spots went on.
There's nothing in that one! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, Tom, okay, close your lips, Tom.
Is that all right?
I'm gonna try to put some black on.
What is that on?
My head. They call it. Oh, fuck off.
Sorry.
I can't do it.
Where are you, darling?
I can't do it.
I feel like I've wanked off an elephant.
Okay, your time's up. You can take off your glasses.
Oh, it's so horrible.
It is horrible.
Okay. I think we've got to agree Catherine is the winner of that challenge.
Yeah!
Rob, Maisie, Joe, go and get your Is There a Rat Under My Hat hats on. Catherine, come with me. Let's play Is There a Rat Under My Hat? Come on with me, guys.
Is there a rat under my hat?
Right. Well, just on facial expressions, I think you can tell who's got a rat under their hat.
This might be a double bluff.
Oh, yeah, it could be a double bluff, but it definitely isn't look at her. Catherine, who's got a rat under their hat?
I don't know. I think I need a lot of time to tell.
Joe, I think what Catherine's trying to say is, could you tell us a little bit about your childhood? Where did you go to primary school?
Yeah, so I went to a place called Thornhill, and then I went to Highbury Grove, and then fell into the acting, and yeah, it's just...
Rob, what's your favourite film?
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man,
Yeah.
interesting choice. Catherine, any further questions before we conclude?
It's interesting because I just wanted to tell you guys, Angela was telling me a second ago that if a rat defecates on your head and any of it seeps into your eye, you'll go blind. Yeah. And then
Maisie, do you like dogs? Because we might be getting you one.
Love dogs. Hurry up. Seriously, hurry up.
So who do you think has a rat under the hat? I mean, either she's the actress of a generation.
Yeah. I don't know if Maisie has a rat under her hat because I think this might be a double bluff situation. Like, I don't really know, Maisie, are you a good actress?
No.
And then Joe Swash, he's had cockroaches in his ears, God knows what else. He's cool as a cucumber, but he's been in the jungle and so's Rob. So
I didn't do none of that in the jungle. Joe, you just tried to do some jokes.
Yeah, I had a skill.
Not now. We're going to need an answer now.
I really can't tell. Who has
What do
the
you
rat
mean you
hat?
can't tell? There's never been a more obvious question in the history of television. This is like a quiz on This Morning.
I think it's double bluff too.
I think it's double bluff. You see, we don't trust
Okay,
people.
so who do you think's got a rat under the hat? Quick, you've
I
got to
think
pick.
the rat is in Joe's hat.
Might be in my hat.
Because he's never been more.
The greatest ever acting skills.
You done so good.
Mersey Adam there. Come on. Unbelievable. Should we test who got the most out of school? Let's have our very own spelling bee. Come on up. It'll be fun. OK.
I've never watched a spelling bee in my life.
Spelling bee, right, you stand there.
Not American.
B-E-E.
Face each other.
Right. Sorry.
Face each other, OK. Now, we've upped the ante a little bit. Yeah. So if you answer incorrectly, I will give you an electric shock.
Oh, done.
No, you'll be fine, don't worry about it. OK. OK.
I do really need a wee.
It's another...
Imagine if I just pissed myself here. And then we'd all be like, no, we won't tell anyone. Oh, fuck off! Thank you. Fucking hell! Does it really hurt? It's like a badger going up my arse. Does it really hurt?
No, it's fine.
It ain't nice. I'm quite... I didn't like that at all.
I thought you'd be into it. OK. Can we have some tension lighting, please? OK, Tom, you're up first. Can you spell the word facetious?
F-A-C-E-I-T. Stop, Jimmy, no!
That is incorrect. The correct spelling of facetious is F-A-C-E-T-I-O-U-S.
There's no way there's a T in there, is there?
You want to try again?
No.
OK. Next one. Rob?
Yeah?
Manoeuvre.
Don't fucking give it out like you know what's going on.
I love that. Even Rich Osman went, oh. Yeah.
Good luck, Rob.
Manoeuvre.
M-A-N...
Take it, Rob.
O-U-R-V-E.
Oh! That was like Back to the Future when Biff got angry. Manoeuvre is M-A-N-O-E-U-V-R-E.
Oh.
You should have just read it off the autocue.
I was going to say it.
OK, next one. All right, easy one. Spell pterodactyl.
P. P? Oh, yeah, sorry. T.
Right.
E-R-O-D-A. T. Okay.
You were doing really well. It was P-T-E-R-O-D-A-C-T-Y-L. You missed out the C.
Oh, well, I was very worried about getting electrocuted. They're like those things they used to advertise that you put on your tummy and got a six-pack.
Yeah?
I'm going to have an amazing six-pack. Just on my arse.
If you play your cards right later. Rob?
I feel so sad. I've got the posture of a dog at Battersea.
Easy one for you, Rob. Rhythm.
R.
Great start.
H. Y. T-H-M.
Correct! Yes! So Rob's the winner! You've won the spelling bee!
Go! Ow! 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 It's still going on!
Catherine, what do you like the look of?
Ooh, I think I like the carrot.
OK, you've chosen the carrot, which means it's time for a quick bonus round. Gemma, Catherine, join me for Carrot in a Box.
Let's do it.
The rules of Carrot in a Box are simple. You both have a box, but only one of the boxes has a carrot in it. The aim of the game is to end up with a carrot. It's a game of bluff. OK, Catherine, in a moment, I'll ask you to look in your box. If you don't have the carrot, then you have to bluff Gemma into her giving you her box. But ultimately, it's Gemma's choice whether she keeps her box or swaps it with your box.
Okay.
So, Catherine, look in your box.
Yep.
OK, Catherine, you want a carrot. Gemma, you want a carrot. Let's play. Carrot in a box.
I can confirm, Gemma. There is a carrot in my box.
Right, I know a blag when I see one. I used to be a car dealer. There's a carrot in that box.
Yes, there is a carrot in the box.
Yeah, there is. There is a carrot in the box.
You're right.
I know that there's a carrot in that box by the first bit of conversation you did.
I told you there's a carrot in the box, yeah.
Yeah, but I think he was saying that to blag me. I could be wrong, but I do think there's a carrot in that box.
Would you lie to GC?
No, I wouldn't.
But you want the carrot.
Listen, babes, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Literally a carrot in my fanny and the box.
I think there is, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, never been surer.
You've never been surer?
I thought the aim of this game was to tell if there's a carrot in the box.
Yes.
Right.
That is the aim of the
I
game.
think there's a carrot in that box. Can we lift the lid and can I sit back down, honey? Please. Just this game thing excites me out. No? Yeah. I do think there's a carrot in that
I'm
box.
sorry, and your complaint is you've been standing up for too long. Fucking hell, GC.
Put me out of my misery. Open that box and let me sit back down, please. Next to Robert.
To be fair to Gemma, she's got a long journey home. She'd give her cab driver free addresses.
Gemma, it's your decision. Do you want to swap with Catherine's box or do you want to keep your own?
Swap the box. The carrot's mine.
OK, all right. Is there a carrot in that box?
Yeah! Well done, Gemma.
That means the winner of carrot in the box is Gemma!
See?
She won a carrot.
It was the psychology. You're
Oh, my
good.
God. Put it up again. It's the same colour, isn't it?
Listen, I'm too clued up.
I'm not. I could learn a lot from you. People lie to me all the time, and I don't know until I'm pregnant.
Right, time for a quick bonus round. As Liam's here, we're going to have a cake decorating challenge. Rob Ashling to the cake decorating station. Now, your task is simple. Use the ingredients in front of you to create a cake that's a self-portrait.
Rob, you can definitely do a self-portrait. The shape and colour's exactly the same already.
OK. Here's what you're aiming for. This is a self-portrait I iced earlier.
Is that not just one of your spare faces, Jimmy?
And to make things more interesting, I will be electrocuting you as you ice the cakes.
Oh,
okay?
shit!
OK, so Liam and I will be judging at the end of this, as fairly as we can. You're up against the clock on this, so start decorating now.
OK.
Come on, Rob!
That's so anxious.
This is very therapeutic. Oh, my bloody
It's so horrible.
lads. I'm...
I'm 2 more away from emptying my bowels.
Oh, my God.
I thought that might help.
I'm going to Radcliffe down my leg in a minute.
Oh, Jesus, shit! Jimmy, now, you little whore. Oh, my God!
This is the most Irish I've ever seen.
OK, 10 seconds to go, 10 seconds.
Can I take some of your bits?
We need more marshmallows for Rob's teeth.
OK.
Oh, mine is actually looking brilliant. Ah, you little shit! Oh, my God! Oh!
Let's take a look at your cakes.
So therapeutic.
You all right?
I don't know. I think I'm like, thank Jesus.
I would say, actually, that was maybe the best swearing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
So, Rob, take us through your cake. Just turn it round there. OK, perfect. Let's take a look at Aisling's.
This is...
Aisling, can I ask, were you in the Mighty Boosh at some stage? Rob, could you hold that up against Aisling's face so we can see? I mean, it's pretty much identical.
Thank you.
OK, so, Liam, whose is the best?
Liam.
Yeah.
OK, so whose cake is the best?
Aisling?
Yes! Yes!
How's that lost?
Your little face.
Oh, it's all right. It stayed intact. OK, now I've got other contenders for brilliant inventions. I've got a 3D printer. Oh. This is like the new thing this year. Let me show you what we made. This is a genuine 3D print of John Richardson. You have a look at it from the side. It's really good. Look at that.
I'm not happy with it pointing at me like that. I'm starting to realise what it's like to be sat next to me.
John?
Yeah, we can get him next to John, yeah, sure.
Be careful with me.
What a little wanker. Unbelievable.
Why would anyone want that? A 3D printer, what's the purpose of it?
Well, you could print anything. You could print, I mean, in America, they're printing guns.
Put that on my head.
Why not? It's like a really shit wedding cake.
The sad thing about that wedding cake is it's just John on his own, isn't it?
OK, you aware of a onesie?
Yeah.
OK, there's now a twinsy, which is like a onesie for sort of two people.
That's disgusting.
Josh, I'll pop that on. It's a twinsy.
That's a onesie for people with personal space issues.
While you put that on, Trevor, you don't like the weather here?
You say it like I don't like the weather, like you like the weather, like everybody likes the weather.
I've got something for you. I've got you a full body umbrella. Try that out for size.
Oh, yeah, that's very
What's in there, fella? You can put it up, don't panic.
It looks like a see-through Ku Klux Klan outfit.
This is fantastic.
No, you're right.
Nobody's going to buy this. That's like a three-legged race. What is that?
It's
you can't even have sex in it.
This is the most intense experience I've ever had.
Is this sex?
Yeah. Put up, John.
I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is sex, but I am going to count it to my tally if it is.
I don't even have to walk like this. I can walk normally.
Pop down your head.
You always broke my foot.
I got you this, Sean. It's a new invention. It's a tie that's got booze in it.
Oh.
It's a flask. It's a flask tie. If you're going to events, you can drink booze out of it.
I bet they haven't put any in.
Yeah, no, we put booze in. Don't panic.
Oh,
I insisted there was booze for you.
Thank you.
For the businessman with problems.
So where's the booze?
You bite it a bit and squeeze it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jack
and
knows
squeeze
how
it
to
into the teeth and suck.
It's not booze.
Is it not booze?
Yeah, fuckers.
They're not giving the booze. I didn't even sip. It's cider, apparently.
It's my kryptonite. But it won't work, will it? Because if you're just sitting at a meeting chatting around, why is your tie moving like that? Do you think anyone would be suspicious at the meeting if you started sucking?
Jack, I've got this for you. This is an invention. This is apparently to help you learn how to smile better. What it is it's a gym for the mouth. So what you do is you just pop that in your mouth, and then you can exercise your mouth so that you're better able to smile.
It also works as a diaphragm as well for women.
So So you put the whole thing in and then you can exercise.
That is not what this is for.
It is what this is for.
Are you sure?
No, it's
the
not.
fur hasn't fallen off.
Oh. I feel like a blow-up doll. That's what I feel like. Oh, well, thanks anyway.
47% of people think their partner isn't interested in hearing about their day. Correct. Most people find spending time with animals relaxing. True or false? What do you think? Jack, do you find animals relaxing?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Have you got any pets?
I have pets, yeah.
What have you got?
I've got 2 dogs, 2 Dachshunds. Find them relaxing to be around.
That's not a dog.
Yeah, don't
That's not a dog.
Don't you diss the Dachshund.
That's not a dog.
It is. It's like a sawn-off Doberman.
So the question is, most people find spending time with animals relaxing. Let's put it to the test. John, I've got a little treat for you. Let's bring on a little puppy. There he is. She's a little Mastiff. That's just a puppy. I think she's only 12 weeks old. The size of those paws.
That's when they're tastiest, isn't it?
Have a little stroke. What? Is that not the most adorable creature?
Oh my God, green eyes.
Huh?
Green eyes.
Green eyes. It's the one from Turner and Hooch. It's exciting.
Amazing.
You can all leave now whenever you want. I'll just...
So, John, I can already see you look elated and relaxed. Sean, you look grumpy.
I don't get it.
See, we've got brilliant handlers in today for all the animals. I say all the animals.
Oh, God.
No, because we got you a puppy, so we thought it'd be only fair, Sean, to get you an animal.
Oh, no.
I genuinely think you'll like it.
Oh, no! No, it's not me.
Sean, are you not?
No, I won't.
Well, bring him over here. Are you not? Are you genuinely not keen on snakes? No. Is that not your thing?
Well,
huh?
Go on, Boa.
Really
oh, look how it
It's amazing.
It likes you, Jimmy, because you're cold-blooded as well.
Oh, feels like some of my shoes.
Oh, hang on. Oh, round the neck, actually, you can really feel how they do their thing. Well, let's see how close he gets.
Yeah,
Maybe. It's fine. I'm not too worried. Oh, hang on. Oh, you little flirt. That is nice. Oh, it's nice to hold something that thick and powerful.
Don't look at me.
You don't want me to look at you when I'm touching it?
No.
What else have the nation been talking about?
The Star Wars open auditions in Bristol.
This is huge news, isn't it? Brilliant.
It's funny that they queued up for about 8 hours in the freezing rain.
Over 4,000 people turned up to the auditions in Bristol and about 1,500 were turned away without even being seen.
Without even being seen, that's harsh, isn't it? Just...
I didn't need to go to the auditions because I've already got a part in the new Star Wars film.
Have you?
Yeah, I've already been cast. I play the postman on the Death Star. Insufferably cheery postman, walking around the Death Star going, "May the parcel force be with you."
Well, listen, what they've done now is they've said that because so many people turn up to these open auditions, they're going to allow people to audition on video, and you can just send in your audition tape. John, Sean, do you want to...
Yeah, I'll do it, yeah.
Yeah, OK, fine.
Well, I don't need to, I've already got a part, but...
Well, what, you've been...
I'm such a versatile actor,
if I give you that
see me...
part, if I give Sean that one, you could be Vader, you could be Luke. Just classic lines. You just got to embody the role.
OK.
All right. Action.
If only you knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough. He told me you killed him.
No! No! The second no's not in the script, but I'm...
I'm your father! Your female that's never eat. That is in the script. No, that's not true. That's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
No.
22% of nightclub hookups are one-night stands. Yeah, who would have thought the guy you tugged off in a toilet cubicle 2 minutes after meeting him in Hollywood's nightclub Romford wouldn't turn out to be the love of your life? But if you are watching, Darren, call me. Do you think facial hair is attractive, yes or no?
Depends what's going on with the rest of the face. You can't judge.
How do you mean what's going on with the rest of the face? What?
Like, it's, asking do you think facial hair is attractive is a bit like saying, do you like teeth? Like, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, but, you know.
I like teeth on a girl.
Yeah, but you know.
I can't believe we're even having this discussion.
Like, look at Joe.
Yeah, I'm dynamite.
Do you like it? Do you actually like it?
Of course I don't. Who would like this?
It's fun, facial hair, and it's warm as well for winter. It's like a cardigan for your face. Chindigan. It's not attractive, though, is it, to answer the question? It's not sexy, is it?
OK, what do you think?
I'm adamant it's a yes. I think it's very in at the minute. Like, I mean, definitely not that. But, I mean, Joe's... Well, no, not that either. But, like, a kind of... like a designer stubble, like what John's going on, I think it's very attractive.
Well, you're very kind to say so.
Not a problem.
Have you grown a beard? Do you want to try one?
Do I want to try one?
I've brought moustaches.
Definitely.
Oh, my God.
I think that's the one for me. I sort of feel I could run quite a good regional, like a regional department store.
Yeah.
Welcome. Sean, any interest in a moustache? You're more than welcome. Yeah.
Let's have the bloke off the Pringles.
I could sell Pringles, couldn't I? What would you care for?
You've got a buffet of moustaches
I
there.
do, of course I do. Would you like one, Roisin?
Yes, please.
Of course you would. Hang on. Here you go. This will look terrific on you, because I think for the blonde colouring.
Thank you.
No problem at all. Happy to help.
There's no point, Joe. Some games you can't play.
I like a cat. A fat cat.
I very much like it on you, actually. You've awakened something dark within my sexuality.
Thank you. John looks like a magician.
Is that supposed to be like this? It really hurts.
That's a really good look for you, trust me.
I'm like forgetting things. It's nipping that hard.
You're like a rival cat. You look like you've got whiskers on.
I'll go on for you, Joe. You can just see what you'd look like with a beard. Different beards can mean different things. For example, a Santa Claus-style beard means friendly with kids, whereas a Joe Wilkinson-style beard means too friendly with kids. Do people take too many pictures of themselves? Yes or no?
I would say no.
Are you aware of how many pictures you take of yourself in the average week?
Well, all girls do my age. Like, you know, when you're going out, before you go out, you take lots of pictures and stuff. I mean, if I look at Instagram, I can look at my account, and there's loads of all my friends, and there's loads of things, and everyone's got selfies.
Let's have a look at some of the pictures of you recently. Have you put on weight since that was taken?
No, there's an art to it.
Do you take many pictures of yourself, Miles?
I've knocked a few out.
Miles, 1 in 8 people admit to taking sexy selfies.
Yeah?
Are you one of those?
Listen, if it comes out sexy, it comes out sexy. I'm not... I just think of them as photos.
Only 29% of women reach orgasm every time they have sex. I've got a tip for those women, or if they like, I could put the whole thing in. Best way to impress your friends.
The way I like to impress my friends is this. Because I've got trousers, and the fly opens up that way. It opens up from the bottom.
Can you not do that ever again?
Yeah, because most flies open down, mine open up.
Yeah.
So, because I've got an Australian tailor.
think it's be yourself.
God, no. Have you met you?
Titty waggles.
No, another titty waggle there, please. Just
Will you be my friend?
Yeah, I want to be a friend. That's a pretty impressive titty waggle.
The best way to impress your friends, and is what I do, is I show them my hole.
Could you? I mean, that's a pretty full answer.
Oh, I see. Oh God. I see how you could.
No, I don't. Just.
I've been digging this hole for a long time. After the last 3 years, I do 2 hours every day digging this hole in the back garden, and it's so deep. And I always say, "Come and have a look at my hole." Is it that, Jimmy?
That's number 3. What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist's job to guess the British public's top 5 most popular talking points. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Strictly Come Dancing has started again.
It's back on. It's huge.
Yeah, it is huge. It's massive. Although the line-up is a bit... Well, I think most of them should bring a utility bill. I don't know who they are.
I thought there were huge stars on there.
Who?
Vanessa Feltz. You did that. Yeah. I said no.
I'm just thinking, like, do you think maybe she just said, like, I'll come and do the show, but I'm just not gonna do too much because I'm a bit heavy? Yeah.
Do you mean like serious, or what do you...
No, I mean, like, seriously.
Oh, no, you're
like...
being incredibly bitchy. OK, great.
No!
I didn't realise where you were going with this, but no, I'm with you.
No, you just called her fat and you go...
I didn't. I didn't
use another word.
I didn't say... I didn't. Because I'm just saying she hasn't danced much, and to me, if you're going on a dancing show, you should dance.
No, in your defence, she came on my show at the start of the year, Let's Dance, and she said, I'm not going to dance. And literally, I don't know if you saw it, we lowered her from the ceiling onto a gigantic 8-foot-long cannon with her legs spread-eagled in a sequin leotard.
Is that the only way you could get her in the building?
Sean, would you go on the show? Would you go on Strictly?
Well, you know, if my whole career fell apart in tatters and I had really no option and a lot of tax bills to pay and situation... No, I actually didn't mean that. Sometimes you get lucky. The Jackson family have tried to sue the promoter.
AEG, yes, the promoters of the concert.
Hired Conrad Murray, and they lost.
So the Jackson family tried to sue AEG for $1.6 billion in damages.
And I was really pleased when this story came up, because I always think, Michael Jackson, it's the death that keeps on giving. For comics, for comics, it's just great, because you can just come up, as soon as any story with him, you go, brilliant, we can do all the Jackson jokes again. Hey, get them out. I think comedians should actually build a statue, a monument to him, just to say thanks.
What happened was that the production company provided Michael Jackson with a doctor, who then provided Michael Jackson with a huge array of... I mean, they found, I mean, something like 78 different types of drugs in his bedroom when he was dead, when they looked, and the most worrying of them was Calpol. And...
or his own personal favourite, Rehipsy Licks. A lot of them were sedatives and relaxants. I'm surprised he wasn't carried around in liquid form. In a tank, like, just sloshing around. He gets Michael ready for his next rehearsal. We just pour him out onto the stage.
Well, the sad thing is, a lot of people did
just
kind of
keeps giving. Thanks, Michael.
They got rid of his statue, didn't they, up at Fulham. Alfie had invited him to a football match, and he went to see Fulham versus Wigan. I like the idea that Alfie rang him up and said, yeah, is that Michael? Yeah, who's that? It's Alfie. And he says, do you want to go to a football match? What, who's playing? Wigan? Yeah.
Because new owners bought Fulham. They took the statue down, and it's a bit like, you know, when you move into a new house and you think, well, the first thing is going to that avocado bathroom. We're going to get rid of that pebble dashing, and the statue of the paedophile out the front. That's Thanks, Michael.
What are we doing? What are we doing looking up? Thanks, Michael. Top thing men worry about.
The main thing I worry about as a man is the assumption that I know more about wine than anyone else at the table. They pour a little bit, always in my glass. I don't know.
Because you're the only one at the table.
What do you think men worry about, Jamelia?
I genuinely can only think of one thing, and I don't want to say it because I just think my nan might be watching.
Whisper it to me, and I'll say it.
I can't even say it. Honestly, I can't even say it.
Write it down.
Or just draw a picture of one. Go on, what do you think, Jamelia?
It's a 9-letter word. Premature ejaculation. Ooh, you saucy cow.
That's the only thing I can think about. Or finding out the football scores too early. So one or the other.
It's all about being early with you, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Penises are just a pain in the arse. They're when they're up and about, they're an inconvenience. And when they're not, they're always there, aren't they? It's better to have a thing that's in, I think.
Are you saying you'd rather have a vagina because it'd be tidier? That's insane. That's the most insane thing you've ever said. You like things to be tidy, but you're basically saying, oh, I'd like to be castrated because then it'd be neater. 73% of dieters abandon their diet at the weekend, and there's a special name for those dieters. Fat people. Next round is pick of the polls. Sean, Joe, Rasheen, pick a question.
The bear, please, Jimmy.
OK. Last week, an 80-year-old Russian man survived a fight with a bear. True story. He bravely kicked and headbutted the bear before the bear threw him off a cliff. He survived, but a bear basically came at him and he fought him off. So we asked our studio audience, do you consider yourselves brave? Yes or no?
I was really hoping you had a clip.
I'm not dismissing the bravery of a man, but it sounds to me like he survived because he got thrown off a cliff. I'm going to speculate, had the fight continued, he would have got the shit kicked out.
He was an 80-year-old Russian shepherd. He was approached by a bear in a raspberry field. So this is true. This is a nursery. This happened this week. Approached by a bear in a raspberry field. He showered him with kicks and headbutts. Reporters say he managed to knock the bear off balance before it threw him off a cliff. He was hospitalised with bruises, bite wounds and 4 broken ribs. Wow. Discharged within a few days, and it's not known how the bear is.
What's a shepherd doing in a raspberry field? How mobile are these raspberries?
Well, I like the line, he was approached by the bear. I can imagine, if you're the shepherd, a bear goes, excuse me.
The thing is, to be fair, we've only got the shepherd's version of this story. I'd like to hear the bear's version.
In bear news, a bear was sexually assaulted today by a mad Russian. Joe, if you got attacked by a bear, what would your strategy be? What would you do?
Work the body.
Do you think you're a hypochondriac, yes or no?
Well, it's difficult to tell, isn't it? If you think you are, but you're waiting to be told, then are you or aren't you?
I'll tell you what, the test is actually the Whiteley Index for hypochondriacs, OK? So just answer this honestly, we'll see if you're a hypochondriac. Do you worry a lot about your health?
No. I've got bigger problems than that, Jimmy. Healthy and miserable. I'd rather be ill and happy.
Do you find that you're often aware of various things happening to your body?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think there's something seriously wrong with your body?
I think other people think there's something seriously wrong. I think women.
Particularly the front.
Yeah. It is. There's a sort of strange swelling at the front. I think I've got a big round...
Erection! We would have got there, mate. Don't panic. Appreciate you being part of the team and all, and
Don't think they're going to spot this knob gag. Better help these guys out. There's a knob gag and they haven't seen it. This is what I call an emergency.
We're ruling out the possibility that it's the first one he's ever had and he wants everyone to know about it.
Action! Biggest turn-off on a date?
Oh.
Go on, Claudia.
A fancy car. There's something wrong with a man who has to drive a nice car. I won't get in it. I won't sleep with them. I won't talk to them. I will just immediately close the door and say bye-bye.
What would be your ideal vehicle of choice? Would it be like a minicab?
No, I'd like a very old, dilapidated car, perhaps that you would have to get into from the back. Nothing would work. Man, he's wearing a fisherman's sweater. Maybe he's got some paint on his hands, because actually he's an artist as well as a fisherman. His hair's like that. He's singing to Duran Duran. He'd get it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd fuck him as well. This is your fantasy. This is...
What does your husband drive?
I don't know. I don't let him out the house.
What do you think, Josh? You strike me as quite a ladies' man.
No, I'm not good. I went on a date when I was meeting a girl and I was meeting her outside the pub and I thought I was quite tired. And when I'm quite tired, I think if I do a few stretches, it'll wake me up. Right. I didn't see her coming, so as she was walking down the street, it looked like I was limbering up.
What were you doing? What kind of move? Show us the move.
Well, so you start with something simple, but it was a long... I didn't realise it was a long street, so it would have started like that.
Yeah, sure.
It got quite pelvic by the end. So there was kind of that one, and then kind of...
Waiting for a girl.
Waiting for a girl just working on those hamstrings.
Yeah.
You don't want to pull one of those at a vital moment later.
Yeah, it was a disaster. Yeah. This whole thing's really brought up some bad memories for me.
I've never felt so good.
Did you know, for example, 20% of Brits always reread an email before sending it? It's a good idea. Last week, I nearly sent an email saying, I is very interested in your penis enlargement system. I is. Cringe. 10% of Brits ignore medical symptoms, which is fine. Don't worry about those shooting pains in your chest. That's just your body's way of telling you you need another steak bake. And 48% of women believe stress makes them unattractive. What you've done there, ladies, is confuse the word stress with jeggings.
The government have launched a scheme for new mothers where if they breastfeed for 6 months, they get given some shopping vouchers. Is that
Brilliant scheme.
That's in the news, isn't it?
Yeah.
But how do we check? How do we know what they're doing?
How do we check?
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to help.
Well, you know what I mean.
Finally, my
How do
boob
we know?
inspector T-shirt will have a purpose.
Seeing as I'm the only one qualified, I feel, on this panel to speak about the vicissitudes of breastfeeding, I just want to tell you a little story. A friend of mine who was a midwife went round to visit a woman who's breastfeeding her 5-year-old. And she said to this woman, look, I think he's a little bit old to be breastfed. And this child took his face off his mother's bosom and went, fuck off.
It must be the Wimbledon final.
Oh,
exciting. No.
No?
No.
Tennis.
What's the matter with tennis?
Well, I'll be dead honest with you. I used to play the third most boring sport known to man. Cricket, only trumped by tennis and Formula 1.
Do you not like cricket?
It was a means to an end.
I thought it was an incredible thing. A British man won for the first time in 77 years.
And he hasn't won it since, Jimmy. Let's not let him off. This country hasn't had a Wimbledon winner for nearly 6 months now, and I've had enough. The sad thing, it's a boring name, Andy Murray, as well, isn't it? If his name was, like, Dick Gobbler or something, then... At least now in 50 years, when Sue Barker goes, and of course Britain hasn't had a Wimbledon men's champion since Dick Gobbler.
But you're a tennis fan, aren't you, Jimmy? You like your tennis?
I love it. I think it's incredible.
Why is tennis incredible?
It's like cricket, but instead of emitting it and it going
Mate,
50 yards
I'm
away.
not protecting cricket here. I know it's boring.
Do you like it
I've got no... There's no two ways about it.
Given that the exciting bit of cricket is when he hits it, imagine if the guy at the other end hit it straight back.
Sean Steen, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Badgers! Badgers!
It's a very upbeat response.
Ah, they can't kill all the badgers.
Well, they don't know how many there are.
Badgers have moved the goalposts.
This is actually a quote from a government minister. When Environment Secretary Owen Paterson was asked if he'd moved the goalposts, because they're now saying they need to kill more badgers, he said the badgers have moved the goalposts.
They do, and that's why they must die. That's the kind of thing they do.
Richard, what's your problem with
We've got a
badgers?
massive problem with badgers. We have a lot of badgers anyway, and now we've got all these refugee badgers coming in, running away from all
Starting
these...
to sound like Clarkson, mate.
No!
I'm a supporter of the badgers, and I've actually rescued 2 badgers, because they came round to shoot them, and I had a cottage down there, and I took them in, and I pretended they were slippers. And I would have got away with it, but one of them started coughing.
Carol, what do you make of the badger cult?
Well, I think it's interesting because obviously TB is supposedly spread by the badgers, and with this cull now, they're all running for the hills and obviously spreading it even more.
There is no TB. The whole thing is just the Countryside Alliance. It gives them an excuse to shoot something that's slightly black.
Aisling, obviously, I've got you a gift. Here you go.
To Aisling from Jimmy.
OK, if you sort of lift it out, if you step round the front and step into it...
What?
The elves will help.
Thank you, elves. Or my brothers, as I call them. The whole family is here.
It's pretty good. It's an inflatable unicorn.
What? So how do I...
This is amazing. So if you pull that up around your waist, tuck in the back of that. Yep, perfect. And inflate.
Oh! It's a little pony!
It's a unicorn.
That's what it blows. Oh, God, I can feel the air going up my... Oh! It's not the only thing it's inflating.
It looks like you're really enjoying yourself.
Is this what it's like to be a man all the time? All right, ladies! Yes, sir! Oh, yeah, rule the world! Don't even have to do anything, yeah! I can say what I want, grab him by the pussy, doesn't matter, I can still be president. Thank you. Well, Jimmy, I didn't want to leave you without a present.
Right.
I was working on a little painting, actually, and it's...
You've done us a picture.
It's just something for your mansion. It's just a little painting. It's just something I did from memory, and it's just a little Christmas montage.
I think you've got the wrong JC in the manger, but I like it. I think that's the way it should be.
Yeah. Ting.
I just take a look at Trump attempting to pose with a particularly disgruntled bald eagle. How tough could that be? Bring on my eagle. I reckon it's a piece of piss. Just pop him on there.
Oh,
big boy. Ah.
Oh, it suits you, Jimmy.
This is Holly, the eagle that is currently squeezing my fucking hand. Does anyone... So let's try and get a picture of me and the eagle. Eagle, look at the camera. That eagle just looked at me in a way that suggested I'm taking that fucking eye. Stop eating my fucking finger. I'd probably have too many fingers anyway. Aisling, do you want to have a go because I'm frightened?
Yes.
OK, there you go.
Oh,
you grab him. Oh, this is dignified.
It's massive. It really is.
Oh, my...
Are you sure that's
not
not
the fucking hair, man.
I would...
Stick that on. And you have to hold that hand right out, otherwise, otherwise he bites your face off.
Oh, my
He's
God.
the dream.
Oh, my God, hello. Is it a girl or a boy?
It's a
or
girl,
does it not
Holly.
identify as either? Please don't shit on me. Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh, he likes you. Look at that. He's looking right down the
Can I
lens.
stroke it? No.
OK, Aisling, presidential look, please. Blue steel.
I'm going to grab my own pussy. So beautiful.
Are you any good at dancing?
Yes, I am what science would describe as a brilliant dancer. You know when there's that song when it's like, are you human or are you dancer? I am dancer.
Can you give us a demonstration?
I'll give you my favourite move. Kerry, would you help me do my favourite move?
I'd
Okay,
love to.
so you need to be... I think you're going to be good at this. So my favourite move in dancing, and this is my kind of signature one, I suppose, it's called the difficult lawnmower. And so, Kerry, I want you to pretend... You know those lawnmowers from the 70s that used to cut the grass? You know, those sort of...
Oh, the pulling one?
Yeah. So you just pretend my arse, you're trying to get the engine out of my arse. So... Oh, no, Kerry, that's not going to do it, to be honest. There's not much to do. Give it another go and we'll see if we can get the... Oh, no, that's not... It feels like the diesel's not getting into the engine.
OK, go.
Right, go one more time. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
1,
Here we go.
2, 3.
Oh my God! Typical lawnmower. Told you, Jimmy.
What are you talking about? That's the name of our first round. It's our panelist job to guess the British public's top 3 most popular talking points. Aisling's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about?
The Russians are invading Britain's Got Talent.
Yes, so this is a Russian contortionist act, caused controversy when they arrived on Britain's Got Talent.
Yeah, I could do that. No, I couldn't. But I feel like we could, like, Sarah, just let me under there for a second.
All right, then.
I feel like it's easy enough to, like,
Don't hit your
pretend you can, like... and then... Ta-da!
Your shoe was so red and, like, beaky, it looked like something for the Muppets that we had a Muppet.
Oh, hello, old friend. How are you?
All right, OK, then, bye.
So Ireland's got no talent.
I tell you who's got the most talent on Britain's Got Talent.
Go on.
Amanda Holden's agent. She does nothing else. What's the last thing she did apart from that?
Les Dennis?
So, step 1 is like you spread your legs. Step 2, you drop it low. Right?
Oh, you drop it low,
Step 3, you hands on your knees, and then you just go up and down.
I feel like I don't have enough junk in my trunk to get
I've got too much
wobbling.
junk in my trunk, darling. There's loads there.
I mean, I just don't. I've no art. I've just like it's just sort of like.
No, you've got enough. You've got enough.
Like I'm sorry.
You haven't followed the steps, babe. Step 1, spread it.
I mean, if you go out and show her, please. Yeah, sure, OK, let's... Well, a little demonstration.
You've got to give him some...
Yeah,
Step
right,
2,
okay,
drop it
2.
low.
Yeah,
Drop it low.
Like you're busting a
I feel
squat.
like something might fall out.
Hands on your knees, and then you... It's all here.
God, my back. Yeah.
Just give it a little
Can I hold my back while I do it?
And that was, well, OK. Aisling, have you got a party trick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very good at hula hooping.
Excellent,
but
OK. Got a hula hoop?
I mean, I say I'm good.
Come on, let's have it, come on.
Let's see, come on.
Let's have some hula hoop
well,
action.
I just don't want everyone to think of me as a sports person.
I think we'll probably be all right.
Wait. I don't want Gabby to be like, I'm shitting on her dreams or anything like that.
It's like Britain's Got Talent.
Come on, Ireland. Here we go.
The thing is, though, I don't think I've ever been to a party with enough space to do that.
Hang on, keep it going. We need a big ending.
Okay.
I'll jump down through it.
That is onto the...
Oh, this is definitely going to work.
Oh, God.
3.
I think the next generation of Paralympics.
Wow.
It's been a heat wave, Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's exciting because normally, well, in Ireland anyways, the only way you know it's the summer is because somebody pushes a paddling pool out onto the snow. So, this has been positive. Male confidence in the heat is unbelievable. Like, when I see men at a bus stop pull out their trousers, get their hand in front of everyone, dive down with a plum, readjust their bollocks, and they go, all right, mate. You're like, ah! I can imagine if I guy pulled out my trousers, got my hand down, spread my flaps, let a bit of air in, and then was like, bonjour, mon homme. Different world.
Jessica, have you seen Big Brother?
Yeah, I haven't seen this one, but I heard that one of them has insured his penis for £12 million.
What? You know what?
I want to know how they value it. Like, what does that valuation look like? Is it like on the Antiques Roadshow? There's a guy in a bow tie just being like, yes, that's in very good condition. Can I ask how long you've had it?
He's quite hot, that guy, isn't he?
He's got Nish's hair. If we, like, did that, you'd... He was saying.
Can I ask, if you were insured for 12 million, guys, wouldn't you just cut your dick off?
You're saying for £12 million, would you cut your dick off?
I'd love to see the, like, go compare. When your penis gets snapped off, just go compare.
You know what, actually? I don't like comparing. I don't even like getting changed in front of other dudes.
What garden vegetable are we thinking? Baby courgette? Courgette flower? Tiny button mushroom?
Are you naming Jamie Oliver's kids again?
Is yours a bit of a spaghetti Pete?
OK, Aisling's team. What have the nation been talking about this week?
Oh, it must be Extinction Rebellion, all of the stuff that's going on with climate change. I know you're not too worried about it, Jimmy, you'll never biodegrade, but people are finally, like, waking up to what's going on in the environment, and it's gone on for quite a while in terms of being a protest. It started off where people were like, oh, what is this? Then people were getting annoyed, like, you're getting in the way, I'm trying to get to work. Then people were like, oh, maybe they have a point, who's a 16-year-old girl, what's she saying? And now people are so into it. It's very much the same emotional journey I go on when I eat monkey nuts at Halloween. It's just like, oh, now I can't have enough of it. I'm so obsessed by it.
Why do you have monkey nuts on Halloween?
Everyone has monkey nuts on Halloween.
Pumpkins and sweets, sure. Monkey nuts, never heard of it.
This feels like some weird Irish thing that you didn't realise.
I've only just discovered that because of the silence of the audience when I said monkey nuts at Halloween.
What do you mean by monkey nuts? You mean
Those
like...
little ones that look like you feed them to elephants.
Guys, I know climate change is pressing, but now it feels like there's a bigger issue here at play.
My masseur is a man, and I've been going a long time, and I'm not going to stop. But something happens there that I don't feel safe about, and I need to tell an adult. So, Ashley, if you don't mind, because you're so wee, would you lay, like, face first on this table? I'll show you what he does.
Oh, God. This is the status of our friendship. It's like, OK, Catherine, will you still like me after this, though? Can I
It's good. It can hold.
I don't know where to look.
So, Ashling's me, and look at her. Her palms are up, aren't they?
Yeah.
So he'll be massaging me along, and the table's cockeyed, isn't it?
I
get, like, teabagged right into my hand. I've definitely held his penis like a tiny baby bird. And then he'll, like, come around, and it's just, I can really... And then, like, here I'm fine with, that's fine.
It'd be a good idea to keep your head turned, though, when he comes around to your head and, like, your mouth closed as well.
Does he do Fridays?
Rob, Rich, Ellie, who else is the nation's favourite Brit?
Is it Anthony Joshua?
The boxing legend. You met him recently, didn't you?
Yeah, I did a documentary about him. They're like, because I met Klitschko, the person who's fighting as well. But they're such big men, and it's so... I feel pathetic. No, but like, they're like 6'6", but their body, they're just so muscly. We're supposed to be both grown-ups.
You know, Nigeria turned him down to be part of their Olympics in 2008. I love the idea of him going back, having, like, his Pretty Woman moment and going, you guys work on commission. Big mistake.
I brought in fast food for everyone. Bring in the hot dogs.
Oh,
I've got vegetarian hot dogs for a couple of you that are veggie. I've got a hot dog challenge for you. The fastest a hot dog has ever been eaten without hands is 23 seconds.
Without hands? Without hands?
Without hands. 23 seconds to eat a hot dog with no hands. You are not allowed to use your hands.
I feel like this could be all our collective sex tapes.
Yeah, I was going to say.
OK, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, eat. Come on, 3 more seconds.
That was bad.
Oh, man. Okay. That'll do.
I've never been worse, James.
Well, Aisling's just got a 5-star review from the hot dog.
Look at the sight of that, look.
Oh, that is infected.
What's that all about?
Because he's got little monkey feet. He had it with his feet.
I'm going to bring a bit of decorum to proceedings, and I think what most British people have been talking about this year, excuse me, is Brexit! Yay! I don't know. I mean, Brexit happened this year. The United Kingdom decided to leave. I think the genius was the Leave campaign, which decided not to use things like, I don't know, facts or whatever. And instead, it appealed to people's emotions. And I use the word appeal because it was mostly about bananas. What they did was, and this is the genius, they were like, guys, they're trying to control our bananas. And people are like, no way! Not that staple of the British diet, the humble British banana, not my watch!
What did you think of Scarlett Moffat as well? Because she ultimately won.
I liked the fact that she looked so beautiful afterwards, like she had no makeup on and stuff. And it did remind me, the amount of effort we put in, you'll never actually know. You're curling your eyelashes, you're dyeing your skin, you're plumping up your boobs, you're pulling on your Spanx.
Yes, we are.
You're getting at the hair, you're doing the hair here. You're going downstairs, hacking away, trying to get rid of it so someone can get their head in there. You're doing all this stuff. Then you come downstairs and you go, well, how do I look? And he's like, well, you always look beautiful to me. And you're like, fuck you!
Aisling.
Well, it's actually been the big story that everyone's been talking about. Never mind the election, Jimmy. They've only changed the shape of Toblerones. What?
This is genuinely upset an awful lot of people.
Upset, so, I mean, I couldn't believe the reaction over it. Though I'm partial to a Toblerone because when I go on holidays, I don't really tan. And so when I come back, I've no way of showing people that I've been away. So what I do is I took a little Toblerone under my arm and then people are like, oh, have you been away?
Here's the new and the old Toblerone. Take a look. I'll pass that over.
Yeah.
Oh, no. There you go, have a look. So that's the new one, that's the old one. So they've basically taken out one of the triangles.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like the
thumb.
stinger on Police Camera Action.
This was always my favourite thing. This was always my, like, oh, what?
Are you getting the whole...
And was really popular at secondary school.
That's it.
What are you saying?
I love it, yeah.
Is this what it looks like when you look at my face?
Well, let's have a look and see where the Toblerone getting smaller is up there. Genuinely, when we polled it, the second most talked about thing. 1 in 12 school children don't know who's on top of Nelson's column. The clue is in the name, Trevor Nelson. 89% of 11-year-olds have mobile phones. Doesn't surprise me, one of the little bastards has got mine. A staggering 315 entries in America's Wexford Dictionary are misspelled. What a bunch of wuckfits. 32% of old people don't want to live. Tell you what, old people, you're in luck. Apparently, we use only 2% of the English language available in everyday conversation. I find that statistic utterly impericatobulous. Britain's favourite smell.
Is it a burning Frenchman?
Bacon or freshly born rabbits.
Freshly born
By the way, you clinched it there the last second.
Hang on a second. Bacon or, and this is part of the same guess, freshly born rabbits.
Well, if you go into a pet shop and they have rabbits and they're just, ooh, lovely. And they're so tiny, and they're so small, and they've so sweet little ears.
What you've done is you've answered a question about Britain's favourite smell, and what I've got from your answer was she'd be a nightmare girlfriend. It's interesting, isn't it, what comes across? 80% of Daily Mail readers don't like sex on TV. If you're a Daily Mail reader, look away now.
That's actually quite erotic.
Yeah.
48% of people were talking about Live 8. It was a huge talking point this week. I don't know if you've seen the incredibly powerful commercial where a child dies every time famous people click their fingers. I couldn't help thinking, stop clicking your fingers. Last night I went to a restaurant. I killed 2 kids just getting the bill. London just missed out on the top 10 friendliest places in Britain, coming in at 948. Just behind the island from The Wicker Man. Yes, the fictional character women would most like to meet is Mr. Darcy. We know him best from the TV series Pride and Prejudice, which has also been made into a book.
Personally, I think I've lost count this week the number of times people have, mostly strangers, have turned to me and said, oh, you're hot, isn't it? Oh, brilliant. Oh, I'm so hot. And I think, yeah, I know. I'm standing next to you. In fact, that's the only thing we've got in common. We're hot. I mean, I think to myself, like, if they said, look, eagle, I'd be interested. There goes Vinnie Jones on a penny farthing. Then they go, oh, are you close? Do you find it close? No, I find you a bit close.
I like the fact it makes the world a bit of a friendlier place. Because you've all got a conversation to have.
Well, yeah, it's not a conversation, is it? You go, it's hot, and they go, yeah, it is, isn't it? That's it. See ya. Right.
No, that's all the conversation I want with my dry cleaner. I don't want them to go, Tolstoy, do you think he's overrated?
It doesn't go anywhere, the hot thing, does it? It just goes, you're hot, yeah, hot. Yeah. You can't go, no, I'm not hot, I'm a robot. Yes. Atmospheric conditions don't affect me.
I think robots would be more prone to the heat, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, metal conducts heat.
Yeah.
It's hot, isn't it?
Yes. You're right, actually. Yeah, I'm totally so ashamed of myself. Yeah, there's probably loads of robots out there going, bloody boiling, isn't it? Oh, is it me?
I want to know why everybody I know that lives in Glastonbury calls it Glastonbury, and everybody who doesn't live in Glastonbury who goes there calls it Glastonbury.
Because they're not as posh?
Perhaps. I'm beginning to think that might be the reason.
Don't some people call it Glastonbury?
What, you mean the staff?
Yeah, the staff. Yeah.
They're sweeping the fields.
Sean, over to you. What do you think people have been talking about this week?
What about Mike Tyson giving up boxing to become a wedding planner?
Would you get most of your news from Take a Break magazine?
I know what it is.
What?
Have they all, apart from Gandhi,
This is where I think it's going to fall down, but let's hear the rest of it.
Is it something to do with weight loss, up and down?
No.
Yo-yo dieting, definitely.
It's not, definitely. It isn't. It isn't, June. Yes, the Crazy Frog was the most talked about thing this week. The creator of the Crazy Frog has said, and I quote, "I would never have it on my phone. If it came on the television, I would turn it off. Even before it went on the website, I began to hate myself." He added, "Bing, bada, bing, 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 bing." Sean, Vic and Alan, what else have the nation been talking about?
Is it Big Brother with Kinga coming down on a bottle? She did come down. I felt sorry for the bottle. I really did.
She'll not get much back on that at Threshers, will she?
She should have done us all a favour and stuck Eugene up, shouldn't she?
What are you doing,
Is there any chance that she was just part of a recycling project? She's got like a paper compactor as well.
To be fair to her, Frankie, she was drunk. She'd had the best part of a bottle of wine inside her.
Listen, the freaks in there, it's like being locked on a night bus.
I saw it. That was Kinga there, cracking open a bottle of wine.
What happens on telly? I remember seeing David Attenborough in Life on Earth knocking one out, one of the gorillas. Newsnight, Paxman. He's got a live... That's a false arm, you see, Paxman's got.
I've never liked manual labour myself, which is why I've never done it.
You have a little fella come in twice a week, do you? Let's face face it, Big Brother was always going to be in our top 5. They've introduced infrared cameras in the house. We're excited about the prospect of some nocturnal activity. Bill Oddie hopes to see a badger.
You can lie about men they first had sex, if they had sex.
I'm going to give you that. At school reunions, 10% of British men lie about the number of sexual partners they've had. I lied about mine. I rounded the number up to 1. Just think, though, if Diana hadn't died, we wouldn't have that beautiful fountain in Kensington Gardens. And Paris wouldn't have that beautiful slow down sign.
But no, I think Americans are really afraid of...
If you can't say it, that's fine. Yeah. Is it making love to a woman, Scott?
Is it? You know, I have, you know, I've been with a woman.
Yeah, well, I've done loads of blokes. Oh, hang on.
All right.
Only 7% of builders regularly take tea breaks.
Oh,
Most prefer to add all their tea breaks together and turn up 2 weeks late. 62% of British men don't know their partner's what?
A man.
Maybe they don't know their partner's eye colour. That's a hard one to remember.
I'm just trying to remember if my girlfriend's got eyes.
I'd imagine no. Pin number.
No, I'll give you a clue. Yeah, pin number, you're very close.
Partner's...
Phone number. Mobile phone number.
Correct.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, 62% of British men don't know their partner's mobile telephone number. I don't need to know my girlfriend's mobile number. She rings me every 6 minutes. Yes, I still love you.
Blind bitch.
Well, in fact, the Brits not only spend more time than the Irish, but also more time than any other nation. We spend an incredible 23 minutes on foreplay. We're clearly too emotionally repressed to ask for sex, so we keep beating around the bush. Dave's team, 30% of Scottish women have what?
Been banned from Weatherspoons? Is it have appeared as extras in Bad Girls?
Is it I've breastfed in public? Only I went to school. A mate of mine, they come over to Scotland. His mum was Scottish, obviously, more Angus, something like that, I don't know. And she was still breastfeeding him at school when he was 5 at primary school. She used to come and do it through the railings. It's really funny. But the sad thing was, she was a real gossip, so if she saw somebody she knew at the other end at the playground there, she'd be off and he'd be like,
Did you grow up in a cartoon? Dave, Sue, Paul, what have people been talking about?
Well, Wimbledon's back, isn't it? I mean, Tim Edmund's out, thank God. Yeah. I'm sorry, you know, I'm sure he's a a nice bloke, I'm sure he can play tennis and all that, but I just can't, you can't watch him for all that. Come on, Tim! Come on, Tim! Is it some sort of competition going on and he'll get the ball and he'll pick it up. Come on, Tim, you can do it! No, he can't. No, he can't. His grandfather was a tennis player, his grandmother was the first woman to serve overhand at Wimbledon.
What, his grandma?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Slut. Do you get sent... Do people send you pictures?
No, we do. Well, they'll Skype in.
So do you have to meet someone before you diagnose them? Could you diagnose just from a text?
Dodgy ground. You'd never...
Could you make some more noise with your massive fucking shoes?
I think she should be on Embarrassing Bodies with the horse feet. I've got the feet of a Shire horse.
I've got an embarrassing body I wanted to check with you.
It just looks really unmanageable. You should comb it.
Now, I've got like a hole in my chest.
What do you mean you've got a hole in your chest?
But it just keeps going in.
Go on, show us that. What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I'll have a go. I'll have a look.
Well, let's see if it's like a concaveness.
That's disgusting.
Cheers.
Fingers on buzzers.
Is it that one member of the audience in a white hat who, for some reason, is like quite angelic right at the back of the room there, freaking me out all the way through?
Lord, do you have a message for us? We've just chosen to randomly light one member of the
Just
audience like
one
an angel.
bloke's really well lit.
Take your hat off, sir. We've got standards. Oh, no, sorry. Put it back on. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Brit's biggest regret.
Was it not letting Harry go to Iraq?
Is it the repeal of the Corn Laws?
Ooh, 1832.
That was stupid. That was crazy. Because they were good, those Corn Laws.
What, sorry?
1847. Nice call.
Was it 1847? Surely it was 32.
That was the Reform Act.
What do you think it's going to be like to sleep with a girl? Good knowledge, right? Brit's biggest regret.
Trisha.
Do you think you're a hypochondriac, yes or no?
Well, it's difficult to tell, isn't it? If you think you are, but you're waiting to be told, then are you or aren't you?
I'll tell you what, the test is actually the Whiteley Index for hypochondriacs, OK? So just answer this honestly. We'll see if you're a hypochondriac. Do you worry a lot about your health?
No. I've got bigger problems than that, Jimmy. Healthy and miserable. I'd rather be ill and happy.
Do you find that you're often aware of various things happening to your body?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think there's something seriously wrong with your body?
I think other people think there's something seriously wrong. I think women.
Particularly the front.
Yeah. It is. There's a sort of strange swelling at the front. I think I've got a big round...
Erection! We would have got there, mate. Don't panic. Appreciate you being part of the team and all, and...
I don't think they're going to spot this knob gag. Better help these guys out. There's a knob gag and they haven't seen it. This is what I call an emergency.
We're ruling out the possibility that it's the first one he's ever had and he wants everyone to know about it.
Erection! Erection! 15 Australian miners were sacked for doing the Harlem Shake. So we asked our studio audience, is it important to have fun at work? Yes or no? No, not asking you... Oh. They've got to... The question's for them.
Yeah.
Not really? Yeah. Have you never seen this fucking show? What are you thinking?
I'm going to go with yes, Jimmy. It's...
I mean, it's all good and well to laugh and all that. I mean, we're Germans, we like a laugh. We do. It's just we laugh once the work is done.
Of course it's important to have fun at work. I mean, I'm not a dick, I'm not an arsehole. At the first few Harlem Shuffles, I was like, this is funny. You know, like there was Wacky Tacky Tie Day, then that had its day, and now it's Harlem Shuffle Day. I just worry about the trend this is going in. It's going to be like, oh, we call it Gangbang Thursdays.
I mean, I can see why John and Henning don't like it, because obviously you are to fun what grit is to snow.
Did you know, for example, according to a survey, 1 in 3 men live at home? That's nonsense. Everyone lives at home. 1 in 4 Americans have appeared on TV. I'm assuming widescreen. And 55% of people think being associated with charity work makes you seem more attractive, which explains why Pudsey Bear gets all that poontang. The oldest paperboy in Britain is Bernard Davies from Brighton. He's 90 years old. Sorry, we just had an update. The oldest paperboy in Britain is Gavin Henderson from Sunderland. He's 12. And 86% of Brits can't name 5 Cs around the world. It's easy. President Putin, he's a massive C. David Cameron, he's a right C. Whoever's running Iran at the moment, total C. Kim Jong-un, absolute C. And Piers Morgan, what a C. Johnson, what do you think the nation have been talking about over the last week?
The Paralympics.
Have you been watching the Paralympics?
Yeah. Downhill skiing with blind people.
I couldn't get over it. It's an incredible thing.
I think if I were blind, one of the things I'd just write off, probably skiing. It's got, I'm going to say I can't ski. That's what I'm going to do. They hurtle down. Two ways they do it. One is by Bluetooth from the top of a mountain. Wouldn't trust that myself. Person in front of you going, speed down the... Look out, there's a
You do that brilliantly. That, like, 20 years ago, that could have been your whole act.
It's Bluetooth is one, and the other one is she just follows the orange blur, which is in front of her, which is why in her first round she crashed because Amy Childs was in the crowd.
Rob, you got any secret talents?
I can peel a banana on my feet.
How did you find that out?
I wanted a banana, my hands were busy.
Wow. It's a hell of an answer. I mean, there's no arguing with that, is there?
I've got feet that go out like hands. Like if I walk along and socks on the floor, I won't bend down and pick them up, just pop them up with a foot, a bit like a monkey.
Right. Can we see?
You can see them if you want, mate.
I'd like you to look at your weird monkey feet.
Yeah, they stretch
Has
out.
anyone got a banana?
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do it behind it and I'll be able to see it, Jim.
Throw the sock down.
Oh.
Sock down, OK.
So, like, they spread out a bit like that, see?
Oh, Jesus!
Yeah.
Hang on, let's have that again.
That monkey, look. I wish I wore better jeans now.
I wish I had 2 real feet.
I hadn't thought about that. That is a bit of a piss take for Alex, isn't it?
Someone's got a banana over there.
There is a banana over there. We've got to see the banana.
Did you say you could peel a banana with your feet?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, come on, we've got to see that.
We've got to see that.
Throw him in the banana, just throw it in. Oh, that would have been spectacular.
I need to be sitting down, really.
You need to...
Well, sit down here on the front.
Oh, God, sit on the front there, like a little monkey boy.
I'm not a performing monkey.
You're not a performing... When you say you're not a performing monkey, sit down and peel that banana. If this isn't entertainment, I don't know what is. This is... Are you supple enough to eat this without using your hand?
Jim, do you want some banana, mate?
Yeah, no, lovely, yeah. How weird's this getting? Most people think they're fun to be around. True or false?
I distrust the whole concept of fun. Like,
wow. You're going meta on this.
Well, yeah, it is. Why would you, say, oh, we're going to have fun. Oh, what do you mean we're going to have fun? Like, oh, we're going to go to a fun fair. What do you mean a fun fair? It's neither fun nor fair. Let's not go. Fun size. Fun size. Oh, it's fun size. Who decides what size fun is? We have our own thing. We have our own thing. Fun and games. Fun and games. It's too much for me. Fun and games, one at a time, please. Otherwise, my head will explode.
I'm going to put you down as a not fun. What do you think the nation have been talking about over the last week?
It's the tale of Saturday night TV in Britain. Everyone's very excited about The Voice.
Yeah, The Voice is back with its new sort of line of judges.
OMG.
Yeah, OMG is right. Sean's always saying OMG. Very rarely says it on the show. It's weird.
OMG.
So it's Will.i.am, Kylie Minogue, Tom Jones and Ricky Wilson.
You have Tom Jones is on the show?
We have Tom Jones on the show, yeah.
Tom Jones.
We have a confused old man who can't work out why his seat won't take him into the bath.
I love it. I love it when he spins round. He looks like a kebab in a suit, doesn't he, when he turns round?
It's ironic that it's all about the voice and not the image and everything, because it's much more fun if you watch it on mute, because Tom Jones is slowly turning into Morgan Freeman. Much more fun if you wait till he turns around, mute it, and do a Morgan Freeman voice. I very much enjoyed your performance here today.
Kylie's apparently, she's put on lots of viewers.
I think 1 million people extra are watching just for the Kylie, yeah.
But it's interesting watching, because she's 45 now. She looks very well. I was thinking the only thing... Well, but no. That's wrong. No, it's not
Go
fair.
on, say the thing that's obviously terrible.
Well, that chair moves more than her face, doesn't it?
If I worked on the show, I'd play an Adele record. I just thought, well, this play an Adele record properly. See, they might not even turn round, and then when they turn around, I'd have an owl on the stage.
A singing owl? I think if you had an owl that can sing, you wouldn't need to worry about going on The Voice. You'd be booked all over Europe at the best circuses, heads of state probably going, bring me the singing owl.
Joe, do you watch any of these shows?
We have a glut of them in the States. But, of course, there's so many now that it's like, who hasn't been on one of these shows?
I haven't been on them. I haven't been on them.
You should.
You should.
You should.
Well,
Give
turn
it a
your
go.
chair around. Go ahead.
I need a break.
Start singing.
Go on, sing a song and see if you can get into... Just... Would you like to go to the performance area, Sean?
This is what I would do. This is what I would do if I was on The Voice.
Should we all turn away?
Yeah. There's that
Let's
bit
all turn away.
OK.
And they go next up, and then you hear them go...
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
And then you hear, like... But what I'd do is this. And then I'd start. Here we go. Spin round, Jack. That means you want to manage me if you turn round.
Summer breeze! Floating through jasmine.
Oh, it's a bloke!
Right.
You got the voice of an angel.
I only turned around because I thought it was an owl.
John's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about over the last week?
Olympics, innit? The winter ones?
The winter ones, yeah. Yeah, if you like things sliding down a hill, you are in luck.
I saw a sport where they ski for a bit, lie down, shoot, out of a gun, out of a backpack, put it back on and then ski off again.
That's the opening of a Bond film you were watching.
Well, that's how's that a sport? And where'd you get the equipment? I've not seen any of that in JD Sports.
Joe, have you done any winter sports?
Yeah. I like them all. I like them all because I absolutely love Lycra. I do all of them. I love the way it feels on my body. I feel sassy when I wear Lycra. I don't care who knows it. And I like watching people in Lycra. I'd watch anything it involved like. I'd watch songs of praise if they all wore Lycra.
So what I'd like to see in Lycra, one man and his dog.
Yeah.
The shepherd and the dog in Lycra.
And a couple of the sheep sort of hanging about.
Did you know, for example, 40% of British people can't identify bird songs? It's simple. It's usually either I Will Survive by Gloria Gaynor or Independent Women by Destiny's Child. 15% of Brits think Downton Abbey is the best TV show ever made, and that is a survey of your nan. Most people think men make worse patients than women. True or false? Bizzle, are you a good patient? Do you go to the doctors?
I wish I was a good patient, but I never go. There's one time I actually went to get checked up, and I thought I would go, like, out of London, because I thought no one would recognise me. And so I went to, like, High Wycombe or somewhere to get tested.
Sure, who's going to know you in High Wycombe?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They don't have records in High Wycombe, do they?
So I went to get checked up. I've gone into the room, and the woman's like, OK, so, have you done this before? And I was like, yeah. She was like, well, yeah, we'll bring it out then. And then she looked at it, and her eyes just gone...
She went, you're Lethal Bizzle.
Yeah. Literally. The worst part is she stuck a toothpick in it, literally. Like, I don't know what it was.
Did you think it was a cocktail sausage?
Mead. Do you want to try some mead?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
This is a 10,000-year-old drink. Hang on, I'll bring some over.
That was made 10,000 years ago.
Well, not this stuff. This was made this afternoon. Pass those down. Have a little bit of mead.
I like the goblet.
Yeah, well,
You're doing well with the 3 glasses, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, you know.
Is this one of your pranks?
Which one of my pranks?
Is it we?
Urine.
Is it
No,
we?
this is me.
It smells of we.
I'll tell you what, it's bloody nice urine.
Oh, it's lovely.
John, have you just necked that?
I'm really fighting the urge.
It's delicious, isn't it?
It's all right,
It was the drink of my sort of mid-20s mead.
Every time you think, oh, John's probably said the most tragic thing he's ever going to say, he just pulls another one out of the bag. There's a man in a cardigan telling you, yeah, my mid-20s, I drink a lot of mead.
And I tell you a fact about mead, that
Oh, please do.
Couples that... It's so nice to say it to someone other than myself. Tell you a fact about mead, John. Thank you, John. Don't mind if I do. Couples, when they got married, used to toast mead every night for a week afterwards, I think. And that's... it's a honey liqueur, and that's why you call it a honeymoon.
No.
I'll drink to that.
Okay, fingers on buzzers, 2 more things still to get. What do you think, Sean?
Can I have some more mead? To King Henry IV!
Well,
down! Bloody Plantagenets can fuck off!
we can't trust him with the bowl. But look at how your hair's gone after... That's after... All you've had is 1 glass. And you already look as if you're one of the guys making Joe look good in a Wetherspoons. It's just gone up.
Tell you what, it's bloody good mead, that's right.
Can I just briefly talk to you about the dangers of 2 glasses of mead? You celebrate St Patrick's Day?
No. I mean, I'm half Irish, but I don't see any reason. It's usually in the midweek. Well, 5 times out of 7.
Can I just do a very, very quick story? There's 2 sisters who are friends of mine, and in the 70s they were hitchhiking in Ireland, and this farmer stopped, and he drove them about a mile, and they were both sat in the back of his van, and then he turned round to them and he went, I don't suppose either of you girls would fancy giving me a bit of a wank now, would you? And they went, we'd rather not. And he went, right you are, drove them off, dropped them in town. Now, that's a polite sex offender. I was very impressed by him.
Yeah. Nice for my uncle to get a mention on the show.
I just remembered quite a good story someone told me. Who was in Ireland a while back. They were driving to Coleraine and they got lost and pulled over in this little village, and there was a fella, like farmer, standing by the side of the road, and he wound the window down and he said to him, how'd you get to Coleraine? And the fella thought for a minute and then went, my brother takes me.
Of course, traditional Irish dancers have their hands by their sides at all times because their arms have been decommissioned.
The ongoing thrill ride that is the Scottish independence debate, I imagine. George Osborne has laid the law down to Scotland and said, if you don't want to be in us...
You're getting George Osborne and Beyoncé mixed up again.
The one that isn't Beyoncé has told Scotland that if they go independent, then they can't have the pound. The phrasing he used was stupid. He said, if you walk away from the UK, you walk away from the pound. And what you should never do is ask Scottish people how far they're willing to walk and what for. They won't go independent because a lot of the stuff they've claimed to like, they only do to trick us. Like haggis is something they pretend to like. So when we go to Scotland, you have a haggis and you find out it's rancid.
Oh, it's amazing.
They all have a jolly good laugh about it. Same with like Robbie Burns. Even they can't understand it. It's just made up language and they pretend it's ancient Scottish poetry. It's not. He's just gobbled it. Hig the more fluky da pooky down. And they go, oh, okay, that's ancient lyricism, that is. He was just pissed the whole time. Just, hey, and the hoagie had a bogey.
Cheat and win, or play fair and lose.
I have cheated before, though. Well, I don't know, is this cheating? I did an exam at university, a statistics exam. It was what they call an open book exam. So I took an old exam paper that someone had done, and when I got in there, I realised like 80% of the questions were the same. So I just copied them. Is that cheating?
Yes.
Is it? Shit.
How could you possibly think that wasn't cheating?
Did you become a psychiatric nurse on the strength of cheating at university?
Yes.
Did you know, for example, 84% of people would use personal contacts to help their child get a job? I hate nepotism. In fact, I'm the chairman of the Anti-Nepotism League, an organisation set up in the 80s by my father. The word dog appears just 14 times in the Bible, but loads more than that if you read it backwards. And a survey's revealed Sunday is the loneliest day for pensioners. If you're a pensioner, don't worry. Someone will be popping round on Monday to cut your heating off.
Last Monday, I did a gig in Milton Keynes, and I checked into the hotel, and they sent me up to the room with the key card. And I go in, the TV's on, not that uncommon. This freaking show is on the TV, and it's an episode with the D-Dog in it. So I go into the room and like...
The D-Dog is David, by the way. That's how he refers to himself, because he's crazy.
So I go in and going like, what a coincidence, what a nice thing to be there. And then I get to the point just past the loo, and there is a completely naked businessman lying on the bed watching this freaking show. First revelation, somebody out there is watching this now, completely starkers. Secondly, was he taking it to the next level is the big question. Imagine if I walked in just at the point where of maximum super fun. That
is what we call it.
On the show. That is the service this show provides.
But what I want to know, David, is how did you know he was a businessman? Did he give you a... Did he just go, oh, here's my card?
Excited about the Oscars.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. Well, I don't see why people enjoy... I mean, I can't stand watching award ceremonies. I think the only good bit about them is you find out who died that year. You go, oh, didn't know that. I must have been on holiday that week. You know.
Oh, I thought he was already dead.
I mean, I don't know. I think I watch these films and I just kind of think, oh, I've seen this before. Why am I watching it? Like Gravity, basically. The message of that was, who, women drivers?
All the nominees were given an $80,000 goodie bag. $80,000. That's not a goodie bag. That is a fucking amazing-y bag.
Can I ask a question about that? I saw that. It said, how do they... Can you say, can I just have the money?
No, you've got to take the weird things. The best thing they got in the goodie bag this year was an orgasm shot, which I'm sure you realise is a treatment worth $2,700 that enhances the genital tissue of a woman.
Is that what you've had done to your face?
Yeah, they said... It says on the box it works on all kinds of... What do you think Britain's greatest contribution to the world has been?
The language, the English language.
English language is
English
good.
language. I've actually invented the word. I've actually got it in the Macmillan Dictionary.
Woo!
What's the word?
It's dench.
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 And it means...
Dench. It means cool.
What was wrong with the word cool?
It's got too old.
How did you come up with the word dench?
I was actually playing a computer game and I scored this goal and the goal was fantastic. It was like from the halfway line. I didn't know what else to say and dench just came out and it was just like, everyone in the room was just like, what did you say? I was like, dench! So we're like, yeah, that's what we're all gonna say. And then that was
It's like
it.
listening to
And
the
then
story of the apple falling on Newton's head.
What? You just came up with it?
I've actually got two, actually. I've got another word that's called chinada cling cling.
What, sorry?
Chinada cling cling. It was meant to mean Do you know what I mean? But I think, do you know what I mean, is very established and very kind of Cockney slang already. So I'm trying to find another
Are you aware
definition.
that, do you know what I mean, isn't one word?
Is there any suggestions for what Chinada Kling Kling should actually mean?
Fortnight in the Algarve.
I think it's when you just haven't got enough change for parking. I've got Chinada Kling Kling.
Most people would describe themselves as superstitious. True or false?
I'm not superstitious, but I am stitious, which it's different. It's like if I break a mirror, I'll sweep it up in case I stand on it. You know, I use superstition sometimes just to get out of doing things by pretending that you just have to make up a thing that sounds like it rhymes. So somebody would be like, have you cleaned the house? And I go, oh, you know what they say. Hoover on a Saturday, get eaten by a bird of prey. You know? So then you just walk out.
It must be the exciting European debates.
Yeah, the Clegg and Farage have been debating. They were on LBC last week, debating Europe.
Greatest head-to-head of our time. Sort of drunk purple head and a boring balding head. I was going to watch the last one, but then Martin Clunes was on the One Show. It just takes too long. I think most people know where they feel about Europe, so an hour is too long. They should just get all the questions at once and have to answer them back to back. Just so you have Farage going, yes, no, only the fit ones, not a penny, back where they came from.
Have you been to the Oscars? Have you ever been invited?
Me? No, they're not going to invite me to the Oscars. No, they don't even tell me where they're holding it. I've never won an award for anything.
Oh. Your show must have won an award.
Oh, for what?
Jerry, you underestimate how popular you are, Jerry, in this country. Now everyone realises that Jeremy Kyle is the alternative.
Is it wrong to take revenge, yes or no? John, you ever taken revenge?
I would like to say the sentence, I will have my vengeance. I'd like to say that at some point in my life.
Treat yourself.
Well, it just doesn't work now because you haven't done anything, have you? Oh, you fucking...
It's weird because you wanted to say, I will have my vengeance in quite a masculine voice, but when you got pushed even slightly, you went, oh, you.
Yeah. I will have my vengeance. It's been the Brit Awards, hasn't it? That's,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not really your guy. That sort of musicians being cool. I'm more your sort of, hey, John, who won the omelette challenge on Saturday Kitchen this week? There was an exciting moment at the Brits when it got political, when David Bowie, who wasn't there in his speech, ended by saying Scotland should stay with us, which is interesting from a man who lives in New York. But my favourite speech was Pharrell Williams, who gave a very good speech on freezing stamp duty. You were there, weren't you? Touching One Direction, and when one of them did a joke to you, he's like, hey, Jimmy, I'm a big fan, and you were like, oh, God, we're all cool at the O2.
Yeah, I saw you. But in fact, when you came out, I didn't think...
I can't believe you were watching the Brits.
The football had finished, just switched over. And you came on, I didn't realise it was you at first. I thought it was Kraftwerk.
Do you think you have common sense, yes or no?
I know the stupidest thing I ever did. I think I was about 6 or 7, and Mum sent me down to she had one of those chest freezers with a big lid. So
I remember
she said,
those.
go and get the ice cream. And I decided, stupidly, that I was thirsty. So I lifted the lid and bent my head in and went to lick the ice. Well, my tongue, of course, stuck to the ice. And then with the chest lid over the top...
And is that why you talk like that?
I understand about Stephen Hawking is he said that the voice on his system by which he speaks, he doesn't want changed now because he feels like that's his voice. And that seems a waste to me. I think I'd have one a different one every day. Like Jamaican for a day, and then I'd have a voice where it sounds like you need a piss.
What's the voice when it sounds like you need a piss?
Oh, the universe is expanding!
I was very disappointed in the opening ceremony because I wanted to see Putin really sort of, you know, like express his masculine nature. I wanted to see him going down the luge, right, in his pants, wrestling a bear and using his cock as a brake. It just gets to the bottom, just sling the bear off. It just goes, gays, go! Leave! Leave Russia now!
You've got a hernia? Well, how did this happen if that's not a...
You don't ask a lady questions like that.
It literally means that your gut is protruding through the stomach wall.
I've got that.
Have you got that, Kim?
Yeah.
I think I've got one too. It's
Have
just
you?
above my balls, yeah.
Yes.
Like a tiny little... Did you know, for example, 60% of mums like to get dolled up to do the school run? And in Russia, that figure's even higher, as each dolled-up mum contains another smaller mum. 47% of Brits have used a public library in the last 12 months. I think libraries provide an essential service for people on the high street who need to take a shit. And a third of women choose their own engagement ring because they don't trust their partner's taste. Well, he chose you. Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Is it the car racing guy? Lewis Hamilton, yeah. He won the World Championships, world champion of the... I've got the fastest machine competition, which appears to be whoever's got the fastest car wins. Should be the car that wins, and at the end, the car doesn't get anything. It doesn't even get, like, a nice tank of petrol. Or right out in the countryside instead of going round and round a fucking track.
Lewis, would you fancy a go at it? I mean, you're a sportsman.
I'd love to have a go, yeah. I like a bit of adrenaline.
You like a bit of adrenaline? Oh, yeah. Gymnastics.
I'm sorry. Have you tried doing a back somersault?
Have I tried doing a back somersault? How do you think I got on stage this evening? I somersault in.
Oh, really? We must have missed that one. Please show us again for the cameras.
Okay, fine. Well, no, because of health and safety, I probably shouldn't in these heels. You can't do a back somersault just off the bat. You can't. You have to warm up.
Are you
and
asking
stuff.
me or telling me?
I think we're flirting. Can you do a back... Go on, do a back somersault.
All right. Let's go warm up first.
You've got to warm up. I told you had to warm up.
That's not one.
Oh, what? Oh, Jesus. Don't do that. Ah.
What's up?
This is...
You're next, though, yeah?
Yeah, no, straight after, but I'm
Right,
just
go
gonna...
this way, go this
I'm just
way,
gonna... Just watching, because I need to learn the technique.
Oh,
OK.
Oh!
Yeah, sure. OK. So just... And then...
Go on, undo a few buttons first, I think.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah!
Yeah, you fancy it?
Whoa!
Ready?
No, don't actually do it!
I thought there was no adrenaline in gymnastics, so this would be easy.
Yeah.
All right, there is some. Can you, I mean... Really impressive. Did you know, for example, according to experts, people on diets lose 2 friends for every stone they lose, and those 2 friends are Colonel Sanders and Mr. Kipling. The average Brit will spend £11,000 on dates before finding the one. So viewers at home, men and women alike, just turn round now and have a quick look at your partner. Hard to believe, isn't it? You spent 11 grand on that. And people in Sheffield have the most missing teeth in Britain, and that's because in Sheffield, the tooth fairy is their main source of income. Well, Paul, as you're on the show tonight, we thought we'd have a little sort of 8 out of 10 cats bake-off. Sean, what have you got?
Oh, I went to town.
What did you bake?
Well, you've heard of the famous layer cake.
Oh, yeah, the layer cake, of course.
Well, I went for a lay-by cake.
Talk us through the cake. That's an extraordinary looking thing.
Well, it's a lay-by, and we've got a badger that's been run over. And then there's a mattress. There's a Battenberg mattress. I've done with some stains on it. Dumped mattress on a lay-by. Some toilet roll. I didn't have time. I ran out of time to do the pants on the hedge. What do you think of me, Battenberg? And then there's little bin bags here.
Genuinely spitting that out. Sean, he's got to taste a lot of cakes. He just tastes it and then he spits it out.
What's this made of?
This...
Sugar paste?
I used sugar paste and an actual turd I found in a lay-by.
I think it looks fantastic. I like the sponge. It's nice and moist. It's got a good bake on it. No soggy bottom. Well done.
Thank you. No soggy bottom.
Does anyone... John, have you baked anything?
My favourite thing that got made this series was the baked Alaska. So I thought I could present that in the way that you are accustomed to from Bake Off. So there we go.
You really don't want to have a look at what that looks like down his trousers.
Yeah, you do. I got a little bit excited while I was making it.
It does not
Show everybody how excited you are about that cake.
They're going to see how excited I was to make this baked Alaska. I see you've already got some cake down there for later.
Thanks very much, buddy.
Baked Alaska a la... Was it a la bin? Joe, I believe you've got some cake?
Yeah, well, I've actually got a little bit different. I did a pastry, but it is a pastry with a twist because I've decorated it with me and Paul naked in a treehouse. If you notice, Paul, I've given you quite a large plonker. So I'm hoping that will swing it for me.
And sorry, what did you bake?
Oh, it's a pasty that I decorated with us on holiday. I assumed you had grey pubes.
Who do you think the winner of Cat's Bake Off is?
It's got to be Joe.
You're going Joe?
Yeah.
I think Did you know, for example, 3.5 million Londoners use the Underground every day? My grand's been using the Underground every day for years. We buried her in 1994. 43% of men over 36 say they don't have any close male friends. So, mission accomplished, eh, ladies? And 33% of Brits have mistakenly called or texted the wrong person. I accidentally called my mum the other day while having sex. It was so embarrassing. I said, "I'm sorry, Mum, I'll call back. I didn't realise you were having sex." Do you think you're cool, Sean?
No. I think I'm terrific.
Yes, you are.
I think I'm terrific.
Yes, you are.
I don't think I'm cool, no.
Sean, what do you think makes someone cool?
Sitting the wrong way on a chair's cool, isn't it?
In the 90s, not now.
Go on, so hang on. If you were going to sit on that chair in a cool fashion, show us how that would work. I think the arms are going to get...
Oh, yeah.
It feels like that was the wrong way to do that.
I'd agree with you.
You look like you're waiting for something else to happen.
I do feel happier, though. It's a lot better. Carry on, Daddy-o. On with the quiz, JC.
OK. So most people think they're cool. True or false? What are you going for, Sean?
Before we go false, I just want to say, in their home, when they're looking in a mirror, when they're going to go out, they're dressing up. Look at this audience. They prepared to come to this show. Well, you did. What? And I think before they left the house, they thought, wow, I look good. Look at that jacket. Come on, stand up, show that jacket.
I think that's a hoodie.
Look at that. Yeah, but you got nice white things coming down. You got a red tie going on.
Well, let's go.
You look good. What is your name? Glenn, you're too cool for school.
Glenn, it's okay. It is. It's funny you should say that actually, because Glenn has been excluded. Glenn, do you think are you cool, Glenn?
Depends. My head teacher watching this.
If your head teacher was watching this.
You know, forget that your head teacher's watching. We got you covered, Len.
It's Glenn. It's Glenn.
Glenn. Glenn, you're covered too. Let me just say, if you have a problem, you have her talk to me. I will set that woman straight.
Don't, he'll get her pregnant. Did you know, for example, 73% of women believe men should always pay for a first date? I took a girl on a date, and at the end of the night, she said, I want to go Dutch and shag my mate Lars. 36% of people in their 70s say they live life with a permanent smile on their face. They're not happy, it's just their false teeth are too big. And 19% of men worry about their moobs, but moobs are nothing to be ashamed of, just as long as they're not so big that when you look down, you can't see your mangina. So, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un has suffered 2 fractured ankles due to excessively wearing Cuban heels to look taller. So we asked our studio audience, would you suffer pain to look good, yes or no? So he was wearing Cuban heels to look taller. You're not paranoid about your height, are you, Sean?
No, because I'm exactly 6 foot.
How tall are you, John?
5'9", 10 on a good day.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of good news for you. I got you these.
It's the news I've been waiting for, Jimmy.
Well, they're Cuban heels, but they're in your size, so I thought you could...
Are they?
You just slip them on and we'll see whether you look more sophisticated.
Why wouldn't I?
Wow. Yeah, they're pretty good. I think you'll enjoy those.
I have another fact.
Awesome.
Apparently, 60% of millionaires, are over 6'2".
Really?
Apparently.
Does one tuck the gene into a Cuban heel?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you definitely do.
They all do.
I've got a newfound respect for you, John. I just think... Can you go into the middle, or can you just stand on the...
Oh, sure, I'll stand on the glowing light in case I don't look like enough of a bell end back there.
I made a doc about a shoemaker recently, and he's been making shoes for 50 years.
I don't think anyone's listening to you. I just think John has dropped a hip and we are mesmerised. Look at that pelvis.
Ultimate chic.
Could be would you consider a Cuban heel?
Would I consider a Cuban heel? The answer has already been made, James. Am I 6 foot then? Can I stand next to you to see what the...
Yeah, well, Sean, if you can come out.
You're still bigger.
See, I still look shit. I just look like a short prick in heels now.
I think you might be about... I think you might actually be technically a bit special
Oh,
in
it's
the
fun,
height
isn't it?
department.
John, I'm 5'8", and I think we're about the same height. If I might be tall.
I think I'm a little bit taller than you, mate.
As he says, walking away in his Cuban heels.
Emma, what were you saying about Cuban heels when John was parading around?
In the 70s, every fashionable man wore high heels, not even Cuban heels, full-on platforms. It was like the ultimate chic. I wonder where it's gone, because people still try and be out there with their fashion, but men just don't do it anymore. I think it should be brought back.
Can we take a look at your shoes? You're wearing an extraordinary shoe these days, fashion-wise. Let's have a look at Jamie's shoes. Just pop them up on the desk. I think we can see where the 40% of animals have gone. Would you suffer for fashion, Jack?
I've always been lucky, and I've not had to sort of push the boat out in any way.
Have you had any work done?
No, but I would like to get that number off you later. Thank you.
Yeah. Because you've had your teeth smashed in, haven't you, and then rebuilt, and then all polished up and shined.
We all volunteered for the first bit.
Veneers, they smash all your teeth out.
It's an incredibly vain thing to do, and it's like it was about 24 hours of dental work.
Mine are like some kind of sort of colour you paint your hallway in, like that. Yeah.
I've
Yeah, mucky white or whatever. You go, weak mustard.
Jimmy, do you blacken your hair to keep it so black?
I dye it. I think that's
Yeah.
the term people are using. I think, I dye my hair.
Do you? What would it be if it wasn't dyed?
It would look awful. It would look sort of like yours, I suppose.
I've heard of this thing called bleaching bumholes.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's not called that.
Well, anal bleach.
I'm pretty sure when you walk in, they don't go bleaching bumhole. Bleaching bumhole.
Who's ever looked at it? Nah, it's too, nah, not for me. Get that tidied up, maybe. Do you know what I mean? But also, like...
Well, it's a bit gamey, that area, isn't it?
If you have to... Can
Sorry,
you get a bumhole glove?
you lost us all on this a bit gamey, that area. We're all just taking a moment to process that information.
It's like a bit of your shed you don't clear out, you know, and you go in there thinking, oh, I can't be bothered. There's all planks of wood and stuff down there, and someone spilt some paint, and
you put for that, would you?
just chuck some bleach at it. You know.
OK, so would you suffer pain to look good? What do you think our studio audience said, Sean?
No, I think they said no. They
You don't think they
they're
would?
a very sane and sensible bunch.
You're going, OK, what do you think, John?
I'm going to say yes, because I'm going to wear those heels for the rest of my life. So, ankles, schmankles.
OK, well, I can tell you the answer is yes. 56% of our studio audience would suffer pain to look good. OK, let's have a look and see if UKIP's up there. Nigel Farage has been invited to take part in a TV debate with David Cameron. The Green Party have complained, but the truth is they've slipped down the party league table behind Noel's House Party, Block Party, #1 Party Anthem 2004, Iceland's Party Platter and my niece's 6th birthday party. UKIP politician Roger Helmner has been caught visiting a massage parlour, so there are some Eastern Europeans he's happier working here.
On the website of the massage parlour that MP has been to, and all the girls have got, like, snazzy descriptions. One of them is fit for filth, which raises the question of who is being surveyed in midtown. I'm afraid you've been declared unfit for filth. One of the girls is adorable and affordable.
I read the news story, but I didn't Google the website.
I went there.
That's proper research.
You're adorable and affordable, aren't you?
Yes. I think I know the answer to this before I ask Joe, but do you talk to people you don't know on public transport?
Yeah, that's what really annoys me. People say you always meet weirdos on public transport. I've never met one. I talk to everyone. The other day, I was talking to this girl and it was going very well. We were chatting, it was lovely. We hadn't made eye contact yet, but that will happen. Then I downed a jar of Lloyd Grossman's Boona curry sauce. And she got all weird. I'm like, oh, fuck off, laddie.
Do they sell that on the trolley? Lloyd Grossman's
No, I usually have a load in my bag.
What's in that bag?
I always make a packed lunch if I'm on the show. It's just bottle of taboo and 17 Scotch eggs.
I've never seen that many Scotch eggs gathered.
I don't know what the collective noun is.
Yeah.
A plethora.
A constipation of Scotch eggs.
Do you know why I only take 17 though? Because that's all you can fit in.
I've been on a train with you, Joe, and it's a treat.
Yeah, it's nice.
Deceptively long legs, I found when I shared a train with you. Seem to get everywhere.
Can I ask quickly where you guys are all going on the train? What is this, 8 out of 10 cats holiday, is it?
You know, works outings and things, nights out.
The Christmas do, we have the Christmas do. And then there's the summer trip away.
Lunch on Sunday was lovely.
Yeah, it was good.
Scrabble Tuesdays.
Yeah. And of course, curry night.
Oh, that's tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let's see if X Factor's up there. Yes, Cheryl's been accused of miming on the X Factor. The X Factor ratings have embarrassed Simon Cowell. He's really lost face and then replaced that face with a much bigger, wonkier face. Would you rather get a massage from a friend or a stranger? John, do you like a massage?
I don't like a handshake, Jimmy. I'm uncomfortable with that much physical contact. The idea of stripping naked and having someone touch the backs of my legs and my arse and my neck.
They don't do your arse.
I know. That's why they don't get tipped.
We've got some massaging tools here. Do you want to have a crack at those?
Yeah, that was for catching spiders.
OK, Sarah, you do John. Oh, hang on, this is good.
It's not remotely pleasurable. It's
Okay,
You look really relaxed, though. That's
John,
good.
nice. Hands on the desk. Yeah, OK. There's people on their first night in prison that look less stressed than you. This is a hand massager. So if you put that on. Do you want to give Sean a go with that? That's the hand massager,
Ready?
apparently. Don't stick them in your eyes, Sean.
Relax.
I'm very happy
Lean
with
forward.
All right.
Ready?
Feels like one of my kids is rubbing a car over me.
Is it nice, though?
I've fallen asleep pissed on the sofa. I've been woken up in the morning. There's a kid playing on me.
I don't think I'd even want to be massaged by a bloke. I went with my friend of mine, and she opted. There was like a male and a female massage therapist, and he said, "I want the bloke," and she said she could feel his
Gentleman area.
She said she could feel it on her elbow, and I'm just fascinated by that because my elbow has got like rhino skin on. I don't even know if I could do hot and cold, let alone tell if it was a cock or not.
All right, come on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought we were going to add a bonus round to 8 out of 10 cats. And now cock or not. Well, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, the Ice Bucket Challenge. So those were the most talked about stories of the year. But in other news, Tory MP Brooks Newmark resigned after sharing sexually explicit messages with an undercover reporter. I blame predictive text. Brooks Newmark actually wanted a hand with the coming election. The Commonwealth Games took place in Glasgow. During the Games, Tesco claims sales of haggis rose by 80%. I'm sorry, but that's a bag of shite. Or haggis, as they're called in Scotland. OK, Sean's team, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
The Band-Aid are getting back together again. Bob Geldof said he got a call from the UN. Imagine he's got, like, a bat phone or something. So they're going to do a song to raise money for Ebola.
Apparently they've changed the lyrics because because it's to raise money for Ebola specifically. So instead of Bono singing, well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you, well, tonight we're reaching out and touching you, which is the worst possible idea if someone has Ebola.
Tonight we're reaching out at you.
Jamie here is a very talented musician. I've got a keyboard. We'll get him to do a song. Yeah. No problem at all. There you go. Bang, you're on the...
What do you want me to do?
We were going to raise money for, like a good cause. John's getting married, and we'd quite like to raise money so he doesn't wear a cardigan. So if we raise money for a suit for his wedding, that'd be...
OK, so you're getting married?
Let's hope so.
John.
OK.
Every day's a bonus so far.
Do you want maracas for John?
OK.
If I had them, I wouldn't need to get married.
Sounds like a joke. Doesn't make any sense at all.
I like those.
I like it.
John Richardson.
Rhymes.
He wears his beauty on the inside.
That's harsh.
John Richardson. A suit and tie will make his little face come alive. He's got a little face. He's gonna take her up the aisle. He's gonna take her up the aisle, so let's help him do it in style. People, can you hear me? He could look as good as Jimmy. John Richardson. He's got the soul of a champion. John Richardson. There you go.
Right, before we go, all that's left to do is announce who's won the series trophy. Look at it, sure to brighten any wheelie bin or neighbour's skip.
Get on with it, Jimmy. I'm holding John's hand. He doesn't like it.
So congratulations to our series winner, Sean Locke.
Oh!
Sean Locke. So there you go. There you go, Sean. A trophy for Sean there, which is undoubtedly will be described as a blunt object in the police report. Oh, go easy.
I just hate myself now.
Sean, how do you feel about the win?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
I did hear this week the news that it was the end of Dancing on Ice.
Oh.
Which is different.
Steady on. What a way to hear.
Yeah, it's difficult to know how... If I had to describe how I felt, it would be sort of like hearing that someone at the end of my street who I've never met is moving house.
I think that was a big surprise for most people that Dancing on Ice was ending, was that it was still going. It was also they called this one the All Stars one, which I think they called because, like, when you look up into the night sky and you go, do you know any of their names? You go, no.
Yeah, it was basically Guess Who on Ice.
It's the on ice bit I don't like, because that's just a cop-out, isn't it? It's really just dancing. You put any show on ice and it's better. The Voice on Ice is better than The Voice. Antiques Roadshow on Ice, better than Antiques Roadshow. Splash on Ice, fantastic telly.
Did you celebrate Valentine's?
Well, this is my first year I've ever had a girlfriend on Valentine's Day.
Whoa. Before you applaud that, that's tragically sad, is what it is.
I had loads of birds, obviously, but February the 13th, thrift measure, get rid.
Is it wrong to take revenge, yes or no? John, you ever taken revenge?
I would like to say the sentence, I will have my vengeance. I'd like to say that at some point in my life.
Treat yourself.
Well, it doesn't work now because you haven't done anything, have you? Oh, you fucking...
It's weird because you wanted to say, I will have my vengeance in quite a masculine voice, but when you got pushed even slightly, you went, oh, you.
Yeah. I will have my vengeance.
John, have you ever got any sort of solid advice, any advice that you've lived by?
When you've been chopping garlic, always wash your hands with cold water, not hot water, and then the smell will come off. If you use hot water, it bakes the smell of garlic onto your hand and it'll be there all day.
Is that right?
That's a tip, yeah.
What if you've reheated a pizza in a frying pan upside down? What's the best way to wash your hands then?
You can never really get the dirt from inside of your soul.
Top thing you miss about your school days?
Sports day, I miss.
Sports day?
Yeah, we should still have sports days in every job, because for 364 days I was a geek, but for that one day, I was a fast geek. And not needing booze. That was nice about school. 13 years clean I was. Why'd you have these big cups? I find it odd enough to look masculine in a pub without someone have to drink like a frigging beaker.
I think you should down it, John. Why don't you try and down it?
Because I will die.
Let's down it.
Come on, John.
Go on, John.
Man
No.
up. Come on, John. Ladies and gentlemen, you started that fast clap way too soon. I would say you were a quarter of an hour early on your cue there for when to go with it. Oh, he's nearly done it.
There's always editing. They can cut out the bit.
Oh, that's true. Start again.
But keep it nice and slow.
Have a little break.
Have a little break. A lot of young people watch this show. Drink responsibly, honestly. OK, come on. This will be the best thing he's ever done. Come on. Would you rather get a massage from a friend or a stranger? John, do you like a massage?
I don't like a handshake, Jimmy. I'm uncomfortable with that much physical contact. The idea of stripping naked and having someone touch the backs of my legs and my arse and my neck.
They don't do your arse.
I know. That's why they don't get tipped.
We've got some massaging tools here. Do you want to have a crack at those?
Yeah, that was for catching spiders.
Right. OK, Sarah, you do John. Oh, hang on, this is good.
It's not remotely pleasurable. It's
You look really relaxed, though. That's
John's
good.
quite nice. Hands on the desk. Yeah, OK. There's people on their first night in prison that look less stressed than you. Do you think you're cool, Sean?
No. I think I'm terrific.
Yes, you are.
I think I'm terrific.
Yes, you are.
I don't think I'm cool, no.
John, what do you think makes someone cool?
Sitting the wrong way on a chair is cool, isn't it?
In the 90s, not now.
Go on, so hang on. If you were going to sit on that chair in a cool fashion, show us how that would work. I think the arms are going to get...
Oh, yeah.
It feels like that was the wrong way to do that.
I'd agree with you.
You look like you're waiting for something else to happen.
I do feel happier, though. It's a lot better. Carry on, Daddy-O. On with the quiz, JC.
OK. John, have you baked anything?
My favourite thing that got made this series was the baked Alaska. So I thought I could present that in the way that you are accustomed to from Bake Off. So, there we go.
You really don't want to have a look at what that looks like down his trousers.
Yeah, you do.
I got a little bit excited while I was making it.
It does not
Show
look...
everybody how excited you are about that cake.
They're going to see how excited I was to make this baked Alaska. I see you've already got some cake down there for later.
Thanks very much, Sonny.
Baked Alaska a la... Was it a la bin? John, best thing about being a kid?
Not getting stiff. That was the best thing about being a kid.
I mean, it's to my credit, I didn't say anything
yeah.
there. Tell us more about not getting stiff as a child, John. Sometimes that can happen to grown-ups as well. It's perfectly normal.
If I have a day now where I've gone upstairs a lot in a day, the next day my legs hurt. I used to play football for like 12 hours straight through, breaking only for meals. And I was fine the next day.
Are you looking at Rebecca when you're telling her about your workouts as a kid?
I'm just looking at everyone. I'm looking at anyone who'll look back and hold my gaze. Would you like to do a joke about holding my gaze? I shouldn't have brought them with me.
Are you excited about presents?
Well, Henning and I were chatting earlier. I'm shit at buying presents, and every year some paper will do a big, we've got the 10 must-have gigs this Christmas. If you want to buy something for your mum, have you thought about a scented candle? They go, yeah, obvious I thought about a scented candle. I'm not going to buy her one because they're crap.
Are you brave enough to buy lady clothes or underwear?
I have had an experience in the past where I went through the humiliating experience of buying knickers for a lady who broke up with me the day after Christmas, and those knickers Well, I didn't get the benefit. So this is not a voice that can ask for... I don't suavely go into a shop and, hey, I got a lady looking for some pennies. I go in quite well. Everybody looks when you go, do you do, like boxer shorts, but thin, wispy things to cover a butterfly?
Butterfly?
Well, whatever you call it.
John, if it's Christmas, I got you a little Christmas present.
That's nice.
I got that. I thought you'd like it.
Oh, you've written my name on it as well. You've remembered I don't have an H in it. More than most of my family do.
Some of this. It's a remote control mop because I know you like being tidy. So if you just put that on the top there, and then I've got the remote. It's on. So just the one on the left.
That's amazing.
You can clean around the place. Oh! That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Don't worry about that.
Put it on the circle. Put it on the circle.
Put it in the middle. Perfect. You could just have a little sit on the couch, have a tidy. I got you another present.
Nice to
if
have
you
a
always
mop
love mopping stuff, you are in luck, my friend. You are in luck. I've got you the greatest gift a man could ever get.
That mop makes the same noise I do. Holy shit. They look like mop slippers to me.
They're mop slippers, so if you want to put those on, you can have a little...
Oh, God.
An amazing present.
I'd have the cleanest house if only I had guests.
I wish those slippers were remote control and we could just whiz you round the side.
We'll find out in a minute.
Oh no, they go different ways.
That is a nice little... They're going to have a lot more chairs in the Topshop change. You know that place outside where the sad boyfriends sit? Outside the changing rooms. They've got like 4 seats and you sit there going... They're going to have to expand that massively because normally you would just go, I'm just going to pop to HMV for half an hour and waste some time and buy some stuff we're never going to watch.
I go to Top Man without a girlfriend. Nobody knows. I just sit there all day. She'll never find the one she wants, lads, eh? Oh! Let's all go for a beer while she's in there. Let's all...
It's Top Shop that the girls go to. You're going to Top Man, you've said that.
Still works, doesn't it, Top Man? It's got, oh, she's in there, and they're all like, oh, tell me about her.
She's in there?
Trying on a suit. She tells me she's a woman.
I haven't checked.
Bernard told me she's a woman.
Trying to find something that does make her Adam's apple look big.
Let me tell you, I saw her going in and you've got the Top Man. Well done.
She really struggles to find shoes.
I can't walk into... What was the other one? Top Girl.
Top Shop.
Top Shop. I can't walk into Top Shop without a girlfriend. I look like a bloody pervert, wouldn't I?
I know you had a DVD out at Christmas, right?
Thanks, mate.
Did you go...
Still available in the shops, half price now.
Did you go... Is that... Do you think that's what...
Do you think I killed HMV?
Well, I'm just...
I don't like it! Don't touch it!
Someone had just lassoed you. That's what...
John, do you want to give that a crack? It's
Not
pretty
particularly.
Healthy.
Go on! I tell you, it's very...
Jug.
It's really big and ridgy.
This used to be my belt. Look how much weight I've lost.
It's weirdly painful, isn't it?
What else have you got?
I've got... Most annoying thing couples do. Well, let's go to our specialist on this. John, what is the... What is the most annoying thing that loving couples do?
It's when they finish each other's...
Sentences.
What pisses me off about my male friends is they... Because couples is great, isn't it, when you're in a relationship, but then men feel this obligation to pretend she won't let him come out, when really they just don't want to say to their mates, I'd rather watch a film and shag and listen to you moan on about your life. But they go, yeah, I'd love to calm down a boozer, but she won't fucking let up. Yeah. Just say it. Your relationship is better than your friendship with me. I'll take it. I don't give a shit.
The thing is, John, they're not even watching a DVD or having sex. They'd just rather not go out with you.
That's a lie. That's a lie. They are watching a DVD because I'm watching through their window. You can change your plans, but I'll still be there, whether you know.
What else have the nation been talking about over the last year? It's not a séance, man. What have the nation been talking about over the last year?
It just really hurt my head.
Ever injured themselves on the show?
John, what have the nation been talking about over the last year?
Well, it can't all be fun, can it? The Levis and the... One of his comments was like a Yoda thing. He said, who should guard the Guardians? Not no one. Might as well have commissioned Yoda. Who should look after him? Not no one. Possibly someone then. Waste of money.
Another Bond movie?
Yeah.
Another one.
You don't sound excited.
Well, we've got Homeland now. We don't need Bond anymore.
You've got Homeland, we don't need Bond?
Yeah. Homeland's way better than the Bond movies.
My tip for a film, if you're making a film and you get a theme tune, get someone to sing the theme tune who can pronounce some of the words that are in the theme tune.
What's your issue with the theme tune?
She cannot speak.
Is this Adele? Lovely Adele. I won't have a word said against her.
Adele, or as I'm sure she says it, Adele. The first 3 times I heard it, I thought it was a song about scaffold. When the scaffold.
As we're talking about royalty, time for a quick royal bonus round. Rob, Catherine, come join me in the middle to play What Colour Hat is the Queen Wearing?
What colour hat is the Queen wearing?
Good luck. OK, so the rules are simple. You've just got to tell me what colour hat is the Queen wearing. OK, so what
colour hat is the Queen wearing?
OK. Can I get some dramatic lighting, please? Right, OK, let's play What Colour Hat is the Queen Wearing? Rob, you're first. Take a look at this picture.
Yeah.
What colour hat is the Queen wearing? What are you going to go with?
I'd say black.
You think she's wearing a black hat?
Yeah, what kind of lunatic's going to add another colour palette to that purple monstrosity? It looks like a Quality Street that's escaped.
Well, I can tell you. Full Quality Street. Whoa! She went purple. I think that was the week Prince died.
Actually, guys, I don't see colour. I don't even know if it's a man or a woman. That's a person to me.
OK, Catherine, this is you. What colour hat is the Queen wearing?
Oh, gosh. Oh, I really needed to get this right. So, I think she's wearing, like, maybe a green?
You think a green hat with that outfit. Let's have a look. Incorrect.
Well, why is it always the same?
Rob.
Yeah, I'm
getting
the vibe now.
Let's get this. OK, you got it?
Yellow. Let's do this. It's yellow.
You think yellow?
Yes!
Rob scores. Well, listen to the crowd.
Fool me once, so fucking fool me again. That's the same, isn't it?
OK, next one. What do you think, Catherine?
I think it's blue. I think it's blue.
You think it's blue? You think
Yeah,
a blue
I think it's
hat?
blue.
Let's have a look.
Ooh, yeah!
It's 1-1. 1-1.
I love it.
It's neck and neck, everyone. It is neck and neck.
This is a great game.
OK, next one. OK, what colour hat is the Queen wearing?
She's drinking white wine. So we know it's before noon.
Yeah. She might be a bit pissed up, might be a bandana or something. I think grey.
Ooh.
OK, let's
A
have a look.
light grey.
No,
Oh.
Yes!
That is great. That is great. I've got to give him that.
They can actually getting emotional, and I want to play this game at Christmas.
That's a stitch-up, that.
Because...
I'll give you the point. That was great.
I don't care about the point. It's not right. Oh, what? Oh, we're not going to put a hat in because I'm fucking wacky.
You win! You win!
There we go.
Okay, what do you think?
Pink hat.
Pink?
Wait a minute. Wait,
Whoa.
like yellow or pink? Hang on.
She would look like a Battenberg.
No, she wouldn't. Wait a minute.
She is a Battenberg. Change the family name to Windsor when the war starts.
No, okay. Oh my gosh.
Quick as you can.
White.
You think a white hat? Incorrect. We're going quick fire now. Okay,
I'm going on my gut.
White. Green. Green, white.
Oh, green.
Let's have a look.
Banana!
Oh, they're over.
Oh!
Okay, next one. What colour?
Hell, Terry's chocolate orange has turned up.
Black.
You think black?
Orange.
Okay, let's go. Black or orange?
Shit!
So who said orange?
Me.
Oh, you said it. Who said orange?
I said orange.
Thank
I
you.
should fucking pay attention.
All right.
Okay, what colour hat is the Queen wearing?
That's Del Boy, isn't it?
Scarf.
You've gone scarf, very strong scarf.
I'm going Baker Boy cap.
Scarf.
Okay, you've gone Peaky Blinders, you think Paddington Bear. Okay. Let's see if she's got a scarf on. Yes! All right, what colour?
That is,
Blue.
blue, black.
Well, I can tell you, but that's Camilla. I'd know those boobs anyway. Rob Beckett is the winner. Okay, back to the seats. Lucky couple.
The show still go out
No,
on
no, no,
telly?
no, no, no. You can't look in yet. Oh, my God, no, Sean. You don't want to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
It's an incredible game. Okay, John and Sean, this is a bluffing game. John, in front of you, there is a red box. Sean, in front of you, there is a gold box. There's a carrot in one of these boxes. I know, it's exciting stuff. The aim of the game is to end up with the carrot. It's a game of bluff.
When do we do the conundrum?
Sean, stand still. Let's try and... John, you want a carrot. Sean, you want a carrot. But there is only one carrot. Let's play. It's incredible. Shush! It's a brilliant game. Shush!
Stupid!
Stop ruining Christmas!
You told me.
Why are you ruining Christmas?
I'm not ruining Christmas.
Well, you are!
This is ruining Christmas.
Look at his little face. He's excited about playing. You've got to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this carrot.
OK, let's play. Carrot in a box. OK, Sean, you can look inside your box. John, you cannot look inside your box. OK, you want the carrot, Sean. No, don't put no hands in the box. You can look inside the box. Have you looked? Have you seen?
Yeah.
OK, you now have to convince John to swap his box if you think he has the carrot, or keep your box. It's a game of bluff. The winner is the one with the carrot.
Oh, I'll keep this.
It's got carrot in it.
OK.
It's a stupid game.
OK, you have a choice. Do you want to swap or not? I mean, he seems confident there's a carrot in there. He's seen the floor in this game.
Jimmy's ploughing on.
What do you mean Jimmy's ploughing on? It's my job. Is Sean bluffing? Does he have a carrot in his box?
It's a real quandary for me, Jimmy, this.
Well, he can choose another box.
Yeah, he's allowed to swap if he wants to swap.
Why can't I just keep my box?
No, he can swap if he wants
I
to
can
swap.
refuse to swap it.
No.
You can't make somebody swap something they want to swap it.
Have you never played carrot in a box before? Have you never seen the show?
I must have been on
prime
holiday.
time.
I must have been on holiday that week it was allowed out.
Do you want to keep your box or swap your box?
I can keep this, or I can have the box that's definitely got a carrot in it.
Yes.
I want Sean's box.
OK, we'll grab Sean's box. Sean, let go of the box. It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game.
Can I just say at this point, if there's no carrot in that box, you are a genius.
Well, let's swap boxes. Swap boxes.
But am I allowed?
Swap the boxes. Swap.
Am I allowed to have my box back? Is there another round where I get to have the box with the carrot in back?
I'm going to level with you, fellas. We've never played this game before. We do not know how it ends. OK, so, John, you're now allowed to look in your box.
Right.
And I believe you can reveal... Point it the other way. Does it contain a carrot or not?
No fucking carrot.
You are the winner. Congratulations.
Very good, very good.
That was carrot in the box, everyone. I'm going to go and sit down now and think about what we've done. Now, before we carry on, it's time for a game of Carrot in a Box, Pets Edition. Rob, Aisling, come and join me in the middle. OK, the rules of Pet in a Box are simple. You each have a box in front of you. One of these boxes has a pet in it, the other doesn't. The aim of the game is to end up with a pet in your box. Rob, in a moment, I'll ask you to look in your box. You will need to bluff your way through the game to ensure that you end up with a pet in your box. It'll be up to you, Aisling, to decide whether you keep your box or swap boxes with Rob, but you can't look inside your box. Let's play Pet in a Box. This is high stakes. All right, Rob, you can now look in your box, but you cannot reveal what the animal is.
OK.
OK. Aisling, you can't look in his box.
I'm not trying to look in his box, I'm trying to look into his soul.
That ain't a fucking pet.
He says it ain't a fucking pet.
It's an horrible spider in them.
If it's a spider, then, Rob,
Yeah.
tell me this.
8 legs.
Describe the spider to us, Rob.
Oh, it's a little black hairy fella, isn't it?
What type of spider is it?
Pretty big one.
See, I don't
I'd
think
say
you'd
it's
have
a-
to look the next time round, because you're like, oh, what is it? Oh,
It's
what
a-
is it? I don't think you'd have to keep on looking. You just remember once. You wouldn't have to keep looking in the box. Woody Jimmy. Woody Jimmy!
Could you stop calling me Woody? I'm just wearing a lot of makeup.
I think it looks like a tarantula-y one.
What, sorry? How's it pronounced?
A tarantula-y one. Well, how would you say something was tarantula-y? It's a tarantula, but I don't know if it is a tarantula, so it's a bit tarantula. Like, if something was horsey... I'm not a horse, but I look a bit horsey. It's a spider that's tarantula-y.
OK.
Do you think he's bluffing, Aisling?
I do think he's bluffing, James.
So you think you have the spider in your box? If
I
you're
don't
part of
think
that
it's a
expression.
spider. I don't even think it's a goddamn spider, Jimmy. God, it's like Madame Tussauds. Put your hand in the box if there's a spider in there.
You do not have to put your hand in the box.
Put your hand in the box, Rob.
I don't have to put my hand in the box.
Oh, really? Oh!
Daddy said so.
You're being...
Dad said that I don't have to put the hand in the box.
I'm not his real dad, but I don't know how to tell him. I fucked his mum.
Wow, it's amazing you can say that to someone at work. Imagine that you worked at a post office. But there's a spider in it. I've told you from the start.
So does he have an animal in there? Do you want to swap boxes or do you want to keep your box?
Can I have your box, please, Rob?
OK,
Swap
swap
the
round?
box.
OK, all right. So, Aisling, you're allowed to look in your box, and if there's a pet in it, then you win.
OK.
You think there's an animal in there? Have a little look.
I do.
Lift that up. And have a look inside.
Yes! Yes! There's a spider in there!
The good news is you've won a spider. So you get the point there, Aisling. Congratulations. That's the end of this part. See you after the break. Time for a special Easter bonus round now. Rob, Catherine, join me in the middle for egg roulette. Egg roulette. Okay. All right. Egg roulette. OK, in front of you are 7 eggs. Some are raw, some are hard-boiled. The aim of the game is to crack as many raw eggs on your opponent's head as possible. Lighting change, please. Let's play egg roulette. OK, Catherine, you're up first. Please select your egg. Ideally, you want a raw egg here.
Wow.
Okay, and now...
Just be gentle, don't...
All you've got to do is smash that on Rob's lovely little face. You really can't miss, it's massive.
Where would you like it, Rob?
On the forehead, avoid the eyes and mouth. The teeth are the moneymaker.
Ready?
Okay. You are 1 for 1.
Wow. It's quite aggressive, please.
That was quite aggressive, yeah. Okay. Okay, there is, I should say, some are raw, some are hard-boiled. There is 1 marble egg.
Before I do this, I'd say I am a feminist.
Okay.
But if you want me to throw an egg at a woman, I will have to put that aside.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose pure feminism, equal ops, isn't it?
Oh, no. Rob? You've had worse things in your hair.
Where did you want it? Sorry.
It's so emotional, Rob. No one's ever asked me that before.
All right. So, it's Catherine, you'll go. Pick an egg. Is it hard-boiled?
Can't tell.
No, you can't. That's sort of the game we're playing.
Okay.
Okay, right in the face on this one, in the face.
In the face.
In the face, yeah. Lean over a bit. Oh, that is hard-boiled.
Did that hurt?
No, it's actually quite pleasant.
It's 1-1 so far. So right in the face.
Okay.
Oh. Jimmy, you've soft-boiled these.
Now, what does that count as?
Is that half a point?
We're going to have to go to VAR on that. Okay, all right. So it's 2-1 in Rob's favour at the moment. Okay. Catherine, you'll go.
Okay, ready, spin.
Okay. Right, here we go. Oh, hang on.
Oh, that's got pubes.
Okay, right in the face.
Okay, ready. Did it hurt?
Quite aggressive, but fine.
Current score is 2-2. This is the decider.
Okay.
Can't see. Okay. Right, ready, Catherine?
Yep, yep.
Rob is the winner of Egg Roulette! Congratulations, Rob! Catherine, what do you like the look of?
I like electricity.
OK, you've chosen the electricity, so we're going to play a game. Rob's team and Catherine come and join me in the middle, and we're going to play Who Are You Shocking?
Okay.
Come on, Rosie, stop fucking about.
Fucking hell, Rosie.
All right. Catherine, Rob's team are hooked up to our electric shock machine, but it's rigged, so only one of them will receive a shock every time you press that button. It's your job to work out who you are shocking. Rob, Joel, Rosie, it's your job to confuse Catherine, get her to choose the wrong person. OK, let's play Who Are You Shocking? Catherine, all you need to do is press this button to help you work out who's being shocked. You ready?
Yes.
OK, 3, 2, 1.
Fucking hell! Fuck, mate.
Sorry. OK, so what's your first thoughts? Who are you shocking there?
Get out.
2 of them.
Get out.
I mean, Rosie, really, it could go either way.
Even I don't know.
OK, hang on, I'm going to count you in. OK.
OK.
3, 2, 1, shock.
Fucking
I'm starting to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll turn it
Don't
up.
turn it up. No.
No.
Yeah, that's how that works. OK, we've increased the voltage.
No. Yeah, Catherine, I'm disabled. Don't do it to me.
OK, you ready?
Yes.
OK, 3, 2, 1, shock.
All right.
Some fucking mind games, isn't I? What was that? Just playing some mind games. Now Catherine don't know if I'm planning up or that was it. Or I could have just piggybacked off the back of the shot.
I just thought at the end of that, it felt like that was your happy face.
I'm getting into it.
That's a face that only Mrs. Beckett gets to see.
Yeah, every 6 months. Oh, it's funny because it's true, young kids. OK, let's carry on.
You know what?
OK, last one.
I think you should turn it up.
And I'm just going to turn the dial because imagine if that was a real thing. OK, last time. 3, 2, 1, shock. Well, the good news is Rob's come. OK, Catherine, simple question. Who are you shocking?
I don't think I'm shocking Rosie because even you would not do that. I think Rosie's too sweet. I think both Rob and Joel are really good at this. I really can't tell. I feel like I'm shocking Joel, though.
OK, so you're saying Joel. OK, let's find out, and let's find out in a fun way. What I'd like you to do is stop acting and then press the button again, and you will see who you've been shocking. OK, so you said Joel, so
I
3,
think it's Joel.
2, 1...
I've been shocking a woman with cerebral palsy.
It's a disgrace.
Yeah.
It's a disgrace.
Awful.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
Your
They were gonna do Joel, and when I had the chat, I said, please. Let it be me.
Rosie, I can't believe
that's
it.
Is that the...
that's it.
That's the shocking thing, is it? Oh, the power.
Jimmy, can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Rosie, I also have a secret. I like it too. Right, let's get started.
Thing you do. I can't stand it. That thing you do like a little skip, you go, and then you go... What do you do this? You go, you skip, you go...
But Sean, you try it. If you walk from there to there, you've got to then turn round.
Look, you just do that.
Well, how would you do it? How would you do it? Fine, let's see.
Walk on.
It's not easy, Sean. Yeah, OK, all right, Sean lock, everyone. Sean lock.
You don't do this.
What is your problem? I've got a wobbly head. I've got a wobbly head.
Apart from that, I think you're great. I think you're amazing, Jimmy.
This show still go out
No,
on
no,
telly?
no. You can't look in yet. Oh, my God, no, Sean. You don't want to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
It's an incredible game. OK, John and Sean, this is a bluffing game. John, in front of you, there is a red box. Sean, in front of you, there is a gold box. There's a carrot in one of these boxes. I know, it's exciting stuff. The aim of the game is to end up with the carrot. It's a game of bluff.
When do we do the conundrum?
Sean, stand still. Let's try and... John, you want a carrot. Sean, you want a carrot. But there is only one carrot. Let's play. Shh. It's incredible. Shush. It's a brilliant game. Shush.
Stupid.
Stop ruining Christmas.
Why have you told me?
Why are you ruining Christmas?
I'm not ruining Christmas.
Well, you are.
This is ruining Christmas.
Look at his little face. He's excited about playing. You've got to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this carrot.
OK, let's play. Carrot in a box. OK, Sean, You can look inside your box. John, you cannot look inside your box. OK, you want the carrot, Sean. No, don't put no hands in the box. You can look inside the box. Have you looked? Have you seen?
Yeah.
OK, you now have to convince John to swap his box if you think he has the carrot, or keep your box. It's a game of bluff. The winner is the one with the carrot.
Oh, I'll keep this.
OK.
It's a stupid game. What a carrot.
OK, you have a choice. Do you want to swap or not? I mean, he seems confident there's a carrot in there. He's seen the floor in this game.
Jimmy's ploughing on.
What do you mean Jimmy's ploughing on? It's my job. Is Sean bluffing? Does he have a carrot in his box?
It's a real quandary for me, Jimmy, this.
Well, he can choose them, another box.
Yeah, he's allowed to swap if he wants to swap.
Why can't I just keep my box?
No, he can swap if he wants to swap.
I can refuse to swap it.
No.
You can't make somebody swap something if they don't want to swap it.
Have you never played carrot in a box before? Have you never seen the show?
I must have been on holiday. I must have been on holiday that week it was allowed out.
Do you want to keep your box or swap your box?
I can keep this, or I can have the box that's definitely got a carrot in it.
Yes.
I want Sean's box.
OK, we'll grab Sean's box. Sean, let go of the box. It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game.
Can I just say at this point, if there's no carrot in that box, you are a genius.
Well, let's swap boxes. Swap boxes.
But am I allowed
swap the boxes. Swap.
Am I allowed to have my box back? Is there another round where I get to have the box with the carrot in back?
I'm going to level with you, fellas. We've never played this game before. We do not know how it ends. OK, so, John, you're now allowed to look in your box.
Right.
And I believe you can reveal... Point it the other way. Does it contain a carrot or not?
No fucking
You are the winner. Congratulations.
Very good, very good.
That was carrot in the box, everyone. I'm going to go and sit down now and think about what we've done.
Why have we still got toenails? Because every time I have to cut my toenails, I just think, why am I doing this? They don't do anything. I'm not trimming them thinking, brilliant, tonight, I'm really going to be good at that thing I use my toenails for.
Opening jars. You ever tried to open jars with just a glove? Like, you put a glove on a jar, it just goes... It doesn't do anything, does it? You can't open a jar with a glove. You can't open a jar with a glove. You can't.
OK, you know the joining sentence where that links to toenails? You forgot to say that.
That gives you the power to grip the jar, doesn't it, the toenails?
You got toenails on your hand, have you?
It's the same thing. Oh, it's not, is
yeah,
it?
It'd be nice to...
Because they're on your feet, aren't they?
Yeah. Another mead, maybe, Sean? Another mead for you?
What I don't understand is, why can't they play tennis in the rain? Just get on with it. The ball's wet, they slip around, it's funnier. Why can't they play it in the rain? It's like cricket.
can play in a bit of light rain, it's fine.
No, but why can't they play in heavy rain? Why do they just play on if it's pissing down? It's all about... Just play the bloody game, get on with it.
Nice piece of cloth, right?
Oh, perfect,
sure.
Sonny. You're so bloody perfect. I'd love to spoil you.
Can I get something in my contract that says Sean can't be this close to me? I just...
I'd love to mess your hair up.
I think you're not that tall. You're standing on fucking tiptoe. There's a lot of gadgets available to help you lose weight. I've got a this is a thigh exerciser.
Why
That's
would
a
anybody
thigh...
use that?
Why, have you never used one of these?
I couldn't give a toss about my thighs.
I'm not sure how it...
Go on, Jimmy.
I think it works like that. You've got Is that movement? I think it's how they train policemen.
And at the end of it, your thighs are toned and you've got lovely flat testicles.
Does it hurt?
Have a go.
No.
You could use it if you were having sex with someone and you wanted a break and they had their legs open, you could just pop that in and say, I'll be back in a second. Just someone at the door. Imagine, I'll show you, look, they're up there, you're having sex with them, and you go, I've got to nip off, and then you just pop that in there.
I'll just make a cup of tea.
How long are you going to be? Oh, bloody hell, been ages. I put forward a Bond theme, and they didn't go for it.
Well, that's a shame. What was yours?
Bond on a bike, Bond on a boat. Bond with his hands around a villain's throat. Skyfall, Skyfall. Bond on a bike, Bond on a Skyfall, Skyfall. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey!
Thing about being home alone.
Easy.
Go on.
Using a litter tray. You don't have to go upstairs. And then you can just... I don't know. I don't know what you've been feeding that damn cat. You kick it about a bit and you cover it and you just...
Sean, there's a load of toffee wrappers in the cat litter tray.
28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens.
You shouldn't even be saying that. For Christ's sake, Jimmy, that stuff should be kept under wraps.
Listen, the truth is out there.
Man, you can't put that out there and blow their minds.
Yeah.
They're not ready for it, Jimmy.
I can't believe you said it.
Do you believe aliens, Panelist?
I don't, and anyone who does is a knobhead.
Apparently we've got a sound problem. Hang on one second. What's the sound problem?
Well, obviously they're trying to shut us down, aren't they? No, you're not taking me!
Whose mic is it? It's Sean's mic. You're just sorting it?
Yeah. If this isn't proof of what I've been saying... yeah, let's shut Sean up.
28% of people think the government is hiding evidence of aliens. True or false?
We think it's true.
OK, you think true? What are you going to go for, Sean?
Doesn't matter what we say, it'll be covered up. They'll change my words to say what they want me to say. Put what you want in there. Don't say that.
Sure.
Put your life in there. That's one thing I don't say about the name. It's a strange name, Assange. It sounds like a tactic in croquet. Mm. If you knock your ball there, you have Assange. Or like a parade ground drill, like, Legionnaires, Assange! And they all go into the shape of a croissant.
Yeah, but what else does it sound like, Sean?
The surgeon would say, well, we've removed the prostate, now we just have to Assange the wound. Or like a part of France. We've bought a lovely place in the Assange.
What else does it sound like, though, Sean?
Assange. It sounds like that rash you get, right? The rash you can get if you wax your chest too quickly. If you're a footballer. And he's got a lot of Assange there, the skin's...
I got Olympic tickets to see Assange.
What are you wearing? Is it Assange? When the meat is nearly ready, you just have to Assange the vegetables.
We have so much fun. Like, everything we do, we have so much fun. Like, you don't have to, like, drink or smoke to have fun.
Yeah, but you just go like that. Wow!
Babies do.
What were you going to go for, Sean?
I'd always have a stranger, because I wouldn't want a friend reading what I've got written on my back.
What? Have you got a tramp stamp?
No, I've just got a load of lyrics on my back. And I wouldn't want a friend seeing those.
What lyrics have you got?
It's just a song. I just got the lyrics to a song.
Which song?
People get songs.
Mean something to you? Yeah. Which song is it though?
I've got girls just want to have fun lyrics. Is it the car racing guy? Lewis Hamilton, yeah. He won the World Championships, world champion of the... I've got the fastest machine competition, which appears to be whoever's got the fastest car wins. Should be the car that wins, and at the end, the car doesn't get anything. It doesn't even get, like, a nice tank of petrol. Or right out in the countryside instead of going round and round a fucking track.
What do you think kids are most scared of?
Well, in our house, it's Mr. Jangles, which is one of the characters I play.
Who is Mr. Jangles, Sean?
Mr. Jangles comes up the stairs. You better be in bed. Before Mr. Jangles gets up there.
That's everybody's scared, Sean. That's just
We're all
getting a bit
scared
panicky.
now.
I'm afraid that's the end of the show because we have to go to bed now.
I find it really funny when kids are scared of stuff, because my girls, I've got 2 daughters, and they're not scared of anything, but I've got a niece, and she's scared of everything. I took her to Cadbury World recently, and, like, they've got these big, like, cocoa beans walking around, so, like, dressed up cocoa beans, and the whole time she was like, I was just
I'm not surprised.
laughing. I was, like, proper laughing at her.
You were laughing at your niece. She was terrified on a day out.
I liked your face, Jimmy. Do the face again of her being terrified.
Oh, she was...
Was she in a Michael Jackson Thriller video? It's quite an extreme, terrified.
No, but that's how terrified.
Can we have it one more
she
time?
was.
Could you do Mr. Bojangles, or whatever it was called, and then I would have terrified? It'd be great. A little playlet.
Mr. Bojangles!
I don't do it, really. It's a joke. I don't terrify my children as Mr. Jangles.
Say that now.
What's he called then?
Ron.
Ron, coming up the stairs.
No, it's just... Ron's here.
And weirdly, that's more terrifying than Mr. Jangles.
I didn't need to go to the auditions because I've already got a part in the new Star Wars film.
Have you?
Yeah, I've already been cast. I play the postman on the Death Star. Insufferably cheery postman, walking around the Death Star going... May the parcel force be with you.
Want a pickled onion? Give those to Sean.
Give them to me.
There you go. You can, but that's the traditional way to impress a woman, is that it's a feat of strength. It's like just open it. It's just been opened, Sean.
Yeah, it's a trick, isn't it? No, it hasn't. I can't open it.
Give them to Daniel. He'll do it.
You've glued up. You've glued it up.
I haven't.
You have.
Why would I do that? It's easy. Just twist it. You just twist. Just twist the
No.
I think you'll like it. I genuinely think you'll like it.
No, it's not me.
Sean, are you not?
No, I don't want it.
Well, bring him over here. Are you not? Are you genuinely?
I don't want to know.
Just stick him on my neck. It's fine. Are you genuinely not keen on snakes? No. Is that not your thing? Sure, it won't bite me.
Is that a python?
It's a boa constrictor.
Do you know it won't?
Huh?
Go on, boa.
Really?
Oh, look how it
It's amazing.
It likes you, Jimmy, because you're cold-blooded as well.
Oh, feels like some of my shoes.
Oh, hang on. Round the neck, actually, you can really feel how they do their thing. let's see how close he gets.
Yeah,
Maybe. It's fine. I'm not too worried. Oh, hang on. Oh, you little flirt. That is nice. Oh, it's nice to hold something that thick and powerful.
Don't look at me.
You don't want me to look at you when I'm touching it?
No.
Would you like to have a go?
My main question is, if it kills you, will this be one of the stories on the show next week?
Pretty calm and relaxed with that. I sort of think he's amazing. I love him. Oh, my God. He gave me a look there that suggested that was not mutual.
You can get this amazing sleep app on your phone. It turns itself on instantly when it hears anything during the night. And then you wake up in the morning, it's got 6 recordings, and you can play them back.
Oh, it'd be like Paranormal Activity.
It's brilliant. Like, you can upload it to the app. Like, the top 10 are actually women farting while they're sleeping.
Well, they got more holes, haven't they? I'm just saying that from a scientific perspective, that's an explanation. It's the same reason they don't like spiders.
Why?
It's the same movie, because you've got more places for the spiders to hide. I've only got one. And if a spider wants to go up there, bloody good luck to him. I boast about the fact that I can wear my left shoe on my right foot. My right shoe on my left foot.
Bullshit. There's no way a man could do that.
Yeah, I can, yeah. Look, there we go. It's a nice feeling. You just feel like, you know, you can do anything you want. You can go any direction you want. You're not bound by the usual rules. Try it with your shoes. It will work great.
I've done it. Anyone can do it.
You've got to walk around in them a bit.
Have a little walk. Just see if it looks
walk around
normal.
in them. Don't wander around.
I'll be honest with you, Sean, it makes me feel a little bit queasy.
There's always this thing, whoa, it go around, go on.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
It's a bit like when you're at...
Let's go, whoa, yes.
It's a bit like when you're at Clark's and they say, do they fit? And you sort of... Something's not quite right.
The case that the Jackson family have tried to sue the promoter.
AEG, yes, the promoters of the
hired
concert.
Conrad Murray, and they lost.
So the Jackson family tried to sue AEG for $1.6 billion in damages.
And I was really pleased when this story came up, because I always think, Michael Jackson, it's the death that keeps on giving. In comics, you know, for comics, it's just great, because you can just come up, as soon as any story with him, you go, brilliant, we can do all the Jackson jokes again. Hey, get them out. I think comedians should actually build a statue, a monument to him, just to say thanks.
What happened was that the production company provided Michael Jackson with a doctor, who then provided Michael Jackson with a huge array of... I mean, they found, I mean, something like 78 different types of drugs in his bedroom when he was dead, when they looked, and the most worrying of them was Calpol. And...
Or his own personal favourite, Rehipsy-Licks. A lot of them were sedatives and relaxants. I'm surprised he wasn't carried around in liquid form. In a tank, like, just sloshing around. He gets his mic all ready for his next rehearsal. We just pour him out onto the stage.
Well, the sad thing is, a lot of people did
just
kind of know...
keeps giving. Thanks, Michael.
They got rid of his statue, didn't they, up at Fulham. Alfie had invited him to a football match, and he went to see Fulham versus Wigan. I like the idea that Alfie had rang him up and said, yeah, is that Michael? Yeah, who's that? It's Alfie Ed. And he says, do you want to go for a football match? What, who's playing? Wigan? Yeah.
The recession is over. He's out of recession. And boy, does that make me feel good. Yeah.
Yeah, GDP has grown by 1% in the third quarter of this year.
Most people don't even know what GDP is.
What?
Do you know what GDP is?
Oh, sure.
What is it?
Well, gross domestic product.
Yeah, but what is that? What is...
Well, the gross domestic product.
Yeah, what is
it's like the things that we make in houses that are disgusting.
It is a coincidence, isn't it, that someone started paying tax again and the country's out of recession.
Sean's team, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Strictly Come Dancing has started again.
It's back on. It's huge.
Yeah, it is huge. It's massive. Although the line-up is a bit... Well, I think most of them should bring a utility bill. I don't know who they are.
I thought there were huge stars on there. There's
who?
Vanessa Feltz. You did that.
Yeah.
I said
What does YOLO mean?
What does YOLO mean? All right, Grandad.
It means you only live once. You only live...
No, hang on, let's test Sean on a couple of these. Roffle. R-O-F-L.
Raise one foot left.
Roll on floor laughing.
Roll on the floor laughing.
What about, OK, you'll get this, F-M-L.
Feel me long time. Find my lizard.
Stop. Find my lizard.
Fetch my laptop.
It's fuck my life. How terrible is our culture that we have that abbreviation and also that we needed an abbreviation? Enough people were saying that enough of the time, oh, fuck my life, that we thought we need a shorter way. Sean, would you go on the show? Would you go on Strictly?
Well, you know, if my whole career fell apart in tatters and I had really no option and a lot of tax bills to pay and situation... No, I actually didn't mean that.
Most people said no. Most people do not think that they're fun to be around. They want to be around people that are fun, but they don't think necessarily.
They want to be around me.
OK. All right, so you going with that answer?
I can do any hairstyle I want. I know that. Set the parting. I think, Jimmy... I mean, like I said, I think people are scared of fun, aren't they? They're frightened. They can't handle the fun. She didn't write it, don't you? You know that, don't you?
Is it?
It's a biography. She met this guy called Harry Potter. He was working in a coffee shop, and she just basically, she wrote down his life story.
Is it really a true...
Yeah, it's true story, even the bit at the end. Even the bit at the end.
The bit with the thing with the guy?
Yeah, you know how he dies from the eats the peanut? It turns out all along he had a peanut allergy. Starbucks, the coffee people. I've been a bit naughty.
What have they done?
The stalks. What have they done? What have they done? They've been at it, haven't they? They've not been paying tax. They don't pay any tax. They managed to sell. I know. Get your head round that. But they've managed to make their books appear that they're losing money, and basically what they do is they take the losses from other countries and lump them onto the business here.
It's endemic. It's not just the company as well, it's some of the staff as well. Look. Shorter than I remember, Sean.
Yeah, what's going on?
Why are you sitting like that?
Yeah, you're a lot.
Where are his hands? Where are his hands?
I'm not. I haven't. What are you talking about? I'm shorter.
You're shorter than I remember you being.
Well, I'm sorry if you're not happy with the height that I've presented to you tonight. I'm sorry. I didn't remember being booked on 8 out of 10 tallest people. I wasn't put on this show for that reason. I was put on this show for some of the opinions I've got on some very, very serious issues. Now, let's get
like you've
on
got tiny
with the
little
questions.
hands. It's really freaking me out, man. Most people would describe themselves as an optimist. True or false?
It's good being a pessimist because then you're never disappointed. So, for instance, I'm pessimistic going into everything. So if you go on a date, you think this probably isn't going to lead to love.
Well, that's where my money would be, yeah. Oh, it's so much fun. You've just got the sort of sweetest face when you feel a bit hurt.
Too late.
Too late. I reckon you're a real pin-up in the Spaniel Breeders' Society. Like Mr. March. All the other months are dogs, and then there's March, there's just Josh going. OK, Catching a ball in your mouth.
Do you manage to resist that, but only just? Okay, give us an example of the fun.
Harmless salt?
Yeah, harmless fun. Just like that.
That's fun.
Whoa! Look in there. Whee! Jerry, somebody. He thinks there's someone over there. It's not, it's me. I tell you what, if I had a superpower, it would be blowing snot balloons whenever I wanted to. Just sitting around, chatting to somebody, having an argument with somebody, go, well, you bloody partner, and you just go.
Hello, I'm Jimmy Carr, and that was an old clip of me. That happened in the past when I was funny. I'm still funny now. Come and see me live on tour. Join in. IRL. Yeah, kids.